I know that. But Chaim, 169 days, bitch.
Everybody.
What's going on? How are you?
See that NBA Finals?
Yes, sir. The next one.
They look wild. Yeah. They did go awesome. Right.
Yes, sir.
Don't have people.
Have a good night, big dog.
Yeah.
Aspect starting to study Jewish and Kabbalah, getting a handle on just how the idea developed over time. It's typical to think that, for instance, Kabbalah that we have it, or that Kabbalah is one thing at all. Neither of these positions is such notions developed greatly through the ages in our Jewish mysticism's class. It's incredibly complex development from the prophets of Israel to the rise of modern Catholicism in the 18th century. What the series is, it should serve as a scene and reflection. Hopefully, it will also view to accentuate the development of Jewish Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context. Hopefully, it will dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to the Congregation Tzio for allowing these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series on after autumn of 2021, the entire series. You can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on, I hope you check out my other content on topics as esotericism and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps a one-time donation. You can find those links. Enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Recently, literature is a kind of scripture, and the Zohar has now become a kind of scripture as well. Especially less so number 4. By Moshe de Leon, circle around him sometimes in the 13th century, although it's traditional age. And some of the core concepts we talked about last time are Sheminah, the idea that God has a feminine aspect. And that Sheminah, that feminine aspect of God, is to experience God and the Kabbalistic drama, the Kabbalistic theory, is that the goal in Salah is a kind of sacred marriage Israel, the Shekhinah, and the how so far. The previous, more philosophical, think of cold being the absence of hot, or darkness being the absence of light. The Zohar rejects that theory. It says no evil is very real. The dross is an afterbirth. In of how reality is created, in that afterbirth comes where that dross is by Ra, justice. It's Ra overcome. Ra is overcome. It's a term of evil, the demonic, and the Zohar is very, very, very concerned about the realm of the demonic. Very complex. A couple of ecologicals. Unfortunately, we don't have time to get into all the ecological systems, but it's so hard. As I mentioned also, right, the Zohar is hyper literal. It likes to take things very, very serious. That one of the things the Zohar likes read into the Bible is anywhere a direct object marker, and I'll put it out in the chat. Last time. The word et occurs everywhere in the Hebrew Bible, everywhere. Anytime there's an et, that means the Shekhinah is there. And people's Shekhinah is everywhere. In our realm, according to the Zohar. Now, how do we deal with this hyperliteralism? And when we deal with it with the kind of hyperliteralism, conservatism when it comes to law, and that takes the form that Zohar is very, very literal about the Jewish law. It does not interpret the Jewish law metaphorically. It says that if the Torah tells you to do it, do it. And not only do you do it, that's you talked this much last time, actually, for the sake of mine, that describes the command of the seducing, the command scene from marriage to God, or kind of marriage. And that marriage to God is exactly what's supposed to happen to redeem the world. As they say, now the masculine and feminine, all these things are balanced, and that balance is aimed for. And so the following of the law is not just an optional thing in the Zohar. The following of the law is scrupulously following the Jewish law. Shabbat, separating neither, all the things, all the 613 follow, they are the roadmap by which one seduces God into the sacred marriage. And in that sacred marriage, the cosmos is the liberation of the cosmos is understood as Zohar. And so there is no Kabbalah for the writer of the Zohar without scrupulous halachic attention to the Jewish law. That's one thing I really want to drive home. So I'm not just that non-Jewish people can't read Kabbalah, the non-Jewish people can't learn from Kabbalah. I'm saying that just not imagine that there is a Kabbalah, not just outside of Judaism. That's not even outside of a strict Orthodox Judaism. And so the idea of keeping the law is helping the world, preparing the world by doing active, I would say, sure. But you got to do the other stuff too. It's not enough to give charity and help make the world better materially. You have to very carefully that you don't wear clothes that have linen and wool. destroys the universe. That destroys the concept when you do that. You have to make sure it's separate. And by observing that, it becomes a balance. So it's a very legalistic. Now note that the phrase legalistic is bizarre to us because we think it's mysticism. It's kind of pervasive. It's just feeling and emotion. It's just experience. But that's not true. Yes. And transcendence. But immanence and transcendence. We have to balance here and say that non-Jewish people appreciate Kabbalah. I'm not saying do whatever you want. That's your business. Don't let anyone tell you that it's not true. Now, does that mean you have to be bound to that? But I don't want to lie. I'm going to sell you some kumbaya so far. That's what it says. Now, what it says and what to do with it are two things. What to do with it is what you have. That's your business. All I'm here about what I have to do is from my end to tell you what it says and how it works. There. You jump in, folks. The main thing I want to drive home tonight is that when we tell a story for a bunch of medieval people and then they guard out, and that is nothing happened in the middle of all that. But the thing is that we do the same mistake when it comes to the Zohar, the Kabbalah. We pretend that the Zohar changed and everything was done. And the Kabbalah has not changed since then, and the Kabbalah was not before that, right? It's important to know that the appearance of the Zohar beginning in the 1790s, it wasn't a big deal. Many people did not, it wasn't widely disseminated, and many didn't know about it. They slowly began to circulate through Europe. And Morocco, of course, as well. What's important to know is it was mostly the couple. Kind of weird stuff the Zohar teaches. Do you want to be the guy who gets the first couple pages of Zohar and goes to your local rabbi and tells him that you believe this? No. You're going to sound like a crazy person. Zohar sounds crazy now. Do you really want to be the person? To go and be like, yeah, you are 13. Yeah. In a village in Germany. People are like, you mean that we have to get married to God? Parents. And so what it is that Zohar is kind of for people hearing traumatized. We're still playing the cards pretty much. It's a dangerous time to be Jewish. This is a pretty dangerous time to be a heretic. You do not want to become a heretic Jew. You don't. That's a destiny. In many ways. And so the Zohar and Kabbalah are still the chess. The Zohar ended with the Zohar. Now, that's a weird thing to say, but what ends up happening is that after the Tariq-like documents that get produced after the Zohar, the most famous of which are the document Zohar, another is the Ra'aya Mahimni. These two documents are actually probably produced in the same group of people that produce the Zohar, but they're not quite the same. But they're so associated that they're kind of Zohar. So much so that in the modern Zohar, they're attached to the Zohar. They're kind of like an appendix. Although I will say that in the modern Daniel Matt edition, the same 12-volume massive Daniel Matt edition that's out now, he does not translate Ra'aya Mahimna. Although Ibn Zohar Ra'aya Mahimna in many ways are more popular and coherent than the actual Zohar. VHS. Of Zohar. We also have a kind of the Zohar has a kind of pathway like the Zohar, and it sort of continues to exist in a strange way for a couple decades after it's actually completed as much as it was. We don't even know how it was disseminated. There's a great book by Boaz back here about it's a study of just what we know about how the Zohar actually got published and how it got disseminated out. Never disseminated out one complete text, it's parceled out in chunks. And those chunks kind of moved around. And one of the things the early printers had to do with all those chunks and then organize them into one text and then print that. So it was a mess of a text, it's simulation. One of the texts we do know of, however, was incredibly and popular was a very small section of the Zohar Stewart, which is without a how the most complicated Zohar section is going. About 10 pages of Zohar in Aramaic, but it's the most enigmatic section of the entire text. For whatever reason, this is really, really important. The text that really tries to get into it. It will be read a dozen times, like that, even trying to sum up these arguments. So we do know that some sections of the Zohar improved very hard, and some sections did so clearly in one kind of way. What we think happened was that Zohar was kind of sent out in digests, and people in various communities found certain parts of it, certain parts of it, and it was kind of spread out. In the generation after the publication of the Zohar, we have three major things that begin to happen. Major thing that begins to happen in the aftermath of the publication of the Zohar, which everyone realized is an important document. Substantial, right? About the documents we talked about so far in this class, they're 1,700 pages. This is a monumental text. So, regardless of what you thought about it, it wasn't just a 200-page, 100-page, safer by ear. Written obscure dialect of Aramaic, so obscure that you basically have to learn the dialect of Aramaic just to read it. It's not even a standard Babylonian Aramaic. It's an idiolect of Palestine. It's a very strange language. It took about a generation. Secondly, many people did not buy it. They didn't believe it was real. They thought it was a forgery. They were sure it's not. It's going to. And so, for instance, a very famous story of Itzhak, of Akko, and he saw parts of the Zohar actually in Palestine, in each town in Palestine, and he read it and thought, this is really weird. And if it's by Shimon Bar Yochai, I want to understand it for sure. So what did he do? He went all the way to Spain to try to find out where this thing came from. He did the detective work. He traced it. motioned to Leon's wife, ratted him out. She said he made a death of his own hand. And he had to go. Isaac Background said,
What up, Zoot?
did not have any education. And she was like, no, keep it up. Now,
Zoot,
what it meant, well, it might be the fraud. According to other
what
interpretations,
up, Tim?
that he had kind of mystical insight. And that mystical insight allowed him to kind of channel
Are you ready to lose?
the same way that Joseph Smith channeled the Book of Mormon.
Sir?
That's a claim.
Are you ready to lose?
Book of Mormon. Joseph Smith never claimed it actually
No, I'm tired.
translated from gold plate.
Well, go to bed, big dog.
He used stones to look
Go
at
for it.
translatively trying to investigate and figure out whether this thing was real,
Yeah, I'll play that, bud.
right? Now, what's weird
Of
about
course you will.
Paco is that eventually within his life, he accepted the Zohar as legitimate. Despite what most of them like,
Rabbi.
What up,
accepted it as
Zoot?
legitimate. What does that mean? It's a big question. But he did it. What he
Yeah.
believed in him. Well, how do you system
You know that.
what do they separate?
Fine.
Understand all these different connections? How do you understand the 10 separate
Is there a bar called
weird relationships?
at the top of
They
the
have all these
called
complicated things
called Mar on the front page for you?
into a way.
What'd you say?
You can't just let it be a bunch of weird stuff. If it's the case, as Zohar is telling you that the entire purpose of this is the reparation of the world, the redemption of the world, of bringing a gauge. The only way to figure out how to do it is to systemize the text. You need to balance out 10 things. These are 10 things are. How the 10 things relate. Both relate to those 10 things. You can do the work of mystically aligning people like encyclopedists. You're gonna need people like systematizers. There'll be an entire generation of such that will be that work with systematizers.
Zoot, you're up.
And the first of those
Yeah.
great systematizers, right, is people like Abraham. Tia. So Abraham Gigatia is a right around the same time period from the end of the composition of the Zohar work, the Sha'ar Torah.
Rabbi, did you say the photo of Trump talking to aliens?
Joseph Gigatia is
No.
probably either one of the earliest people to receive the Zohar as we have it now. He may have likely been.
Did you know the New York Knicks won the NBA title for the first time in 53 years?
Earliest attempt to formally systematize the structure of the city.
That's tight, dog. Does that make you happy? That's tight, dog. Does that make you happy? That's not zero.
In fact, if you've ever seen this image,
That is a crazy 4 times.
Translation by Rikius.
That was a bad move.
Why?
Ideas. You can see a transmitter here is the case of light, shower it, right? So here we have it. And look, there we go. Early spheroid. You can see it right there. So right, so very early depiction. Right, this is
Nobody know you're winning.
Yeah, but not like incredibly well.
You know, I just go to Full House.
Yes, sir.
So Wikipedia is one of the earliest systematizers, and that's going to be really important because the Zohar is very hard to understand, and systematizing is going to be very important in that process. Another really important early Kabbalistic document that's going to be important here is the commentary on the Zohar, and Rakani Zohar is going to be what's going to be scholar, and he's also going to do the part of transmitting Zoharic ideas in Italy. Right, so we have an Italian learning Kabbalah and translating those ideas into Italy, and this is going to be a big part of that. Once again, because Italy obviously is the hub of the world, anywhere in the world at that point. Also think they're making their way over to Morocco. This is also very important.
Rabbi.
What up, Pam?
Fuck, dude.
Rabbi, 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 rabbi.
Until the 20th century, basically. And so Moroccan Kabbalah is almost a branch of Kabbalah. It's one of the things I would love to see.
5 rappers a little time.
Rabbi, 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 Dylan, 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 Dylan. You don't even understand Dylan, 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 Dylan. Dylan. He says Dylan because I spit hot fire.
Also, by the way, it's also going to decentralize Europe in a lot of ways. So much
He's just wrote a lodge strike.
Iran.
Yes,
We
sir.
talk so much about Europe, but
This isn't good, dude.
European Kabbalah, one part of the story. And the reason why we know that part of the story so well is because a lot of that works.
Good for you, but man.
Not good for me.
I'm gonna win. I wish you hit that 5 times with your game.
Oh my God. Oh. It's over, folks.
No, I think it's 5 times.
That still wouldn't give me the lead.
Thank you, of course, for the
No.
In fact, you want to
I
combine
fucked up that.
Maimonidean philosophy, Neoplatonic philosophy, all what's great.
But how many sixes do I need for both?
A lot.
They don't want to kick. They don't want to kick Kabbalah. They want to kick. They want to actually blend them with
What do you play next?
and these forms of ritual Kabbalah are completely distinct from what's going on in the world of the Zohar. Now, you don't hear a lot about these because they won't.
Oh,
The Zohar is going to win. It's going to win. allowed. Just legitimate, just worth studying. Now, what ends up happening in these forms of life is that the spirit of Kabbalah gets around. They accept the ego.
I'm performing tomorrow.
I'm happy for you.
They're parts of our intellect. They're the parts of God that actually are part of intellect that are the image of God inside of us. And so they're not.
Do you know that I'm going to win one?
No, that's incorrect.
There, right? The ladder is not from me up there.
I just put you off the map.
It's from in here to
Look
God.
at the scoreboard, big man.
The ladder is in here. It's in the intellect. And you climb it in here. In your mind. In the intellect. Not.
That was a good shot.
Are you proud of it?
In here. Go in. Not
That just
Yes, sir.
this form of Kabbalah is central. And what you do is that you
probably a shit shot.
That was,
and through a process of meditation, through a process of breathing
You know what's
techniques,
bad about that shot?
through writing out words,
it is
taking
worse.
language, you begin to clear the mind. And as you begin to clear the mind of the nonsense, you begin
Oh, that
to
was terrible.
reality. And then you begin to hero
Oh, what was it?
in your mind, imprint on you from God. And by your intellect becomes united with God. Notice this is a very different way of doing Kabbalah. It has everything to do with meditation, with contemplation.
What up, big dog?
Now you cannot follow you if you want to. That's important. It's a very different time.
Ready? The great.
It's over.
Most example of this is of Abraham.
Do I head into the studio?
Right? Abraham Kabbalah. And
No.
understand.
You called the zoo. You
Again, this is a thing where a
mini golf with us.
person should be very good at this Kabbalah. Abraham Kabbalah was born around 1240, died around 1291, so born right around the time of the rise, contemporary of the rise.
Zoot, you're up.
But he was writing, can't tell it does about. He existed right around the time it was being written, but he roamed around a whole lot. Abraham Kabbalah roamed around and living his travel log with people who were jealous.
Oh my god.
Yes.
In fact, he traveled as far as
You've never beat me in this.
trying to find a mystery.
I beat you all the time.
There's an idea that there's beyond which
Maybe.
lost the tribe of Israel.
That might.
And you can find the river and bring it across.
You're like, how do I play this? You're beating someone.
Very early on, Avalaki had
Fuck. Fuck. You know what the good news is?
What's that, Zoot?
Far in front of me.
Zoot, I haven't made a mistake yet.
You know what the good news is? You haven't made a mistake yet.
Now, most of us do not associate mysticism with our most of us do not associate mysticism with it because most people, what is the most ancient mysticism in history of Judaism?
I thought you'd make that mistake.
Avalaki will tell you the truth. Turns to Spain after traveling around a long time, and he begins when prophetic or ecstatic experience. And this was brought on by
Rabbi, how does it feel to
Baby.
magical techniques that he adopted from
You're not
you can
even.
make it to the end?
You're not even gonna finish.
and also some
I bet I'd finish.
I never finished.
Breathing techniques, of letter combination techniques, of meditation techniques, and even body techniques. And many of these things are being picked up from Sufism. Again, we're talking about traveling in the Islamic world. Picking up some Sufi techniques. If you've ever seen the work of people like them who enter into trances by body breathing and spinning techniques, it seems very likely that Avalaki is picking up some of those kinds of techniques as well. Happiness Avalapia develops a prophetic form of Kabbalah. Now, this prophetic form of Kabbalah, which we have about a half a dozen books being written.
Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
who's your favorite singer?
I like Frank Sinatra.
Insights and he gets more about how he achieved them.
Who's your favorite Australian comedian?
You?
Well,
Oh, good.
the Messiah. Which is always a
James Cannon second.
most dangerous thing you can believe in yourself. Guilt or
The beat.
so he believes he is the Messiah, and of course when he arrives
It's love.
Zoot, are you gonna finish?
Back.
Zoot, are you gonna finish?
She hasn't been back.
Well, the Pope basically orders him to be arrested and killed, and loved, and then the Pope dies.
Zoot, are you gonna finish?
He is, I think, briefly arrested by the Dominion some such, and he says,
Who's gonna win? Who's just gonna make Raw Comedy State Final next year?
this happened.
Chelsea?
Challenge the Pope to this, that, whatever. So, again, not the Pope won't die, much less the Pope, but I'm glad that I'm not going to show down the Pope.
Yeah, the Raw Comedy League next year.
No one could hear what you said.
So comedy.
Yeah, but they don't know how to run a fucking tournament.
Why do you say that?
They need to put that out way earlier.
He was spending the rest of his career basically traveling
They
around
need to put that out way earlier.
Why?
Because it's just too much time in between the tournament and the airing of it.
By another Kabbalist, Shlomo ben Edrith, who was a pretty famous Kabbalist at the time. He was Krilla, and he had him
I don't know why they're
what is happening advantages. We don't know what happened to him. He died or disappeared. Or
It takes time to edit.
Moses and stuff. Maimonides got his legs and Sefer Yetzirah, and his combined works now comprise about 13 modern volumes. I have the complete works of Avalapia downstairs. Hebrew is about 13 volumes, although they're not terribly reliable. A critical edition of Maimonides' works is still unique. It's still not.
No, it makes sense.
It's critically important. Mystics that we just don't have more in Hebrew, even in English, faster. And I think a lot of
You know why? Makes sense, Rabbi?
Why is that, big dog?
Because it's because they're halfway through when the comedy what's happening halfway between when the comedy festival is going to happen again, so people can book good tickets for next year.
It's garbage.
It's garbage.
It's garbage.
Trying this stuff because Avalapia did this stuff and thought he was the Messiah. And people did not want that happening.
You have an invitation, dog.
Hardly ever reproduced in Hebrew. I do have them in Hebrew, and they're super complicated. It's all about combining letter vowels, and stuff like that.
Rabbi,
Although I will
What
say
up, Zoot?
recently there was a scholar named Moshe Bell.
did we figure out how to control yet?
Get on it, baby.
Did work with a scientist to reproduce some of techniques, and it showed on the neurological level results. Right? So, thing to it in the same way we study Zinfandel Frank, the chance sport. Thought, right, and this is to get a little bit into the weeds of
You shot to score, could win.
crazy person. But there's an idea coming from Aristotle that your intellect, right? So think about a bunch of dominoes. Imagine the universe is a bunch of dominoes.
No way.
No domino can fall on its own. Some domino needs to knock the other domino down. And each domino has to be knocked. Every domino is passive, acts on it, and knocks it down. And then that domino knocks it down. It becomes the active domino.
No.
And it knocks the other passive domino down. Active, passive, passive, active.
I just help you.
Aristotle thought that the mind or two. Your mind is passive, and it needs something to activate, but it can't activate itself. So what activates it?
Oh, that's a thing, bro.
Another mind outside. It's like a domino clicking your mind.
How do you
Or someone
stop?
a passive domino.
Why did that go
Aristotle
up?
thought that there must be something outside the mind that lights the mind up. Your mind is passive, and something activates it. What's it active?
Guys,
That
this
lights
is
the mind
the
up?
easiest
Another mind.
thing on.
What mind?
Word.
God's mind. God's mind turns the light on in your mind. It illuminates
I think
your
this
mind.
is in my favor.
Well, often our mind is kind of full of gunk, right? Maybe do you really think about how your mind is a realm of God? So you think of paying the bill, getting the kids, doing the thing, and doing whatever you can. Your mind's covered over with all kinds of layers of things that make you core. Well, we're just clearing off the gunk.
Do you want to hear my four favorite movies in metaphor?
All the way back up,
Absolutely.
my mind, and then God's mind.
City of God.
When that happens, when your mind
Just
and
so you
God's
know,
mind become connected, you see like God
Wizard
does.
of Oz,
You see time,
and then Origins.
right? You're
AI.
no longer in third dimension. You're in fourth dimension.
Yeah, AI,
That way
artificial
the past,
intelligence.
that way the future.
That's a great list.
That's prophecy. You see how things are gonna go?
Have you seen that?
You can see where
Nope.
you are. You can see from the back perspective.
Do you know what it's
Your
about?
mind is connected.
Artificial intelligence? Are you serious?
Avalokya tried to develop meditation techniques
Yeah.
to reconnect your mind to God.
Did you see I just owned both?
It's very different than the Zohar. The Zohar is a very different animal. You are trying to climb back up something, but in a very, very in fact, even out of the body will admit life. You'll see a double of
So,
yourself,
Kubrick
like another
was,
you.
was he like, it's amazing because Stanley Kubrick wrote the scripts. It was meant to be his last movie, but he died. And then Steven Spielberg took it over.
Okay, I'll have to check it out.
By the way, this sounds a lot like.
So it's like you watch a Kubrick film, like the first half that you're watching a Kubrick film, and then it turns into a Spielberg movie halfway through. It's like this is amazing. It's like the two best work of the one movie.
That's tight.
Like the cinematography opens like a Kubrick movie, and then halfway through, with the Oz makes Pinocchio with the like with the actor from The Sixth Sense.
Bruce Willis,
The kid actor.
Haley Joel Osment.
Yeah. Now, I will have you back in and synthesize at some level with ideas from the film. But you can see very different ideas. I bet you can see different ways of doing Kabbalah. Different ways of doing Kabbalah. No, that was a
He
1300.
made enough money. He didn't need to be an adult actor.
And because there were Kabbalahs, you could have gone lots of ways. Talk about that way. Talk about the way.
Is it tight? Is it tight?
The most important event in the history of the Kabbalah is
Haley Joel.
Everybody's
who
Zoot, go.
and all of you living in Nigeria beginning in the summer of 2022.
Zoot, go.
The enactment of the Alhambra Decree took effect on of that year. So, and what's happening is that, like any cases of
Have you
abuse,
Oh.
when that's
Some of it?
Yeah, I see dead people, all that stuff.
hi guys, I'm here. And so this apocalyptic fervor begins.
That's at the end.
I know.
Apocalyptic fervor is combined with the Kabbalah.
You spoke all
Now,
of it.
you can't imagine a more
I don't give a flying fuck.
thing than that. I don't know what you can think of. Plus apocalypse is like that's the biggest thing, y'all. That's the thing. And so they begin to.
Was that a good move?
Is that a good move or a good movie?
The Kabbalah prepare the Jews for 1492.
Okay, that's a cool story.
The end of the world, the whole damn thing, or the beginning of the
I just won.
and the Kabbalah was how to bring it home. So what was previously before 1492 a very carefully guarded secretive world of Kabbalah, after 1492,
What's the best burner muscle?
this
Versace on or 24 karat magic
Kabbalah is the road.
or Uptown Funk.
Layout for the Messiah. We got to roll the rug out. How do we roll the rug out? By popularizing Judaism, by intensifying our devotion to this new idea, right? Which again to them wasn't new, right? They really believed it was ancient, and to it, because they believed it was ancient, because they really are written all the way from June. Where did they go to settle when they were? Was the Ottoman
Uptown Funk gonna give it?
Yeah. It was incredibly gracious. He sent his entire fleet to Jews who were in exile from Spain. Again, this is one of these things where we should tell. This is a case where
Do you see the
Muslims
scoreboard?
saved Jews. Right? The second recognized this a very important thing for his empire, and he brought Jews all
What
the
That
way
was
to the Ottoman
cool.
Empire. By the
I'm
way,
just asking, do you see it?
in the Ottoman Empire.
Yeah, y'all look it's still.
So long ago.
Oh, I know.
So Pius II was very, very intelligent regarding you as the rescuing Jews.
The only reason you're beating me is because you're more straights than me.
And so many Jews
That's true.
from Spain after 1492, after the Alhambra Decree, where did they go? They were Kabbalists. First went to Jerusalem,
Straight.
then where did they go? They went home.
I feel like you should get more points if you roll a straight.
To Galilee, where Shmuel Yochai is from, the author of the Zohar. Now think about how interesting this is. This document written by someone that's not Israel, Palestine. They land in Jerusalem and they settle in the area of their hero, Shimon Bar Yochai.
What are you watching?
Podcast.
Their own spot, you know, that is now to this day the center of Kabbalah. They built the center where there was none prior. They built an entire world for themselves. They're living it. It's an amazing story. In the world we are Kabbalah show Titanic. So, such important systematizers of Kabbalah as we have it. But the most important systematizer of Kabbalah is going to be at this time Moses, Yaakov, Cordovero. And he's going to write, published in 1548, imagines the Sphero as emerging from a kind of dialect. That is to say, they always, and their opposite brings also. Cells undergo like mitosis, right? Mitosis for cells break with it, right? Where they sort of see them like doing the thing, and they, right? Right? That all the Sphero, the main cell contains a contradiction. And that so we have,
What'd you say, Ray? What'd you say, Zoot?
If they call it down,
He came in here recently, maybe.
There's inner dynamism even inside each Sphera. And that's going to get turned up to the it's like fluid here next time. So these again, why does Zohar work?
Rabbi,
Why does Zohar work? Why does
What up?
and why are they the way so he's the great systematizers. Uriakar is on all the Zohar lists. In fact, this commentary is so vast that a modern edition is done. There is no modern edition of Uriakar. There's still putting it out in Hebrew. I think it's running 24 volumes at this point. I think it's 21. It may be done around like time. The modern edition in Hebrew, like English edition is on the radar. Just to get standard. This work is so massive. It's I think been in the works since the 60s.
Sorry.
Massive. Hold on.
I could tie you. I need 2 5s here to tie you.
Very tiny little book. Very, very tiny little book. And this is an ethical version of Kabbalah. This is trying to understand Kabbalah as an ethical program. How to be a ethical Kabbalist.
Is there a guy on the top page later? M3H. Yeah.
Where do I find this?
On the front page.
I'm on the front page. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, there is.
Why is he so high up?
Probably bought himself.
Sorry?
He probably.
His play has 40 days old. He has 64 wins.
And I would say that anyway, I'll think to myself,
Maybe he's just undefeated in a game or something. You have an invitation.
Oh,
in many ways,
oh, you
from
can
a
buy it.
philosophic point of view, more than I'm familiar with.
You can buy it?
Say that because it's
Yeah.
Okay, well, you have an invitation.
much more.
Zoot, accept my invitation. You have 10 seconds.
I appreciate what a very great.
Find your own page.
Okay, come
Have
on.
your own page.
Ever practice Kabbalah Shabbat? Service on Friday, less than 30.
No.
Yeah.
The literally same people get hold of one of this.
The entire service of Kabbalah Shabbat was invented by the circle of people like Joseph Alphabet. That entire service was invented in a whole cloth by Kabbalah.
Holy.
And less than 30 is the high point of that service. And it's a Kabbalistic hymn. The Shabbat as Shekhinah. So, also he developed some of the all important to the development of the holiday of Shavuot. He done a Shavuot. Stay up all night. ideas are also and ideas of collection of alphabets and folks. And
It's a Johnny guy for it.
they moved into the of 3,000
Yeah.
famously as the author of Haru, the definitive document of Jewish law. There is no more important document in Jewish legal history than the Shulchan Aruch. It was produced just Cairo, Kabbalah of this time period, consulted of the Magi, sometimes as a Shekhinah, sometimes as a embodied version or a spiritual version of the rabbinic. And so much of modern Judaism, whether it's a legal text like Shulchan Aruch, or whether it's ritual stuff like Kabbalah Shabbat, or it's musical stuff like Other Deep, or it's other things. All of this is being formed. Developed
What a shot. I've never seen a ball that far forward.
Basically, the coming of the Messiah. They are popularizing these ideas as part of a messianic redemption arc in their mind. So these ideas, which were very closely hidden, are now being rendered out there. Make a song about it.
No, you have to for that. It was just the placement of the hole. It's usually
In the hope of fair.
you suck at this all day.
So, Kabbalah Shabbat.
I learned how to do it really well. No, I taught myself.
Is that bad?
Yes.
It's all about welcoming the
For you? For me? Oh.
Canonization level is printed for the first time in Italy at the printing of Cremona, all of that printing. So we're in for a few volumes. But the definitive edition was all same time at Mantua. It became the standard for 3-volume.
Yeah.
You know, I heard the Veronica one?
The Veronicas?
Yeah.
Nobody knows.
They're post.
Okay. Dude, this would be the greatest comeback in the history of the game. Down 2 to win.
How did you know that was yellow?
Because the name's Veronica. Veronica.
Now, you know something about the book of Exodus? The book of Exodus.
Good Charlotte. Good Charlotte.
Cordovero, God,
That's
going
true.
with Cordovero on a funeral train. And immediately Isaac Luria joins the train. Isaac Luria already saw the lion.
Does anyone like good Charlotte?
Comes to the spot.
Yeah.
Spent only a few years. Spot when he
Why?
dies.
We were big in the early 2000s.
Very young. When he dies,
Yeah, one of them was a judge on like
4 years that he spent in
after Australia for some reason.
Dude, that's the biggest. It's the biggest comeback anybody could have. Down 2, and they come back for straight up 3. That's incredible.
Kabbalah is going to become a completely integrated part of Jewish theology, philosophy, and Jewish law. Kabbalah, as we know it, is going to basically
Zoot, you have an
And what ends up emerging is that time version of the Kabbalah is
Zoot.
which we'll get to next time, becomes the authentic, definitive, final version of
You
Kabbalah.
sent me a sticker. That's cool.
He will set the stage for all further Kabbalah.
You're up, Zoot. Psych.
What's also important here is that the Christians have taken them also Kabbalah. Jews at the beginning of the 15th century, sleep by the 16th century, are taking 10 centuries in Kabbalah. And they're going to actually adopt Kabbalah in Christianity. And Christian Kabbalah is going to be an incredibly important part of the development of what we now call Western. So if they were studying magic, things like that, these ideas are going to be incredibly important.
Zoot, this game is over.
In the rise of occultism, right, in Europe. We'll get to that next time as well.
Zoot, this game is over.
One of
I think that's like the half.
Gloria's students
Pretty close to it.
derived definitive version
42.
of If you study Kabbalah, heard phrases like Zoom, action, Tikkun Olam, revelation of the world, Shirah, right, the idea of the shattering of the vessel, Klipot, the idea that there are broken vessels, there are shards of these vessels. If you've ever heard any of these ideas from Lurianic Kabbalah, there are versions of Kabbalah.
Zoot, you have an invitation.
Lurianic Kabbalah. Lurianic Kabbalah, as I said just a moment ago, is Kabbalah. It's become the baptized version, the definitive, the authentic, standard version. There were other versions of Kabbalah that existed prior, but Lurianic Kabbalah become the canonical version of Kabbalah. So notice what's already happened. By the late 16th century, the Zohar is already accepted as canon without any more basically about it. The question is, how do we interpret it correctly, the whole version? Oh, that's a big deal. Because something that is, at this point, 72, is only about 300 years old. 1270, when first began to emerge, really? And by 52, with the death of the Bible, it's going to come to finish. So by 300 years, the Zohar is scripture. And it's going to affect every version of Jewish life. From the Siddur, prayer book, liturgy, Kabbalah Shabbat, to ritual life, putting on tefillin during Moed, Jewish law. To affect all these things. The Lurianic Kabbalah will be the standard of Kabbalah organization. We'll come back next week and we'll begin the process of handling the Lurianic Kabbalah. Welcome back and thank you for
Zoot.
as I explore the
Fucking left.
Jewish Kabbalah.
What
Again, if you'd like to support my work and provide philosophy, supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps one-to-one donation, you can find my links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane history, philosophy, and
Red Stock Coffee in Beaverton will rise again. No doubt. No worries, Beaverton. Where the fuck is that? Somebody knows. I don't know. What the fuck? Dog. No. Stop this. This is the worst. Stop. Listen, folks. Hippie men's clothing, 10% off store wide. Why would you ever call it what you know? No. Yo, dog. Are you serious? Dog. Are you serious?
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live with the road famous comedy store neighbor. Is that a gal Tony? Get up for Tony! Heads clear!
Look at this entire from Park. This is what I'm like. Athletic. For the city
Everybody
audience.
over here, come on, make some noise!
Plus the dedicated
On
direction.
a Monday, Brian Redman. Great Ryan J.E. Belt is tonight's episode. He, author of the new Kill Teeth, the book, featuring every illustration, draws every single episode, including tonight. He's already begun. So go to RyanBelt.com for that book. You guys excited to be here tonight? We fun day. The office here, the world famous, where we just had an amazing one-off before still Comedy Club. Mendo are already sold out.
Yo.
So, after that, we go to Australia. We do a Monday night here with Eddie Pepitone for the first time ever. And
Yo.
next week. And then we go to Australia. That's Melbourne and Brisbane, October 25th, 26th, and 27th. We're back here every Monday. We don't even miss a Monday. We go to back, fly in that day, do it again. And that's how hard we work. Here, you, the listeners and fans. And our is going to be in Sacramento. So, wow, that's so cool. Episode 400, yeah. What a fun number to have. But you know, you got to get out there. You got to do things. We do the road a lot. You come home, you need something, you can get it there. You ever buy something online and then find out you could have gotten it for a lot less? That's worse than being on an airplane full of landing clappers. Luckily, I have Honey, a free browser extension that saves you time and money when shopping online. Scans the internet for codes and discounts, and then it applies the one with the biggest savings to your cart, all by itself at checkout. It knows every coupon code, sale, or discount at over 20,000 sites like Amazon, Domino's, Target, more. Just like normal, and Honey finds you savings. Just shop like normal, and Honey finds you savings. You know all about this.
Yeah, this is actually something I've been using before they were even a sponsor. It's just an easy plug into your browser. Every
time you go on a website, it tells you like, hey, I can save you $20. Just click this button. It's free. And the other day on Amazon, saved myself $48 just by clicking a button. Got the same shipping speed and everything. It's amazing. Use Honey. Honey has found 10 million users, over $1 billion in savings, people. There's no reason not to use Honey. It's free, installs on your computer in just 2 clicks. Get Honey for free right now at joinhoney.com/Tony. That's joinhoney.com/Tony. What a great way to show, you Kill Tony fans out there that you're listening and you care. By signing up to awesome sponsors like this, save you money. So that's honey.com/Tony. We're live at the Comedy This one. It is the return of one of our favorite guests and favorite human beings, one of my favorite podcasters, one of the greatest fighters of all time. I am a fanboy of this guy, and I couldn't be more excited to working with the great Michael Bisping and Luis J. Gomez. Cancer in the air. Oh, it's just the count. Mike Bisping. We're just having fun in the green room, hanging out. Mike's first time performing on the Comedy Store stage. What a more place to be than on Kilkenny. Louis J, welcome back, man.
What's up, baby boy?
Heck yeah.
Oh, shit! It's fucking fancy.
Crowd
This
goes
place.
crazy. They're in the
I
air.
love it. Look at the fucking dirty white guys.
You could just
This
stare
guy, this guy is ready to rape.
Wow.
It's a typical Louis J. Gomez vibe.
Exactly. You always know they're here by the smell. This guy barely has a fucking.
Wow. You might want to shut the fuck up about that.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, shut up. We got fucking Carrot Bottom over you drawing here. These people, like he's the 2-drink minimum. This guy fucking.
This guy will be ejected within 15 minutes.
He's the only guy to order Monster Energy for his 2-drink minimum. This is so exciting to have you guys here. Of course, you know they have the Believe You Me podcast, and of course, Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez. Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez. That's where he's.
His name is Louis J. Gomez, just in case you didn't know.
So you guys do that podcast, and now we're all going to do. We have Louis, we have Mike, we have Van Soundboard. Did you guys know though that we have a on this show? Did you know that? Louis J. Gomez. One time the band was like the Skanks before. They were thinking of this in Louis J. Gomez. We never know what they're going to be. They're characters every episode. They were getting ready in a separate green room than us, so let's all find out together what they are tonight. It's one of my favorite things in all of comedy. Some of my funniest friends. Makes a noise for the best band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. And Chris. Wow, let's see what they are. Whoa. Wow. Oh my goodness. I believe we've seen these guys before. It's been a long time. Crowd goes out for them. It's incredible. Wow. Huh? Yeah, alright. Here he is.
Is this it?
Yeah.
Tried to use the bathroom earlier, but they wouldn't let me in. It's a big surprise.
Yeah.
All they've done is put a cowboy hat on. Fuck me, I thought there was going to be some effort on it. Ooh, they have a big show every week. They put hats on. Sorry, I love you.
Normally, people on take shot. Like this thing taking clear advantage of his physical situation right now.
You have put a sword right in front of me.
How's it going over there, Jeremiah? All right. And you are, you are a futuristic cowboy. Is that correct? We've seen you on the show before.
Yes, I am half robot.
Half robot, half man. Good. And this is interesting. Next to you, clearly, we have
I was programmed to bomb in this section of the show.
There you go. Then clearly next to you, we have from Toy Story. We had grenades. Marlboro. Okay, Marlboro. Herschel and Marlboro. And then here we are, clearly back Peninsula right here. This is exciting. Look at this little gay cowgirl, huh? Hi, Tony. Oh, wait, that's how you...
What's up, Nick? Levi Strauss.
Levi Strauss?
I was gonna do blackface, but my attorney said you can't do that anymore.
Oh, my goodness. These guys
I was gonna be a black cow.
shit.
That's what I like to date.
Cowboy. This is exciting. Levi Strauss, Marshall, Louis J., the Count, Mike Business, every bucket of destiny. The final piece of the puzzle. People that have never even done it before, I'm sure, signed up before the show for the chance to pull out of it and get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage, and then get interviewed by me and my esteemed panel. Talk about, you know, your 60 seconds uninterrupted is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. That's it. You guys ready to start this show or what? Very exciting stuff. Kill Tony. And your first comedian getting an uninterrupted seconds tonight goes by Kevin. Here he comes. Making his way right down. Come on. One more time, good and loud for Kevin Wolf.
Thank you. Thank you. I was at a brewery this weekend, and one of those breweries that don't have any food. You ever been to one of those? Always upsets me. How the hell can you have a brewery and not have any food? I was actually arguing with the bartender. I was like, seriously? He's like, no. All right, I just ordered my DUI for me to get home. What do you want to tell the cops? Oh, they didn't have any pretzels, order an IPA. Oh my God, my breath. That always brings the whole DUI thing. You get a DUI on your bicycle. Who gives a shit if you get a DUI on your... Who cares if I'm drinking like Fisher Price? It's a toy. Like, I'm not saying you shouldn't get in trouble, just saying let the punishment fit the... So I'm drinking driving a car, I get it. You pull me over, you arrest me. If I'm drinking driving on a bicycle, pull me over and give me a wedgie. Put the air out of my tires. Take my allowance. My friend gave me...
I wanna hear where were you going with that there at the end? What was the homeless guy couple bucks thing?
Oh, my friend gave me shit for giving him a couple bucks, and he said, you know, that's not very smart, because now he's just going to buy drugs like crack with it. And I was like, I'm pretty sure anybody who takes $2 and turns into 8 hours of fun is a lot smarter than me. So...
There you go.
Yeah. Should help him with that joke. But yeah.
See, you're mad at a brewery with no food, but your act had no jokes. What the hell? I thought he did good. God,
Ladies and gentlemen, new Cassie Quentin.
I thought it was good. It was just very PG. Like the first one here, I'm about nervous. Came out here, you talking Fisher Price, you talking breweries, you never...
Do you have any dirty jokes?
2.5 years.
2.5 years.
No.
2.5
Louis.
How old are you?
31.
Years old. Heck yeah, wow, there's someone that's cheering
Thank you.
for the fact that you're 31. You should have opened with that. So what you been doing your whole life, Kevin? What were you doing for the first 29 years that you weren't doing stand-up?
A lot of time skateboarding. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Were you as whatever as skateboarding as you are in comedy? No.
What's the coolest thing you've ever done on a skateboard?
Handstand kickflip.
Really?
Handstand.
You want to without a skateboard? Can you just do a handstand?
Do a handstand?
Yeah. You can do a handstand kickflip, ladies and gentlemen. This is exciting. Wow.
That's good. That's good.
Wow. It's got the dentine ice and everything.
What the hell kind of David shit was that?
What do you do for work, Kevin?
I work for an IT company in sales in Orange County.
Oh, that's fun.
Whereabouts in Orange County? Costa Mesa.
Yeah. You do a lot of fun stuff down there.
Yeah, whenever I'm not doing skateboarding and
Is there anything other than thing that you're into?
that and some small extreme sports, dude.
You don't seem very extreme.
No, well, this is Hurricane Record. We're extremely gay.
I like it that way. There he is. Oh my goodness, this guy's out of control. Is there anything you do for a hobby that's not extreme? Like, is there something like
Intro video games, specifically retro.
Sell out my son. He's a funky bird.
That's the other thing I've been doing.
wow? Is it true?
Oh, my kids? Fuck it out.
No, I've stayed far away from your kids.
What's your love life like?
No girls in my life at the moment.
No, really?
Well,
The guy that collects retro video games.
I've had luck. I'm from New York. I've had luck.
What do you mean bad luck? What the fuck do you pussy is? Kevin, do you think it's a lottery? What are you looking for? Scratch off sluts or something like that?
I have the worst luck every time I open a fortune cookie. It's never a phone number. It's just what's that? What do you have more luck getting chicks after skateboarding or doing comedy? Like what do you have more luck with? Bronies. Hey, I can't understand that engine.
Well, neither can I.
Comedy. Probably comedy.
Really?
More chicks doing comedy.
What's that?
You get more chicks doing comedy?
Not from tonight's set.
I was going to say. Got condoms on you because that was a waste of money.
When's the last time you had sexual relations?
A girl.
2 weeks ago.
A girl. Yeah, a girl.
I feel sorry for this guy. Actually, I'm fine. This is a fucking asshole.
It's a part of the game. It's all good. It's all good.
So what happened 2 weeks ago?
She claimed I gave her herpes. So
You know what that means?
yeah,
You gave her herpes.
What's the punchline? There's a joke there.
I had to get tested. I spent $400 to find out your beads.
Find out again. So you got tested after she told you that you gave herpes?
Yeah, and then I told my friends that. I was like, she had herpes, so I got a test for $400. My friends would give me shit. Like, I just spent $100 on a test.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You can't even test for herpes.
So now you have herpes?
Right. Yeah, she took the test. She failed. You have herpes.
Was she?
That's the way you
Just
figure
told
it
the
out.
world.
Was she lying? It's not.
Why would you call me and tell everyone you're
I'm a shit comedian. I have the worst disease ever.
That's fucking all. Terrible game plan you have in life. The herpes has been kinder than this set.
Commercial. What do you think of? So wait a second. Telling us you think you didn't have herpes before that?
I didn't have herpes. I knew I didn't. She was lying.
Oh, so do you have herpes now?
No, I don't have.
Wow, so you don't even have, but she does, you think?
She lied.
Wow, what a weird thing to lie about.
Yeah. Where I come from, that's called a Bible goes east.
My goodness.
And then my friends all they can do. I'm not gonna go shopping for Hospitals and herpes. But all Planned Parenthood is free. Hello, ambulance. I think I have herpes. Wow. I'm just glad I don't. So much like herpes, this type of embarrassment will never go away. But I'll tell you this, Kevin, sign up again next time, and hopefully it'll go different with 2.5 years, maybe just some minutes tonight. There he goes, Kevin Wolf. He's on now. Kevin is Wolf. We got real cowboys up here.
Grab another Maker's Rocks, please. Next, please. Rocks. Okay, drink.
Yeah, go on, man. Tequila and a beer.
Tequila and a beer. Oh, shit. These guys are heavy duty. We're so tough, dude.
I is fucking trying to undo it.
Okay.
Nothing takes the. Hey, we know this guy. Hell yeah. One more time for Eric, everybody.
How are you? Show of hands, any mentally ill people in the audience? That's one of the first signs of mental illness, fucking lying, okay? Grew up mentally ill family, mixed race, South African and Ukrainian, okay? Outside of Philadelphia, next to a nuclear power. So where the meltdowns running my to a great school, science, okay? Learned a lot of things. Guilty Sinner 101 math. What's one gay plus one black kid equals punchline? Oh shit. It's a sign of mental illness, okay? It's another sign of mental illness. I'm HIV positive, also a Libra. It's not easy being a Libra, okay? I'm telling you right now, it's not easy being a Libra. A lot of discrimination towards you, okay?
Wow, there you go. I'm guessing this isn't Eric's time dealing with a West Hollywood bear before. Eric, come back here. Get up here. Where are you going? Grab that fucking microphone. What's this? The 8 way to your brain right now? What's that?
I am so, this is like being surrounded by these cowboys. It's very exciting.
Think about this.
Yeah, you said it.
Did you really forget the punchline?
I did. I was writing today. I forgot the punchline.
Can you remember it now? Now the pressure's off. One day, come on, the minute's over. You can still on stage. Let me give you a hint. You have to be the punchline because you're the gay kid and the black kid.
Was it something like lack of opportunity? Yeah, that was the punchline. Yeah, let's use mine.
Listen, I just want to say
You guys are adorable.
I'm just not AIDS.
That's it. You might also have herpes too, but who knows?
Here's
25. Tony, this guy's like Luis Gay Gomez. There it is. Joel. I love it, man. This is your second time on this show. Last week or
I was thinking about you for the last 2 weeks. I mean, never mind. I was thinking about how it was. Yeah, this guy's like Louis Keith with moving. To have this kind of exposure going to LA, you know what I mean?
best thing you need is exposure. If it was up to me, we'd have a giant rubber condom on your entire put it entirely.
Can we get all the other, you won't ever use them. I get it. You were in bed watching.
Yes, this is the whole thing.
You didn't pleasure yourself, did you?
What? No. That's silly. No, I would. No.
Last thing we need is an episode of that happening. So, 25 years you've had, you've been HIV positive,
Yeah.
and now you live in West Hollywood, correct? You just
No.
moved here?
No, to learn. Like,
Oh, Toledo.
yeah, it's another.
Patty, and you're retired,
section.
right? Retired?
No, I'm just looking for a manager, an agent out here. Yeah.
Oh, that's
What's his name? No. Yeah. No, he's really good.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that. Well, I love that. One of the most important things, you know, when trying to fucking make it in show business, being positive, and you're one of the more positive.
Yeah, like,
Grab it on the show.
Hold on, when you were diagnosed with HIV, it was like a death warrant back
it was. Yeah, it was a death warrant.
That was it.
It was AIDS. Then it was AIDS. And then if you're healing enough, then they changed the diagnosis to HIV positive.
Yeah.
Because you have enough
Hold on.
T cells in your body.
This thing thought
I just thought you were part of the Zaniac. Hey guys, I got HIV. I got AIDS.
Well, I
No, I'm sorry.
But
Oh, it is hilarious, but
it's one of the best.
funny is taking back some of my life, Louis.
You know, any type of disease, like any type of disease, thinking your body to heal through comedy, laughter, is healing. That's what it's all about, you know.
I mean, obviously, I don't think you only medicate. So you're probably on your
I was gonna say you might check out pretty soon.
Yeah. What's that?
Did you ever? Cause there was a guy on a week or two ago as well. I think it was actually after you, who was a young gay comic, and he was telling us that
You get AIDS.
he was telling us that you can like get tested for the amount of AIDS that you have or something like that, like your toxicity levels, and basically I think you can have protected sex with other people.
Right. So it's like if you have cancer, there's like a level of cancer,
Right.
like a tumor, and then it shrinks really.
Oh, heck yeah. I love that.
I like that analogy. Yeah.
What are your you said you told us a couple weeks ago that you don't hook up with guys anymore, that you're like over it.
I have been in a relationship for about a decade. I'm not.
What about like hookup?
Hookups, I don't want to be somebody that's flashed, on a screen or
Why your nipples?
Hey, look at that.
Fucking lying little bitch.
No, look.
You're lying little slut.
No, the cowboy is really on the drums.
Yeah,
I mean, the beat is pretty amazing.
those nipples aren't the only thing that's hard to do. Fuck guy. Looks like a morning Ryan Gumbo.
They're actually nipple rings. I got them for my 40th birthday.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You have nipple rings
Yeah.
in there? Good man. Feel bad for the
They're
guy.
almost taking a look. In fact, he can't catch anything, so.
Whoever did those finals, Herschel.
The nipples on the horse. I just put them.
Wow. All right. Damn, the real cowboy. Well, you had some speed bumps tonight, but your charisma.
No, I haven't had speed bumps for a long time. I've been sober.
Oh shit! There you're in it.
But I had lots of speed bumps at one time in my life. Yeah.
I love your style. Aaron, it's always fun to have the different shapes and sizes and characters. Give me that. He did it again. Eric Kwasnichuk, everybody. Kwasnichuk. KWASN. He gives a real salute to the microphone. God damn, I would have hand for the band. Don't they sound amazing? Learning these songs right before every episode just for you guys. So cool. Make some noise.
points for Tim Hill, everyone. Tim. Tim Hill. Oh, we know Tim. All the way to Diego. Call one more time for Tim Hill. Alright, a coworker of mine had a baby when he was 13 years old. He had a kid when he was 13, which means that child, he was a senior in high school, which means they were in the same school district for like a minute. Like that maybe watched his dad graduate high school and did everything. Go on. I'm kidding, he didn't graduate high school. Yeah. Beautiful. So, you ever heard of the expression a bare-faced life? I've never heard. I mean, either. You know, someone said. I've heard of both face, but someone said, you ever heard of a bare-faced lies? But yeah, tell everybody. Did it again. Another great set. All the way up.
That's how you kill with AIDS.
That's right.
God,
That was
I didn't know what to say.
Yeah. You fucking did it, dude. You did it again. All the way from San Diego. Yeah. Am I right? You had your first comedy set on Tony recently? What? Is that right, or do I have you confused with someone else?
Confused. No.
Right. You were in San Diego.
Yeah.
At La Jolla.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple times. Yeah. That's great. Funny. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 4 years. I did about 3 years in Detroit and then moved to San Diego.
That first show you did was legitimately, like, all bullshit aside.
Yeah, that was really good.
Hilarious show.
Trash shit though.
Yeah.
The first one was great. Oh yeah.
The
third one I didn't like.
He timed it out. He thought he like an applause break at the end. So he just kind of waited for it to hit. You should have a few more seconds.
Yeah.
But that was one of the funniest, openings of a I've ever seen that looks like both a young man and an old lady at the same time. It's very impressive. Very hard to pull off that type of range. You ever do any acting or anything like that?
No, I think I'm a movie.
I loved you in Hereditary. Weird reference. What'd you say?
I said I think I'm a movie in January though.
Yeah, but you're in a movie that's coming out in January.
No, I'm gonna move here in January. No success.
No, I love that. How old are you?
22.
And a half. What do you want? Let me guess, like the other people here tonight, you like skateboarding and having AIDS.
No. No, I play a lot of video games. I work like 8, 9 hours a day.
It's you, I don't believe it.
Oh, no. Other than that, like,
What do you do for work for those types of shit?
I work in marijuana.
Oh, you work in
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah. Exactly. What do you do in the marijuana industry?
I smoke it. And my dad gives me.
I work for a company that makes like oil parts. I package all of it and stuff, and then I do all the driving.
Wow. Oh, that's so awesome.
A lot of responsibility.
So I make a lot of very shit.
Are you talking back to Michael the Count Bisping? Who the fuck do you think you are? Calling him gay? Did he call you gay? He called you gay right to your face. You take that?
What's the toughest thing you've ever done? You ever do anything like badass? Like, you know.
We had a comedy club in Sandy the other day.
Yeah, what happened there?
You're not gonna kick me out if you can't see.
No, he snatched my glasses off my face, and we all like there was like 3 of us pushing him away with his wife, like in the middle of us, like trying to get us to calm down. And so we let her try and take care of the situation. We were like, maybe if he talks to his wife, he'll calm
down for a second. But no, what happened? No, he just puts his hand over her mouth and yeah, no, he's like, I know how to handle it. Sounds like a stand.
Lives are particularly weak.
It's the same way I handle maps.
Good.
Love you, babe.
A couple of bike cops showed up and resolved the whole thing. Let's say that again. A couple of bike cops showed up and resolved the situation. Wow. Bike cops. That's gonna become clean up.
Hello, this guy. A couple of cops showed up, you know.
What did they do? Did they kill him? How cool would that be? How funny would that be if he got murdered by cops? Because he wouldn't leave a comedy club.
Man, you seem like the kind of guy. I mean, like if I was you and I got lonely in the in-out, I would just start jerking off. Look at myself in the mirror, my eyes sort of close like, I'd be like, oh, what is that, a blonde hot? I'm coming.
Like a nerdy chick, like we can make you hot to go to prom with you. Take your glasses off. Yeah.
How long is your waist size been a wedding ring? You are a sweet. Would you be chewing gum? Snickers bars, Taco Bell. Yeah.
All the healthy.
Yeah. Wait, what? All the healthy shit. Yeah. Exactly.
That's how shitty a complaint is.
Hell yeah. What else are you into, Tim? Any other fun hobbies or anything we should know about you? Your past life, history, family? Anything crazy? Nothing big, no. My girlfriend and I are breaking up pretty hard right now. Ooh. So I just try to stay out.
There you go. That's why? What's the reason? You keep on getting out of business?
She's makeshift. Prettier hair than her? Yeah. No, we've just been together for like a while, and like we got like it's over. Like we've been for like a while. How long you guys been together? Like 2 weeks, girl. Wow. So what does she do? She works in the same company as me. Oh.
Too much time together.
Yeah. You guys are gonna be buds after. It's like you gotta trim some people out of your life. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like you got yourself in a very sticky situation over work partner.
You look like Marilyn Hanson.
Hey, that's chant worthy. Well, Tim, I mean, unbelievably great set. As always, as every time you've ever been on this show, you're so unbelievable. You're on an undeniable path to being a fucking real grown-up as Canadian. Thanks, congratulations. Tim Hill, everybody. Fuck yeah. So you can feel it in the air. Yeah. You guys have one out there? Got another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for David Evans here. Yes, my friend. Won't you step back? Hey, here he is, David Paulus.
I'm from Detroit, been living in LA for about 13 years now. One of the big adjustments early on was getting used to gay people. Where I'm from, gay people are like an idea. You've heard about them and all the stereotypes that exist, but you've never actually seen one. So after living out in LA for all these years, I'm proud to say I've got a lot of gay friends. Some I work with, some I hang out with, many I walk with next to Runyon Canyon with fucking some observations. Namely, guys, you ever hug a gay guy? It's just a good fucking hug. You get your money's worth for that hug. Better about yourself. Makes you feel like you can accomplish anything. It makes you feel like you can take on the whole empire yourself. And the whole time you're thinking to yourself, God damn, this is a good hug. And all it is
Fuck yeah, David Paulus, everyone. All right. You've been on this show a few times. 4 times. I feel like this is probably your best set so far, right?
pretty good.
Yeah, the other time
have been horrible.
You know, Tony, I haven't seen it. I thought that was horrible.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I've got no yardstick. Yeah. You know what I mean? I feel like that must have been way better than what he did before. It must have been so bad. How bad was the other time?
Just unbelievably bad. I mean, just shockingly bad. You could agree with this, right, David?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, this is one of the guys that, like, you know, I was doing, it wasn't even a Monday, it was, I feel like I said that people do that. I got something to break that for real. Like, you did that as hard as you could tonight. As hard as you, the
I don't
keyword
remember
there
that, but
being
I'm grateful.
you, but yeah, something like that. Absolutely. Maybe it was one of the other plain ass looking guys that one of you bunk ass third string Jimmy Kimmel looking motherfuckers.
I feel like he's like a retarded guy dressed up as a cool guy.
Yeah. It's trying to be hip. It's the fucking. How old are you, David?
40.
40. Hell yeah.
You look like a bird from Burger
What ethnicity are you, Dave?
Mom and dad are from Iraq.
Mom and dad are from Iraq.
Gross.
Wow.
We got some mileage on it.
So what does that mean? Yes.
What means,
ethnicity are you?
that means I'm an American.
Goddamn right. Well, me too.
I was born and raised here. So.
Where do your parents live now?
Well, dad died 19 years ago.
On 9/11?
Everyone knows 9/11 been in the year 2000. You are correct.
December 31st, 2000.
December 31st,
Just before.
2000. Oh my God. All he wanted to do was watch the ball drop one last time. And
They parted like it was 1999.
check in with Herschel over there. Wow. Hi on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
You told him no.
He had a good life. It didn't take too quick. It's a good time. I'm sure he doesn't have any
I
regrets.
thought it was something cool in Iraqi, like on New Year's Eve, he like shot his fucking AK-47 straight up in the air, and one of the bullets stabbed with a Kirby sword. Yeah.
I've seen that video before.
Statue of Saddam Hussein fell on top of him.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
What do I say to that?
At that time, like George W. Bush, we were invading Iraq. Did that affect you guys all?
I mean, the invasion was a few years later, but I mean, I don't know, man. He lived here. His business was in Nigeria, so he was back and forth between Africa for most of my life. He binge watched it. This back when like VHS tapes, like he would record CNN during the Gulf War. We still have videotapes of like fucking slack there.
Somewhere buried down there right near him.
Yeah,
Okie dokie. I guess that part was weird. Wow. So what's your mom up to now? Says a big sand dill she uses or something like that?
Jesus fucking Christ. Maybe. She's a grandma. She's 70 and she's happy, you know.
Yeah.
But I don't do the life corners, but that damn disrespectful, Tony.
What the hell, Tony?
The hell was that, man? You can't talk about the man's mother like that saying she goes to town on a sand.
Yeah, I've never gotten to use the word sand dill. Before I mean, you know, when Rome or whatever like that.
Baking soda!
You need to get that dad.
Jesus Christ!
So,
You mean a lot.
what's been happening in the last couple weeks since we saw you last?
Yeah. So last couple of weeks, I'm getting sued by a woman that worked on Best Things.
That's right. You are the filmmaker that made over budget movie that it was a
now it's sort of getting a second wind on Amazon. You got a big bump after on Kill Tony.
Thank you, Kill Tony. It's on Amazon Prime for first time.
Are you being sued from a woman?
Yeah.
So
You're being sued from a woman that's from this movie?
this bitch was a PA.
Whoa.
You say whatever you want about men, okay? If you say shit about women, you're fucked.
You're speaking like a real Iraqi up here, David.
They're going to call this episode Exhibit A in court.
That's what I'm saying.
This guy is irrational. He can't control himself. He's Iraqi.
All right, well, way to end the entertaining story.
She spilled coffee on herself, and then find out later that she's suing 2 studios and me. She's a con artist, so it's like a 5-year keeps service.
Did you tell her it was hot coffee?
I don't even know what.
What'd you call her? She's a what? What'd you call her?
She's
A con artist.
her honor.
A fucking cunt is what she is.
She can't understand. I agree with that totally. I couldn't have said it better.
Or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just tell you that you had to hire a Jew?
So this is going to be something new for you. I'm Catholic. I was raised Catholic. We're not Muslim, which is fine. But
Whoa,
we're this minority.
Jesus Christ!
Whoa.
Continue.
So, okay.
Right, so you're Catholic. If you were Muslim, you could have just been at this lady disappeared.
He's a good Jew. My brother loves Jewish, so I've got my dose of culture here.
Wow. So making it real, you know, Jews aren't that bad.
Yeah.
Alright, well, David, that's fucking Iraqi at the same time. Is that real?
Yeah.
Just say that so that you can stay in the country or something like that.
Like there's Persians in LA, there's a lot of Catholic Iraqis in Detroit. That's where they all came during the Industrial Revolution. They came over, so it was the natural spawning point for all of my extended family. They all moved to Detroit in like the early 70s.
Alright, well, there you go.
The Persian Catholic priests molest young boys as well. The Persian priest molest young boys as well. Say this. It's funny. A quick victory. If I'm saying it again, it's like a cunt. Are they rapists?
I'm sure there's a few.
I love it. You never
That's
dealt with
great.
anything like that, though. Well, I mean, fun time. Your best set ever on the show. Worst set of the night so far, but your best set. Thanksgiving ever on Amazon Prime. He borrowed a bunch of. He's still trying to pay them. Probably will be for the rest of his life. Oh yeah! Wow, I see some the great Steve. That guy, Tony Legend, the great Aphrodite, Aphrodite 64th Thursday. Oh, that's your birthday? Hell yeah! Aphrodite made a sign that says her birthday is on Thursday. And it's her 64th birthday. It says Aphrodite 64th Thursday. Still birthdays. Hell yeah. Heck yeah. Happy birthday. Comedian Fiona Reed, everybody. Fiona. I don't see any movement. Nope. Sean Lubin. Sean Lubin. There's movement. It's all happening here. Here he is, one more time for Sean Lubin.
Thank you guys. So here's how much I don't want kids. I'll wear a condom and pull out. And fuck men. Kind of a history buff. My advice for our 45th president, Donald Trump, is that he should be more like our 14th president, Franklin Pierce, who experienced all three of his sons dying in his arms. Like a badass musician. They stayed there and they kept playing music for an audience of people that were dying all around them. You know, they didn't run off the stage like that country singer in Las Vegas. Wow. Sean Lubin. Wasn't strong. Hilarious. Fuck yeah. First time on the show? Second. Hell yeah. I love it. Sean. Thank you. So you're... No. A gay joke. Come on. We've been a very bottom-heavy show so far. This is the thing. I don't know what I can say, what I can't say, because I think a lot of things. You can say whatever you want here. Keep that one to myself. This is a safe space for people that hate safe spaces. I like your style. If you change your mind at any point, be good controversy to have it happen here on Hilton. David, was that time you were on the show? Oh, infinitely. Yeah. Wow, that's infinitely. How long? Oh yeah, the last. What? How long? Would you fucking kill a baby on the last show? It wasn't very memorable. Yeah. How long? Well, I mean, he didn't remember you were even on the show, so. Yeah. How long you been on stand-up? Coming up on over 3 years. Over 3 years. Yeah. All of it here in Los Angeles. Yep. Where are you originally from? San Fernando Valley. What do you do for work? I work part-time with my mom sometimes. Ooh. You know, I take out the trash, I do the dishes, watch my little brother. She throws me a couple bucks. What do you do? What do you do working with your mom? I'm a location scout for her. She does photography. Oh, what a slut. Yeah. So you go out and you just look at places and you're like, this looks cool. Yeah. We live out near Malibu, so I help her find spots that she does. How'd you guys get Malibu money? My dad and Pat Boone, the old Daniel Boone's brother. The guy that lived in this room. Yeah, my dad manages Pat Boone. Yeah. Who the fuck is Pat Boone? There's a show in England called Boone. I was thinking, is it the Boone from the TV show? But it's not. Well, this is Pat Boone? Yeah. Wow. Love letters. And Pat Boone made enough money so that your dad, who got 10% of it, he has a house. Yeah, he's 85 years old. My dad is 82. Wow. So you're made with really weak income. Yeah. This is what happens to 60-year-old man from Korea. You are proof that for him this works. I'm 31. 31. 51, yeah? You have 61? He was 50 when he had me, yeah. Oh my goodness, just shooting out old fucking ashy stuff. Oh, the man, if I can take it off the tip of his dick and put it into her pussy. Get in there. Syringe it out. He's in great shape, actually. Really? Yeah, he's in fantastic shape. How old's your mom? How old's your mother? Good question. She's in her mid-60s. Oh, that's your mom? Where? Your mom. Your mom didn't give a shit. Fucking the old manager, he's got money. Yeah, fuck this. That's your mom, bro. What kind of photography is she, like a wedding photographer? Or? She also teaches dance. It's a lot of her dance strippers. Yeah, she's
how to teaches people how to dance. This is all fun. Wife, teacher's wife, taking 50-year-old loads deep in her fucking lady goiter.
I have never in my life heard another man talk about another man's other life as before.
Do you ever notice her doing any like exhaling softly after she realizes he woke up again or anything like that? Just puts an X on another day on the calendar. Does she ever win? He took care of himself more like an Iraqi father.
Tony said he hears.
Oh, really? Is that true? What does that sound like to begin? Tales from the crypt? Oh, okay.
Sounds like Darth Vader breathing.
There you go.
All right.
Right. All right, relax right there.
How are you getting?
Wow, like when they have sex.
Just hold on. Just like oh god. How many times? Once a month. Ew! You're searching that out.
Yeah.
Because I never heard my parents have sex ever. So once a month, that means like get out. Here we go. Tiptoe across the fucking landing. Get a glass by the wall. Oh yeah, come on. Go on. Give it to the old fuck.
I'm not surprised you've never parents have sex though. Like if I was your father, I'd literally be afraid to fuck your mom after. I don't want to upset Mike. Like, what's going on? Knocking on the wall, saying hi, son. Nothing's going on. Comforting your mother. I love it. So wow, Sean, what do you think's gonna happen? Who's gonna get Dad dies? She's just gonna leave.
Do you know how much you're gonna get when he dies?
A third? Whoa.
And how much do you think would
Millions.
millions? I found it. It has to be the house alone.
Yeah.
Around 2-3 million, I'd say.
Has to be.
Oh, so now you're doing shitty comedy. You're like, give me $1 million out of you.
Yeah.
So,
Exactly.
fucking here's some jokes.
I love it.
They're hardcore Christian. I feel like they could disown me at any time.
Oh, wow.
You never know.
Look at that. Wow.
I think they're hardcore. I thought Christians were nice people. Turn the other cheek and all that shit.
With the joke that said, fuck all victims at that Vegas shooting. You need to find your voice, sir. You're all over the
Jokes about
place.
his babies dying as well.
Yeah.
A lot of deaths around. He's like an anti-Trump joke right in the middle.
This guy's fine. He's a mystery.
What do you do for fun? Hobbies?
Way into nature, psychedelics.
Oh, wow. Look at that. I'm pretty sure you just lost inheritance right there. That's what it looks like. Wow.
I smoked DMT already on mushrooms.
Wow.
Man.
Crossing the
This guy's
streets,
He's a
Ghostbusters
fucking
style.
badass.
That was the furthest I've ever been. What happened there? What do you remember about that? Do you remember any visions? Or...
Yeah, so I looked to my left and I saw this.
Put the mic
By
right
the way,
next to
this
your
is
mouth.
never a good story. When somebody tell their DMT story, it's never like mine, but dude, there was a lady and she looked at me and she killed my ego.
Alright, this is what the craziest thing that happened while I was on DMT. I started hearing and feeling and seeing this music that was like,
That makes sense.
oh, being at a concert, you idiot. So I started hearing it and feeling it everywhere, and I started laughing. It's crazy. I go, huh? And music starts responding to my laughter, going like, yeah, Lewis was right. It's never a good story.
Terrible.
Yeah, I guess it's not getting any better, but there you go.
Oh, please carry on.
No, I didn't say that.
All right, get the fuck off.
Sean Lubin, everybody. There he goes. He's on social media at Sean Lubin. There he goes.
Please.
Oh, we are going deep here tonight. I like
He
it.
literally quit drinking yesterday.
I'll take a
I did.
Crown
I
Royal.
tried drinking yesterday, but I'm going down, so can't be my friend.
We've seen this name before. Let's see if I remember this guy. Put your hands together for Chuck. Hey, Rocket. Chuck. Okay. Where's Chuck at? Here comes Rocket. Okay.
Last week, someone told me I looked like a chubby Taylor Lautner. Buddy, I was just confused. Some cartoons. They're always fighting, and I'd be listening to or watching Courage the Cowardly Dog. A lot of my friends didn't like it. They said that the show was too scary. It was a lot less scary than parents fighting. To hit my mom to John Lennon songs. I really hope there's no causation. I don't want to be gay and biggest fan of Doggy Style, but my dog is. Yeah, that's my time.
Fuck yeah, Chuck. Roquet? Roquet.
Yeah, okay.
Chuck Roquet.
Yeah, you got it right.
You're 7. Just okay.
You said
Chuck Roquet.
that last.
You should have gone for it.
Chuck,
I'm like, you didn't like it, Lewis?
Yeah.
There's nothing I don't like it. I like the dark stuff because your dad really beat the shit out of your mom to
Couple times.
John Lennon songs.
Not the John Lennon songs, but he was a big John Lennon fan.
Yeah. What ethnicity?
What's that mean? Mexican. Oh, I don't know. He just loves his favorite
Wow.
Beatle.
Because as you said, he kind of walks back in a weird way.
But he's a John Lennon fan.
I'm like,
You are.
I've heard that.
Yeah. You ever use that to your advantage or anything?
I kind of have fabulous, you know.
that's not the word.
Yeah, it's not the.
Ambiguous. Ambivalence.
You're civilist.
No.
That's your ambivalence you just said.
Herschel?
I'm not a learned man by any means, but I think this.
Chuck, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
Year and a half. How old are you? 24. What do you do for work?
I PA.
Did you ever sue someone for spilling coffee?
Nah, I wish that chick is a bitch, real bitch. We all know.
QPA, very famous.
I just got off surviving R. Kelly. That's the biggest thing.
Wait, what?
I want to keep that one to yourself. You also got off the Surviving R. Kelly? That's my favorite Chekhov film.
You ever sue someone because you spill hot piss on yourself?
Dude, I don't understand, bro. Hello, what are you all fucked up with about Patricia? You're so ambivalent the way you do this.
So you dealt with the victims of the R. Kelly situation, not R.
Yeah.
Kelly himself.
Yeah, I had to drive him from like the hotel to set.
Hell yeah, a lot of
Responsibility there.
yeah.
That's so much more
That's
impressive to drive. Like, probably would be an awesome drive, like I drove R. Kelly Hotel.
Yeah, it's still bummy. It's still a shitty drive.
Yeah, a lot of passing tissues to him.
They're falling out. We gotta buy them whatever. Like they get whatever dinner they want, shit. So they're always from Atlanta, just like.
Oh, and I got people on guard.
Yeah, I don't know.
Where did they?
I don't get it. Hold up. The victims prior or after? Before they were raped or after they were raped?
Oh, after.
Like after that.
After
Yeah.
they were having a good time? They were bawling out in the limo?
That's Hollywood, baby. That's
let me ask you this. So you were in charge of getting them their meals. What would you notice that women that have had relations with R. Kelly, what are they real food?
Sausage.
Like food? Soul food?
Yeah. A lot of them are black urinal cakes.
Really? A lot of them are black?
I don't know.
My goodness. What's your, what else, Chuck? What other hobbies or fun things are you into? Fun facts about Chuck.
I don't know. I smoke.
You smoke pot. What else about you, Chuck? What about your...
I lost my virginity when my arm was broken.
Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, I was playing football and I fell wrong and my humerus broke right in half. And the guy fucked you?
He's down. Get it.
Get it, motherfuckers!
Afterwards, they all reach for a Marlboro cigarette. Oh, wow, that's a weird plug there, bro.
Marlboro's been waiting for that joke in the whole show.
Yeah, so they just dropped a Marlboro plug. Hell, wow. So you broke your arm and you lost your virginity.
Yeah. She was a girl. She had big thoughts. I was really stoked to like have sex for the first time and I didn't really give a shit about the arm. And she kind of just strapped. Yeah, she fucked you. Yeah.
Wow.
I had to like pretend to come because I was raining against her.
It was like a rodeo, huh? Did you only last 8 seconds?
No, you didn't. There was like a minute. Yeah.
Were you faked coming in for a minute? Doggy.
Bro,
Change position.
I don't know, man.
Why do you just... Hey, watch out, my arm is broken.
I think
Yeah.
What the fuck is my masculinity, you know? I was like, I
I've never heard of it. It's up here down the road. There you go. Chuck Roquet, everyone. Another name out of the bucket. Let's keep this fun train moving along with the comedy stylings of Jeff Horst. Jeff Horst. Horst. Jeff Horst. Horst.
growing up, I was a bedwetter. Anybody else in the house? There's some honesty there. That's cool. You guys probably like, man, when I spent the night at my friend's house, I had a mat that I had to bring to absorb the pee. And your friend's going through your luggage, the stuff you brought. Like, what's this? That's my pee blanket. Do you know how nice you have to be to your friend's parents? Stood that you're going to piss on the footer. You know how many dishes you're going at 3 in the morning just finding chores to do? Jeff, you're such a gentleman, and you're just like, you wait. Growing up, I had 7 dogs in one small house. That's a lot of dog pee to deal with. Sometimes they would, dog pee. I can't even get mad at the dog. I'm like, yeah, no, I get it. I'm not trained either. So,
it's a whole lot of pee. Thank goodness. It's a pee-heavy set. Hell yeah. We ended up talking about R. Kelly, someone wetting the bed.
yeah.
R. Kelly wet the bed when he was a week. Even other humans. Wow, that is interesting. When did you stop peeing the bed, Jeff?
Probably late 85. Oh,
Wow. Have you had any pee shift since? Was it once?
Jeff.
Oh,
I haven't had a pause.
Yeah, wait on.
I'm not. That's not a general thing. Jeez.
That is.
When's the last time? When's the last time?
Sleepwalking? Last year in my home in Dublin, Ireland, we had a night off when it ended, and we one of the biggest meals we've ever had together, and then we got fucked up. And that night, here, little red band in the restroom, and it turns out outside of his hotel room, turned back around on his hotel door and pissed on that hotel door. Woo! And I was locked out, so I had to go to the lobby.
That's their behavior.
He's locked out, then he gets his room key, picture red band in his
Our belly.
Alright, okay, but are you shopping the jokes, Joel? Let's do a workshop, everyone. I killed Tony workshop.
When's the last time you pissed your bed? I've pissed my bed since then. I drink alcohol, but I'm not going to say I've never peed myself.
How many times do you
piss
piss
your
your
bed? I'm honest. Huh?
Times do you piss your bed?
In my lifetime, I didn't keep like a pee journal. I don't really.
Well, see, the thing is, you came out, you had a good stage presence. Piss on your nose about the
So it's a biography, but I didn't really do like a biography of my upbringing. As I said, I could.
Alright.
No, the jokes would be good.
If you would have considered how, if you were, a little just more considered how you sort of wrote your set, you would maybe minded your P's and Q's.
There it is.
Alright, so what else? Something else about you there, Master?
Let's see. I've done comedy for like 9 years. I'm from Detroit.
You lived out here 9 years?
I moved out here at the beginning of January.
Oh, wow.
So new to Los Angeles. From Detroit. Dating a comedian, an older lady.
She's an older lady.
Yeah. With an age gap of a relationship. I'm 32, she's 47.
Whoa. Yeah.
Why would you do that?
She's starting to piss her bed, so you're trying to
I don't want kids and she can't have them. So it's a good relationship.
Do you think
We're gonna get there. That was a joke. She doesn't want to have kids. She's older. Yeah, that was
you've
a
never
joke.
come inside of her? Have you ever pissed inside of her?
Haven't
Fall asleep.
we'll get there. We'll spice it up.
Recommend. What do you do for a living?
For a living, I do Postmates. Yeah. Shout out to your sponsors.
Do you ever eat fries?
Do I ever what?
Do you ever eat the fries? You ever Postmate somebody?
I eat food when they just cancel after I already. And I'm like, I get a whole fucking meal.
You're lying.
What do you mean?
Have you ever accidentally pissed up a bag of food?
Doing comedy in Detroit.
Oh, she moved out with you?
Huh?
She moved out with you?
Yeah. And then she moved out in April. I flew back and we drove out.
She's gonna kill it, dude. 47 years old. Absolutely. It's a perfect day. It's a perfect day to move out here. What is she doing?
Who's most successful in the company world? You are successful in
Life
comedy?
girlfriend.
I'm a little bit more successful.
Wow.
I've had a string of luck in the
Is
last
she here
couple of
tonight?
years with my stuff that's happening. She's here. Is she with you? She's here right now?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Where is she? Is the spotlight? She's in the comic section. You know.
She's here.
And you're just gonna say that, right? I'm killing it for her.
You guys think we should give her a minute right now? Parents together for his girlfriend, Esther Navarez. Everybody, here we go. Happened. I think she's gonna be just great. Long time. She really is 47 years old, everybody. To say, we've seen Esther before. This is exciting. Let's see how the your hands together for Esther Navarez, everybody.
So I'm old. I guys heard that already. So, yeah, it's weird. It's weird because like when I was young, I used to be able to, I'm looking hot for the weekend. Now I have to rely on inner beauty. And it's so much fucking harder, right? I gotta like love myself. That's so much Lizzo. It's too much. I don't have time. But like I sat wrong recently and half of my vagina fell asleep.
There it is.
I had to like fucking
There has to be a vagina.
What?
I'm sorry, Tony. Man, I know I
walk it out. Just trying to like fucking oh shit. Just like a little lip hanging on the side shit. Yeah, it was. I didn't even know my pussy wasn't weird. You guys are all sitting out there with woke vaginas. You don't even
There you go, Esther Navarez, everyone. I like that. That was good. Yeah.
Saved by the Bell.
what? They didn't know I could scream.
Yeah, that's. Did you just pick the random Michael Street?
He came out, gave a better minute set than he did. I agree.
Whilst he was up there,
He said that he's doing better than you. He could have had it really.
Come on.
He's been on TV.
I like lies to me as well.
Yeah.
Comedy Central half hour. Kevin Hart presents.
You have a half hour comedy. I'm literally going to fucking kill myself right now. Fuck you, Colin. You fucking shut up.
Right now, you want to switch chairs? Can I hit your pen?
Let's go. Come on, buddy. Hey,
Give me a phone.
The fuck this whole bitch tonight.
It was a train.
Wait, you're gonna train the first time in your life.
Lewis, it's a Comedy Central. More people are watching this show right now. Live.
Let's take a listen to it.
Lewis, give us 60 seconds. You can finally get rid of it. Lewis, what you got? Gentlemen, an uninterrupted 60 seconds going to Louis J. Gomez.
Hanging out with these faggots, and yeah, dude, they were like, yo, dude, I gotta go to this kike bar with all these niggers, and yeah, it's gonna be fucking crazy. Fucking, you know, and we're gonna fucking probably fuck Jews in their tranny butts. So yeah, dude, and then I was like, yeah, fuck them. Comedy Central, call me.
Wow. Louis J. Gomez. Even 20 seconds on the board. But we'll still take it.
Can I just still want to be on Saturday Night Live?
He's allowed to say that word. Kind of true. Anyway, Louis Gomez joining the ranks of a few great
comedians that have done a minute while being a guest on the show up there with Dom, my wife. Killed somebody.
Tell them mine wasn't the best.
It was the third best. It was the best. It's by far clearly the third best.
Really the most.
The crowd really liked it, though. The crowd really liked it.
Dom did say the N word a little bit more than you, but it's still the third best. Well, you got I mean, stick with each other. I can tell you guys really love each other. It's not easy to be comedians, you know, but this is cool. You guys are both Comedy Central half hour. She has the Mindy show, so you know, just keep up the good work. There they go, Jeff Horst and Esther Navarro. And how about one more time for Louis J. Gomez, huh? How about that? Special short set. Here we go, though. Ladies and gentlemen, this show always learns it's an elite class of military strength soldiers over the years that have been molded by this show and the guests and their experiences of having to write a brand new minute every single week. This guy has been at a time, unbelievable, regular, very defined, improvised, loose, methodical. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you funniest young bucks I know. It's the great William Montgomery, everybody. Woo! Coming in hot tonight. I can feel it.
First, I love you. My dad loves you. He's a big stop saying, I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm not listening to you.
Hold on, that really threw me off. We didn't plan that. I mean, seriously, this is, remember, you really just there.
Keep going, Will. So you want to start over one more time for William Montgomery?
Let me know one more time.
A legend killer, the Spirit Machine, William Montgomery.
How's it going? Richard Bisping, I love you. My father is a giant fan, MMA. I love it. I could have been in the NBA, actually. I had a mean jump. So I have a t-shirt idea that its color is a circumstance. The t-shirt's green, has an alien on the front. Told me to say that one. Are you trying to mess us up? Scoot up for Richard Bisping. I'm a giant fan. My father loves you. He's a big MMA guy that can mess up MMA. It's quite the experience getting up here with you right now. Here's what I was going to say second.
Okay. There you go, William Montgomery, everybody. Here's what he was going to say second.
Man, have you been working out or are those shoulder pads?
Yeah, they're shoulder pads. Whoa!
My mom died 2 years ago in a haunted house.
And now we're core shoulder pads.
Is that she doing it the
Is that
haunted
a
house?
weird accent? What's that accent?
She was carrying William on her back, and that's why she broke both of her shoulders and died.
She
Yeah,
had cancer. No, but Tony, honestly, I got kicked out of my apartment. Yeah, can I just, I'm sitting it out here tonight. Can you put, thank you, perfect. Just literally,
He's embracing the look, though. He's embracing the homeless look.
What did
this fucking inside living room. Somebody get this guy out of here.
William, what? Did you really get kicked out of
I
here?
really got kicked out.
Tell us
I'm
about it.
currently looking for a room. The guy watches this podcast. I'm a little worried about getting too much into. Basically, I get to the apartment last everywhere in the kitchen. His toe is bleeding. The girl is here. We're making some beer, just talk lunch. They work together. I get a text message this morning from Ann. What did you just fucking? Basically, she's like, you have 30 days to find another place.
And how's your health?
How is my health? I will just set it up. Know how to read. I buy aspirin at the Kmart. Father told me not to say. He's like, quit repeating things. Start being honest. I was being honest about needing a roommate. I'm open to rooms. I really need to stay out there. Can someone please let me
It's
stay?
just such a weird time to get kicked out of your apartment. It's like the first third of October. I mean, that's just like, it seems like normally they just don't evict people. Like, you're out today out of nowhere.
You're out today, and I'm like, my mother died on October 31st. It is a sad month for me.
It was Halloween years ago.
Sting and I are there getting with knives in the hallway, not giving a fuck.
William, you look like what we all assume Louis C.K. looks like right now.
Boom! And then you know what I picture? Just me masturbating in front of people, just on a cruise ship, just reassuring everyone in the room, don't worry, there are no laws in the ocean.
Absolutely.
But seriously, I need a room.
William, go on Craigslist. It's not the time or place.
I mean, you'd be surprised. A lot of people get a lot of things just saying it on this show. Joel actually got 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, thank you for that guy. I got PayPal $500 for a mattress. Thank you so much.
I really need a blowjob, and
Oh wow, there you go.
Shout out to Rich.
Heck yeah.
Someone in Kmart, you and I are working. And are you responsible for kicking people out of the storage unit? So can't you just use an empty storage? Talking right now.
That was Chroma K.A. Marl Bro.
Yeah, I work at a storage unit at place, splinters everywhere. I don't know if y'all seen my hands recently. Filled little pieces of wood. I don't know what to do.
Okay. Relationship that you got in going, William, your love life. It's everything they talk about. You always seem elusive about the subject.
It's been very nice. I almost don't know if I should divulge
An interview on us.
I don't know if that would just end up being a long to my job. I don't know what to think. She missed her period the past couple times.
No. What do you mean the past couple times?
That is so true.
What do you mean the past couple months?
2 times. She's pregnant, dude. She's with 2 periods.
Pray to God, she did watch this. Y'all, I literally got kicked out.
Hold on.
I think the young lady I've been hanging out with, that's all totally true.
William, you're kidding about this. When you say she's missed her period the last couple times, when you say
I'm worried that maybe it's the Plan B messing with her cycle. It's funny y'all are laughing. That's possible. Literally, I hired David Lucas to follow me
joke is maybe the next regular.
What are you talking about? What did you just say? I don't even know what you said. Say that again.
I'm just
William, over here. William, over here. What did you just? I'm genuinely curious.
what I said is I am so worried. I've had such a fun time doing this, yet he's followed me the past couple of times.
So, this is
I'm
good. This
I'm
is real
genuinely worried he's gonna take my spot, but just with the fuck. I'm not gonna take it. My girlfriend's pregnant. Got kicked out of an apartment.
Very interesting set. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. It's very interesting. I think there was something very honest in that set. Something,
He just sold a new pilot, so he's good.
okay. Seems like, I think that's the first time we've ever heard William say anything honest before. He's threatened by a guy that I've been putting up after him.
He always look like that.
No, he looks a little bit, he always looks crazy, but it's always different.
It's a little much.
We've never seen the shirt open, hair back like that. But the interesting thing I'm sure every Kill Tony fan's thinking and talking about is the fact that he just said something honest, I believe, for the first time in his entire career, that he's threatened. That was about David Lucas following him a lot. And I absolutely love it. I think Shin is great. It pushes people. So let's do it again, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, I present you a guy that's absolutely been murdering the past 2 weeks in a row. I present to you the great David Lucas, everyone. Absolute kill streak. He roasts me, I roast him back after his sets. It's crazy. This guy's mean. Come on, one more time for David Lucas, everyone.
Yeah. I hate the word cocktail. I hate it because the word cocktail sounds worried that too gay. Like, hey, I don't even drink cocktails, you know what I'm saying? Give me a mixed drink, motherfucker. Like, you drink a cocktail, you wake up in the morning with a cocktail, you know what I'm saying? Here's your cock, go tell about it. That's my time, thank y'all. Tony, I want to say a non-retarded black William
Montgomery?
you remember
Whoa! Louis, I should have warned you. That's see me in a bad host. I should have warned you. This fucking guy, Quister. I mean,
I like it. What's with your throat? It sound like you need a fireplace.
oh shit.
What you go, Lewis?
I don't know.
Head to head, motherfucker.
Say we're gonna go. All right, good.
Take them 1970 glasses off the job, sir.
Boom. Do not fucking let me down. You're the comedian.
Angle. I mean, you sound like Conor McGregor.
You sound like you're about to get fucked up by. So sit down, motherfucker.
Over here.
Anything you say? What you be talking about?
I'm surprised you
Come
can
on,
hear
my man.
this is slavery. Let's go. Is this slavery?
It makes me like Michael Bisping.
No, go back to Lewis.
The last thing I want to hear is like this.
I'm surprised.
You're the last person that should be talking about appearance. I'm just saying.
Your ear look like prostitute pussy.
Yeah. Wow. Holy shit. You'd understand, David Lucas has never seen anything like it before because he's never seen cauliflower before in his
shut your eye rolling ass up. Oh, come on, man. You look like the kids of the future, nigga. What is going on here? Who is this guy?
I've never been made fun of ours in a jean jacket before.
Let's check in with Herschel.
Yeah, can I just first time have the entire evening? Yeah, speaking of ice, David Lucas is here, everybody.
Yeah. I got some roll hit.
My God, this is you look like what would happen if you had sex with one of his cars.
And you like some shit from a Goosebumps book.
That's actually true. That's actually true.
So, you look like one of them toys in Toy Story. Woody and shit.
Hell yeah. I do.
Hey, it's going down really good in my life.
Audience.
No, shut the fuck up. Look at you. Hey, I shoot my motherfucker. Okay, I have a little cross-eyed, but you.
Hey, Devo, I can't tell who you are. You need to tell him. Give me his glasses. So I can look at your ass.
You get the heart out of your chest today.
Now here
Woo! David, you know how to elevate.
I don't go home and cry myself to sleep, though. You go home, you look in the mirror, you jack it up. You got no microphone, you got no jokes, no. Fuck.
you
I fucking suck at life. Sit the fuck down.
Oh! This thing, shots fired.
look, yo.
This is
You just want to talk loud.
This is UFC versus Jeremiah Watt. There he is. Why do you keep going after each other?
You're the funny guys, okay?
What the fuck are you doing? You're good. You're good.
Talk to me. You go to sleep with a protein shake.
Tony, shut the fuck up.
He does. He's a professional athlete.
He can't go to sleep unless he had a headlock.
Continue.
You got some more?
No, you continue.
No, you continue.
Well, you
right now.
Let's go. If you said one more, that would have been perfect. Three. No. And then the big finale. Go ahead. I'm cheap.
Next time you go on this show, I'm bring you some Ray-Ban. There you are.
David, stop making jokes now. Michael Bisping, stop it right now. This is like Notorious B.I.G. versus Fetty Wap right now. David,
They don't get the credit.
stop it. Do not even look at Mike Bisping.
All right, fuck it. What's up, y'all? Hey, if you sneak behind me, let me know. My nigga got the pistol over there.
Oh my. David, you have done
Like a typical bitch.
I would tell
Hey, but guess what, though? They buried the dead, not the scared.
okay, please promise me to not look at this.
It's impossible to look
That
at it.
motherfucker be looking past me.
The only other thing that's that impossible is David Lucas actually buttoning up that jacket he's wearing.
I can't button it, nah, nigga.
It's like
I bought this jacket.
365 days a year.
I bought this jacket for my gold weight.
Wow, that's
Hey, man, you my gold weight.
That's it. Stop everything, gentlemen. David Lucas has been absolutely murdering on this show on a very consistent basis. And I am excited to announce that history is made right now when I say David Lucas is the new regular on Kill Tony. There you go. Huge maneuver.
It will be William Montgomery and then until one of my energy feel that this show has when you hit the stage is absolutely incredible. Even when you're in full and pushing buttons and causing trouble, you build tension and fun in every single direction. And I'm so excited to see you perform and write a new minute every single week, and then we make fun of each other afterwards. So we push each other to a whole nother level. How about one more time for the great David Lucas, everyone? That makes me so happy.
Just have hot chicks be the regulars on their show. What the fuck happened to those days?
Hey, that's it. We're equal opportunity, and we, for a long time, used to sway the scales and have women be regulars, give them an opportunity to write and perform a new minute every week.
There's no swaying David's scale.
Right, exactly. And then it sort of changed, I mean, women, if you can get basically one laugh in 45 seconds, you're basically on, you're exactly what's special. So, instead we decided to balance a little bit, give a straight white male like William Montgomery. He's a white male. He's also, he also has a short time to live. Anyway, so we have a new regular, and that's going to be every week. Do you guys think, I know it's hard to that, that's how the episode should end. But you guys think we should go to the bucket one more time? Gotta give the people spinning the names around. So goddamn names tonight. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Nick Lee. Nick Lee. Sounds all the way from the Lucky Corner. Is that? No, these are angry people. Is that Nick? No. Is that Nick? Nick, move your fucking ass, you stupid shit. Is it you? Yeah. Alright, well then what? Keep playing music, man. Let's get this guy up here. Fuck yeah. Here he comes. I told you, this guy has no confidence whatsoever.
Oh yeah, everybody. Michael, big fan of you. Alright, so let's get into it. Everyone's going dark and all that. I don't give a ball. Fuck that big ass ball. Drop in here, no way. So, I'll just talk about a very fucked up sexual experience I had one time. So, one night I was, 18 years old, and me and my lady got fucking new time. And then I passed out, and then the most weirdest thing she ever did. She ever did was I was butt naked. She got some there. And she put on my balls. And I left it way up. How fast I woke up and how fast I don't know that fucking that was unfucking real. It was like some alarm went off. I'm like, oh fuck, it's time to go. Ran in the shower. I screamed at her, what the fuck did you do that for? Why? How come? What the fuck's Alright, that's it.
There you go, Nick Lee. We could just somebody like you even has the courage to come to a building this intelligence, sign up for a show like this. Not to mention, even back in the mic stand. Here goes Nick Lee. There's no way to end the show. And since I refuse to let the show end that way, special thing, there is another guy that I know for a fact signed up tonight, didn't get pulled out of the bucket. Very special guy. The last time this guy was on this show was at Skankfest in New York because he actually won a Kills, a true Kill Tony legend. Let's go this place game for your final comedian of the night. Come on, people!
Here we go. Steve Lee. Steve Lee. Steve Lee. There you go. Come on, guys. It's the last time you got to do it tonight. Steve Lee.
Roll Michael Disney.
Thank God.
So, my dad doesn't believe I'm gonna make it in Hollywood because he was like, Steve, how do you show disabled? If you see one, you get the role. No, they're gonna have Matt Damon play you. And then he was like, hey, you can't even play in a zombie movie. First of all, you can't be a zombie. Nobody. You can't.
One of our favorite people of all time on this show. We haven't seen you for a while, Steve. Did you come just because your boy Louis J. Gomez is here? Or is it just coincidence?
Coincidence.
Oh, very
What happened was my dad really passed away, so I started passing away.
Shank and Congdon, and then Wineshank and Makovsky and Esslinger. Now we're back to it with the combo of Montgomery and David Lucas. An exciting new era for Kiltone. How about a hand for the one, the only, the leader? 16th, he's in Huntington Beach, headlining a big show November 29th and 30th, St. Louis, Missouri. December 19th, 1st, Kansas City, Kansas. Tickets are at Jeremiah Watkins, Mark Norman.
No, with David Lucas.
Whoa! Timing. Don't forget, we just added a show to Washington, D.C. November 7th to the other sold-out Kiltone. That's a really big deal. And I think I can say that we are going to New York right after that. We're making our return. Congratulations to you, New Yorkers. How about one more time? The deadly Chroma Chris on guitar over there. Carl Oro. Anything? Not his best episode. It's been a what do you call a malfunction. Program. I love it. But you know what? Everybody, there he is, live in the flash. He's sorry on social media. Anything else, Joel? The shit. What else? Glad they gave me this dope ass narrative. I love it. Thank you so much. Of course, Ludwig. He is an official of Ludwig, and he's an official drummer on his artist roster. Also, shout out to Ernie Ball Guitar String. That's right.
Hey, Tony, we have a new Kill Tony shirt that's going to be in both San Francisco and Sacramento. Two of them. So look for anything. That's why I have a lot of. Remember, there's Animanians, which are Dip Bucket. There's also a caravan of some of your favorite Kiltony characters that come up to San Fran, make some appearances, and get sit on panel. Instead of having celebrity guests, we use some of our favorite Kiltony people that you see get pulled out of the bucket. And, of course, some appearances from your regulars. So that's all. But this is where home is where the heart is. Next week, we're with Eddie Pepitone and Rhodes. We love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. Thanks, guys. Spending your Monday with us. We love you. to you live from the Road Band Academy. Come on, we're here. Everybody make some fucking noise. We are live at the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip with Brian Redman. Hey. Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. The new Kill Tony the book is those orders are going out real soon. They're communicating with Amazon. It's all happening over there. Kill Tony the Better, RyanJebelt.com. That is a new book that features all the posters, all the prints from every scene. It's incredible. So check it out. They're sold out this Wednesday, but it's still available, shockingly enough, for all of the Kill Tony Mania shows, especially on Friday. Those are huge for us, and that's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of special guests, special treats coming up there this weekend. We are in Britain next Friday, the 25th of October. Brisbane, Australia still has tickets, and so does Melbourne the next day, and there's Sydney, Australia the day after that. November 7th, Washington, D.C. Just added another 4 stand-up shows there. Kill Tony will be going back to its roots, its home, its original home of where we're live from the Newport Music Hall, December 12th.
Live right behind the Newport, man. I used to hang out there every day.
Look at that. Back to the old port at the new port, Columbus, Ohio, 12/12. We have a day on Dad's Restaurants. Then we go to Pittsburgh the next day. Congratulations to you, Pittsburgh. We are at the Rex Theater December 14th. And then the next night, Cleveland House of Blues. One of the things that happens when you get older is, you lose some fucking hair, you know what I mean? Things don't work like they once did. Luckily, ForHims.com exists, and that's a skincare sexual wellness for men. I don't know about this, Brian, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's great. Is that, hair or ED missing, you can get the alternatives, like go to a gas station and find some like rhinoceros pills that are from bullshit. It does a lot of bad things. It's not healthy. Here, you just go online, answer a few for a real doctor, and get prescribed real medicine for either hair loss, ED, and a bunch of stuff. It's great.
It's true. They connect you to real doctors online. Hours. It's completely confidential and discreet, and they determine if it's right for you. They prescribe it, and then it shows up directly. Boy, and Kill Tony. And our listeners can get started with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last, and subject to doctor's approval. For full details and safety information, discuss to a doctor, pharmacy, or somewhere else. Go to forhims.com/KillTony. That's FORHIMS.com/KillTony. ForHims.com/KillTony. You guys ready to start tonight's show? You guys are a special treat. These are two of the best comedians in the world, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting. We're going to have a Zones first on the show, everybody! How exciting is this?
two of my favorite comedians in the world joining us for the comedy. And
Hey, Tony.
yeah, glad you guys are here. Thank you. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Eddie, this is your first time on the show. Eddie has Pep Talks on the All Things Comedy Network, and you're going to the East in November. You're going to the Southwest in December. Tickets are available at eddiepepitone.com.
That's right. Eddie.
Available at tomrhodes.net. That's RHODES.net.
Yeah. The world. I recorded it in 24 cities around the world. Starts a place. Yeah, 20 years.
The country itself, it's great.
Each country is unique to the country.
No, for your jokes. And
What do you
I mean, like you were telling me about this, like how some countries you have like local jokes that you get to use in this special. Kind of like when you're in Texas, I have Texas jokes.
Yeah, right. Like there's some cities like Paris and Amsterdam and Dublin that I've been playing for 20 years, so I had developed. I played in Mongolia, and I read Genghis, all these Muslim, and then
Hell yeah, Jerusalem. You do it with the big banger there.
I'll tell you the joke that in Jerusalem, 80-year-old Jesus' mother with me to Jerusalem. So if I wasn't the favorite child before, I think I got that shit locked up.
Yeah.
But I'm from Orlando, Florida, and we have all these amusement parks there. There's an amusement park in Orlando called the Holy Land Experience at a highway exit. Say the place is because the parking lot is fit in.
Oh shit! Look at that.
And the Israelis love the joke.
Little taste of
80-year-old Jewish women. I love this young man. So
You know who else loves jokes? We have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen.
and I love this
They
band.
are things in all of comedy. So silly. The best improvisational units available anywhere in all of comedy. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Uh-oh. Whoa. This is interesting. Wow. I have no idea what they are. They must be... My guess is some type of child characters or something. Right? Yeah, I guess.
It's Waldo.
Waldo. How about that? What are you?
My name's Christopher.
Wow, television. Wow. Welcome to the show. Second, I thought you were the guy that gets bullied the hardest in the Back to the Future movies. I can't remember his name. And then over we have Chroma Chris.
Good Tony name stand. All aboard.
Oh wow, look at that. Jeremy Chris is stamped. And then clearly back here we have a young Latina lesbian woman. Whose
name is Jason. And now I'm battling a fucking crippling crystal meth addiction.
Wow. Oh my goodness, I'm excited. This is the first time we've had children's television stars on this show. And so there you go. We have them, we have Eddie, we have Brian Soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody, the bucket of destiny, ladies and gentlemen, with the show makes you special. A bunch of people all at once. You know, you're 60 uninterrupted seconds is up in here. That means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You guys ready to start this show or what? It's Kill Tony Live! Here we go. A lot of people would settle for that, but I think we could do one better. Guys, are you ready to start this fucking show? Now we're ready. That's what I need. A little bit of Saturday energy on a fucking Monday. Get the show started tonight, uninterrupted, 60 seconds. Brandon McGee will start this. Hey, bam, 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 bam. Yeah. Mickey, this is gonna be a good start to the show. I can feel it already. Come on, one more time for Brandon, everybody.
So I just took my cousins to Six Flags, and they passed out on the rides. Pretty shocked because I thought that only happened to black people. And I guess I don't know much about that. I went to roller skating, and it turns out that's a pretty thuggish activity. Everyone elbows in and rolling up behind girls and everything. Caught me off guard. And I thought I was going to be the cool guy there. And then I was like, nope, get better at that. And that's it.
Wow, I didn't get 39 seconds. That's
I
it.
just got home from Vegas. Pretty a few seconds to register for. And
No, go ahead. We got to know the end of this one.
it was a pretty thuggish Mexican. He looked at me like, what the fuck are you doing here? I was like, dude, this is my house. And it was like a TV where there my uncle pops up. And he's like, oh, you're home already. So that was pretty shocking.
Okay. Hell yeah. Brandon McGee, everybody. We have all. The Six Flags thing was interesting, but I have a questions about your last joke there. You said that you were in Vegas, right? Is that where you live?
No, I was
Man, so you're
no, I came home.
You did uncle and your aunt.
No, I went to visit my aunt, and I came home. My uncle lives there.
Your uncle lives where?
With me in Montclair.
Oh, that's why it's confusing. All right. So you went to visit. And that's where gay porn was on the TV?
No, I can't.
TV here
Where there was gay porn.
on your in Montclair.
Yeah.
And your uncle is on the couch watching it?
No, he was getting rammed from the back, but I can do that. Never seen nothing like this, bro. I think I had him in the middle. I'm like, hey, why'd you stop? So he puts it.
Yeah.
Was it your? I just turned around and wiped out of my own house.
Oh my
Was it your uncle's suggestion to Six Flags so you get out of the house for a little while?
He thought I was coming home later.
Did you know your uncle was right? Does he always you with your uncle?
She brings home random guys like every other night, and on one part she finds these people.
How many people live with you?
It's just me, my dad, my uncle.
There's a guy,
Here, little outside, and then oh shit.
Do you know how lucky you in the home?
That is true. That is your. My goodness. So he just trashes your sweats. He's butt fucking in your living room. Where's your dad during all of this?
Leave the word butt.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Stanley.
Where was your dad?
Yeah.
Where was your sister?
What does your dad do? He's in construction? Hell yeah. The whole family sounds like the Village people. This is strong.
First, one time my uncle, like, they were in the kitchen. Okay, and they didn't look like every time, like, dude,
You want a sandwich? What's up? There it is. There it is. So what's the look that they give you? Describe this look of just walking in on getting butt fucked.
they look at me like, we're in it by the third guy.
Right.
Doing here.
Yeah. They think you're.
Yeah, like, I'm the rude one.
Wow.
I feel like your material should be more hard hitting. You told the real story.
Like you walk in and game horns on. That might be enough to turn around and go the other way, right? I'm surprised it's not the Navy. Yeah, right. So on the other. Hands together for your next comedian, Omar Guerrero, everybody. Here we go. Omar Guerrero. More time for Omar, everybody.
Hello. Shit. I don't get anal. I really just don't. I don't get it. The vagina is just so perfectly formed. God just put to it and just made it, wet itself and just so perfect. I don't get it. Don't.
I started investing in pens because a lot of you that fuck in the ass, when you're older, you're gonna be shitting yourself, you know. Anal. Yeah, I only do vag. Yeah. Okay. That's your only option. I mean, yeah, because I mean, gay dudes. I mean, I don't expect you to do the sword fighting or putting the dicks in the middle and then you clasp and jack it off. I guess that's it.
Wow, there you go. Omar Guerrero, everybody. It's incredible. We just had, that was mind-boggling. The Six Act Man just appeared twice in this show, starting with a he did it. Wow, really? Oh my god.
I've never met a man that wanted anal more in my life.
Yeah, exactly. Oh shit. Oh, you don't?
No, not really. Sure.
Right. Yeah. That's your.
The piss comes out of the other
board one.
Anyway, I like because you walked up the steps, I go shit.
Yeah.
So like you were at work. I like that moment of fear that I saw was.
You would
Do you know the last guy's uncle?
so let's talk about it, Omar. How long have you been doing this?
Second time.
Same ever on to go since
Like all yeah.
you notice things like
Was your first set anal heavy? Like no, my first one. Yes. Yeah. But yeah. That's not what let's hear what your political thing. Yes. Oh no. No? I still gotta prep it though. Okay. Like your butthole before anal. Gotta prep down some.
what are you gonna have for politically? What's like the topic that you're gonna talk about?
The media.
Yeah, what are you gonna say? An example.
Just like in 2016 when I was noticing. Yeah, it was really freaking out. I haven't. I'll get there.
Only
You have a cousin that lives in Montclair.
right.
His gay uncle was just like,
Struction, you're making weeks.
Whoa.
Wow, yeah. I've been looking at him, even trying to get Jeremiah's attention during your set because I've never seen anyone look more like anyone else in my entire life.
not the same thing.
I was certain by the end of this that Melissa Villasenor was just awkwardly sitting in the show.
I mean,
Wow, well, you're in the live.
There you go. Okay, that's crazy, right? Now you see what I was pointing out to you during that joke.
Read lips.
You have some hairy pointing fingers going like to that. But it was good though. You did effort.
I thought you were looking at his bum, and I was like, okay, see, it's not that impressive.
Right, I just. Anyway, so that's incredible. What's it seem like you have? What?
Yeah.
Second time at stage.
Yes, guys.
So what else about you? What about your life or your family or anything like that?
Just a bunch of construction workers. Next.
Before you were married 2 weeks ago, were you doing calls or anything?
Has anybody ever gotten a long nail from a nail gun shop?
So we do mainly on the road water.
Oh, asphalt.
Yeah. Asphalt. We do water. Water main.
You put the ass in asphalt as well.
Wow. Oh my God.
Nothing too exciting, to be honest. I've been working on comedy, I guess. Writing shit down. I started watching, realizing that she's funnier than me too. So
That
my husband in that.
yes, the woman with
Great
the
reference. Yeah, that's a great show. And I watched Joker.
I didn't like the Joker.
Yeah, wow. This
I thought it leaned a little too heavy on illness. And, why couldn't the Joker be a badass, great comedian?
I agree better.
That's right. That's the point. He should have been a fucking genius like a Bill Hicks Crusher. And then he kills the Johnny Carson character. I don't care if I ruin the film. You should have seen it, you idiots. Like they condoned in the film, killing comedians. I'm all against that.
Very good.
I ruined the film for everybody. You're welcome. I thought it should be the next Joker. It'll be better.
You just ruined the end.
That's all right. Hey kids, we learned what a spoiler is.
I broke my jaw last time.
Broke your jaw?
Yeah, I broke my jaw.
You said
Well,
last time.
Yeah, I was my first time doing comedy was
Okay.
Yeah,
It was here at the comedy store,
It was Doug Benson.
and you broke your jaw.
Yeah.
How'd you break your jaw?
I was at the batting cages. Keenan kind of gave out.
Straight to the jaw. Got hit in the face with a ball. My goodness.
Lost weight though, so that's good.
There you go. Your honeymoon at
Ireland.
Why Ireland?
Where did you go?
It's beautiful. We went to Dublin.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's nice.
Ireland's great. Everybody likes to drink a lot, loves a lot.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Galway's awesome. Galway's like a little mini San Francisco University Seaport Village. And there's street musicians that are gay or a music fucking
That shit and less needle soup.
Ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Omar Guerrero, everybody. Omar. And everybody, new songs every week. How exciting. Okay, I think this goes any differently. Put your hands together for Dante Cordova, everyone. Dante Cordova. Here we go. Here he is. Dante Cordova, everyone.
What's up, guys? Happy Black History Month. That was a test. As a black person, it's fun to walk up to white people and say Happy Black History Month. They'll always just say it back to you out of fear. Well, yes, Happy Black History Month. That's right. I forgot the game because October too. That's right. Speaking of niggas,
think I sucked my dick for the first time? I could have blowjob from the dude for the first time. I sucked my dick bottom of his heart, you guys. Oh my god. It was 77 cents to the dollar of a man's blowjob. It's just not as good. Okay, I hurt some feelings. I can feel that. Look, if any ladies want to prove me wrong, I will be outside after my. If it's to find me.
Oh yeah, here he is, Dante Nova. Interesting set. So somehow, yeah, set of the night so far. Dante, welcome to the show. That's right. If anyone wants to suck the dick of the weekend after he goes to a swim park, this is what it would be like. Donner's time here, right?
This is my second time.
Oh, your second time.
Yeah.
Change of audio?
I grew my hair out.
You grew your.
That's when you came on. That was good.
Yeah, I
like the trick Black History Month opening.
Yeah, I had confidence up here, then I got nervous, and then I got confident again.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah.
It's like getting sucked by a dude.
You like it, then you don't, then you like it again.
Then you love it. You love right at the end. You fucking
Guilt
love
and
it.
shame and back to
So
pleasure.
Dante, is that true? Did you really get your dick sucked by a guy?
I did. I let my friend Cheddar suck my dick hella hard.
Chad? That's his name?
A lot of his friends. That's his name. Yeah, I fucked up.
What?
Well, his name is. That's his name.
The word of the day is snitch.
Yeah. Now I don't feel did this happen.
19. I'll never forget.
Wow, that's incredible. Hell yeah. So what were you guys doing? How did it start?
We were doing coke and ecstasy. And,
Oh, yeah.
that's fair. Yeah. I sucked a lot of dick on it.
You started to get a boner and you started.
You let him fuck you too?
No. I mean, he wanted me to fuck him. Suck my dick.
Let's check in with
There was no. Let him do it.
Let's check in with Christopher over here.
You kids about the Dare Pro right now.
So you're doing coke, you're doing ecstasy. Where are you guys at? Your place is this place?
We're at an Airbnb in San Diego.
Oh my god.
Where that kind of thing's gonna
My goodness.
B&B stands for butt and balls.
Wow. And reference. Intake. So you're what was so good about it? So like muscle tears,
A lot of
breathing,
muscle. Kind of just like let your dick go into sucked it into his mouth, you know?
Oh my goodness, like
You know what I mean, right?
like a spaghetti noodle or something like
Exactly. It like
that.
slurped around and whipped in his face.
My goodness, and when you say exactly, do you mean what muscles was he using?
Like a jaw muscle.
Jaw muscle.
You know, like a good thing going. It was pretty hot.
Oh my god, so you were really in this when it was happening. It was your first time getting a blowjob from a guy.
It was my first and last time. I don't know.
Oh, you don't know that? You're right. Jesus, how do you know? Sure.
Yeah, a heavy reader.
It's on cold.
So what makes you say last?
I don't know, like, at the same time, he like convinced me to do it.
Yeah, how did he do that? What did he have to say?
He's like, come on. I was like, you're right. Yeah. Is that all it takes? Come on. Come on, already. Check my kid off.
Wow. How long do you think you like this blowjob if you had
If your principal go all the way. Let's do it where everybody can see.
Yeah.
heck yeah.
Everybody's got a much more interesting life. I just have two little rescue dogs.
You ever got your dick sucked?
So this is like, so we're saying it's like in a middle room, like a dining area, or can you
No, it's like
the side room?
it's like the hallway kind of cuts through the room. So you're gonna go to the room to get to the back room. Yeah.
So it's like a closet.
That was a room. It had a.
I done it.
Oh, I mean, I kissed a guy before.
Hey, look at that. What was that guy's name? Blue cheese?
Team Heartthrob in Tijuana. That.
Dante, what do you do for a living?
I used to work at a restaurant in San Diego, but I just moved here, and I got a job at a sushi place.
Ah,
Get the sushi, Joey. How often wash your hands when you work?
Not enough.
Which one is it?
Say that. I can give away my
You gave away your cheddar blowing you.
Yeah, that shit was cool, man.
You can't tell us where you work.
That's a secret.
That's his money source.
I want to know the name of the sushi place. Don't your big gay bus. Wow, Dante. Well, congratulations, man. You got your dick sucked by a dude of your life, March 19th, 2019.
Oh, you remember too.
Congratulations to you, man. Here goes Dante Cordova, everybody. He's on. This is an incredibly gay episode of Pill Tony. Did you write down that date? This is. See, like if I would, and I'm waiting, seeing if I get pulled out of this. If I had any jobs from dudes, I would be writing right now.
Yeah,
Just
writing
my ass off. I would be changing the tone of the show. That's what I do.
When you go to Australia, is there that many like butt fucking?
Now, being dealt 3 aces in your first hand of poker. Or maybe 3 jacks. Okay. Now, put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by this. Reed Prophet, everyone. Reed is coming to the stage. Here we go. Whoa. Come on, one more time for Reed, everybody.
Someone fucked it. So, about political times right now. Have you guys noticed that? You guys following the debate and shit? Sure. Yeah. Abortion is a huge issue these days. It's like fucking huge. Like big companies start taking stances on issues like abortion. Like here's a good read this fact about abortion. It said today alone, over 3,000 children will be denied a chance at life due to abortion in the United States. And I was like, fuck. I want this anymore. Otherwise, like, bro, you always pro-choice. Have you tried the diet raspberry? It's like 0-calorie heroin. 0-calorie heroin. I want to make that. I think that would take off with white women. Give them that fake guilt, like women ordering mimosas in the middle of the day. Like, guys, we're so bad. Shooting up people.
Hey, Reed.
Hell yeah.
Whoa. How are you? this is your first time. I remember you. Look at you. You're actually a little baby though.
Why no anal material, Reed? Yeah, that was funny. Clever twist, and then like a really uncomfortable topic like abortion, and then to flip that with a fun apple lid thing. I thought that was great. That's how good it is. Eddie's gonna steal it.
Shit. How old are you, Reed?
I just turned 24.
24 years old. Wow, that is who's hosted by these guys sitting behind you. Fucking amazing. You got a little baby face on you. Where are you from?
I'm from Boulder, Colorado.
Boulder, Colorado. How long have you been in Los Angeles? Since April. You live here now. Yep. You just moved here. How long have you been on stand-up?
Off and on for about 5-6 years.
5 or 6 years off and on. That's how you started young. Wow. Wow. What's your living situation now?
Melrose. Yeah, so I live in a room about to be from here to the edge of the stage with 6 other people. But you get to meet a lot of impoverished European women, right? It's only guys.
Oh, it's only guys. Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, and you've been living in that situation since April.
I lived on a friend's couch for a couple of months, and then I moved to
Okay. And what's your work life like?
Yeah, right now I'm just doing catering gigs off and on, trying to get more stable bartending stuff.
Right. They allow you to bartend. Even though you look as young as you do. To the
Customers ID you.
Yeah. Very good.
Have you been a bartender before? Not. I just went to like bartending school.
Oh, okay. So, you went to school, huh? So you know how to like throw stuff around and everything?
No, I didn't pay extra for that. They're getting like, so if you want to learn how to bartend, just watch Cocktail. Not that bad a movie, actually. Didn't see it.
However, he did read the book.
I can ruin the end for you if you like. So what's I mean, I'm trying to do the whole acting thing, so I'm kind of cool with just saving money for the money
right now? What did your mom and dad do? What's
Today's word is disappointment. So my mom's an artist, she's a painter, so she kind of understands.
Right. Now, go ahead.
And then my dad and all my uncles are all optometrists, so they don't really understand.
Yeah, they don't.
Do they fuck each other?
All optometrists? How many optometrists are we talking about here?
Like 4?
Wow.
How's your vision? You don't need like. Do you want it? Because they're all there's like 3 companies. Monopoly. It's an Italian company that's Monopoly or something.
Wow.
I saw a whole thing on $20 to make Ray Bans, and then they just fucking. You can just buy one Italian company. You can just buy a pair of glasses, pop out the frame, take it to like whatever lens craft, frame in there. How ironic that 20 did a piece on it.
Hey, Zing. What has your dad specifically told you about your adventure doing comedy? Like, what exactly?
He thinks social situations, so he tries to run me, but they don't make sense. There's no punchline.
What's so funny? What's the funniest thing you've ever seen?
One time, school with my friend, and he walked
like 3 weeks ago.
And he walked into the room naked with the sock over his dick, like all scared. Go the Red Hot Chili Peppers act. You said you got into acting. Who's your favorite actor? Kids, if you've been in touch,
by a parent. All this number below.
Favorite actor? Rock. Look at that. You take it in theater.
Do you want to click on translations?
Yeah. What was
Like poor people during the potato famine in Ireland.
Areas?
Yeah, it wasn't.
Do you reenact that for your hostile people? Hey guys, I'd like to do a little bit of the potato field.
Would you a little bit of your? Would you mind giving us a little? Did you have an Irish accent during the play?
Yeah.
He's a gentleman. Reed Rothfuss.
This was in 2015. This was good.
20.
Oh, really do it.
I saw the old soldiers across the moving those sticks off about it. Be like, we didn't even know what they were talking about.
Wow. Yeah. You know what? That was so incredible.
In any position to have standards, so.
Absolutely. Reed, congratulations. Your first time on Kenny. Funny stuff, man. Reed Rothfuss,
Thank you,
everybody.
guys.
There you go. Reed Rothfuss.
It's crazy.
Oh, wow. This is so cool. We know this young man. He's been on the show numerous times. It's been a long time since he's been on this show, actual show, at a place called the Venice. This show. Hands together for him. He just got lucky. It's been a while since we've seen him.
And I bump into this guy that I do a little business with, and he says, "What's up?" And I said, "What?" And he says, "I said, I said it was great." I said, "Cool." He said, "The guy that went on before him was awesome." I said, "Who was that?" Hinkle. And he goes, "Yeah, Toby Hinchcliffe." I said, "I think you mean Tony." He said, "No, it's Toby." I said, "Big fat black guy?" He said, And he said, "Well, next time you see him, make sure you tell him I said hi." So Cheddar says, "What's up?"
Hey! That's how it's Matt Devlin. Hell yeah.
True. Yep, true story. Oh, hey, Melissa.
Hey.
It wasn't a gunshot. Business. It's not worth getting into. It's a good day. Replacement stuff. That shit really works. But him,
Yeah, it's true.
FOI.
For Hims and Matt Devlin have a social partnership where he just dips in. What?
To Kill 21.
Wow. Look at that. How far we've come. You were one of the 8 people there that night, huh?
Yeah, you announced the guy who didn't go up, so I just ran in.
Oh, that's incredible. You were the first to break the rules like that. That's amazing. I love it, Matt. You've been doing stand-up for a long time.
78 years.
Straight originally from Boston. How long have you really been doing it?
15 years, maybe.
Maybe 15 years.
What are your plans for comedy, Matt? Oh, yeah. I think that Tess is one of a bunch.
Absolutely.
I'm intentionally unemployable, and I refuse all this Geico shit. I don't know. I'm thinking pimped out Winnipeg. And driving around the country, doing the Tom Rhodes and stuff. Yeah, baby, without all the dams and dealing with foreigners. I love to go. I like foreigners, especially the darker ones. The best looking Asian women. Hey, best looking in the world. Time, man. Yeah.
Hey, I like that.
On my album, fucking buy it around the world.
Around.
But I love to go to used bookstores, and I was I've been old friends with that, and I it's like it's a Daredevil like Evel Knievel, and it looks like Evel Knievel, but and I shit in my pants. I'd never seen it. I bought it for Matt. I took a picture of it, and I was like, dude, did you know about this? They're like, yeah. So yeah, well, I've never even heard of this. Each other. Like, I mean, that's pretty special. He wasn't. He didn't even exist.
Wow.
Or before Evel Knievel? Man, my chronology on this shit's not up to scratch. It was a cartoon Saturday night.
So you have an interesting look to you. You are very manly. Like there's a whole thing going on here. Like this is incredible, right? Have you ever thought about using that in any way? No. Why not?
Because I don't trust myself. When I get big and famous and I can go to the road and get some food, then I'm just going to get my hair shaved and nobody will know. They won't bother me on the street.
Wow.
I don't know, man. I love that's it.
Thought about being like a Santa or anything like that? Or
I got something I can fall back on.
yeah. Absolutely.
I took typing in high school too, so.
How come you didn't have a beard?
My niece fit between my elbow there, and she's now 8, so.
8 years. Do you have a weak chin, or is there?
Come hit me, man. No, I don't have a weak chin. I look like my mom, actually. People are always like, who are you looking at? He's gorgeous, fucker. Yeah, I just, you know what? I didn't grow a beard, I just quit shaving. That was it. I was like, what are your dreams? To be cast as a model for a denim manufacturer and get paid obscene amounts of money.
Denim companies.
You know, you need to write for that.
Did you work for NASA?
13 years.
Wow, there you go. He's wearing the hat, everybody.
Yeah.
What's your love life like, Matt Devlin?
Oh, it's awesome, man.
Yeah.
I got hoes all over.
Really? I imagine that there's chicks like really into like being with a
When you talk about one and then you don't bring up the other one, and he's not texting you and shit. I'm already on 2% battery, so. And this is going out loud. Aren't you the guy from World's Deadliest Catch? I wasn't. Not doing that. This lady didn't like some shit that I did. She jumped on my back and I just ran head first. And so yeah.
What do you
About my love life.
What do you and my brother shoot rats with? Is that a BB gun or a can't talk about that. No, I want to know. I'm very curious. That speech, you guys are shooting rad what? Like a BB gun?
It's a little too in to kind of muffle the sound.
Like,
You can fade them. Like you just sprinkle tuna fish all up.
oh, Jesus. And you guys do this.
You do it on a Sunday night before the fuckers come around and collect the trash barrels on Monday. America.
Sounds like fun. Sounds
Yeah,
fun.
dude.
I believe it.
I stole the idea from Woody Allen in that movie that Sean Penn was in. That Sweet and Lowdown. I should probably get off stage now.
You know what? I was looking for a way out, but
Okay
sometimes
to kill animals, kid.
everybody. Matt Devlin is Matt Devlin on social media. EVLIN. It's really good things with my brother. I have a brother. He lives in Venice Beach. They all live in Venice Beach. Bronston.
Yeah.
Brother.
The beard guys.
Brother's famous in Venice Beach just as being a free spirit. Yeah, like everybody knows. Find out I'm his brother. It's not the side of the family. But he does fucking hate rats, you know what I'm saying? Well, it's gonna be our first lady of the night. Make some noise for Leah Mansfield, everyone. Mansfield, here we go. One more time for Leah Mansfield, everyone.
Leah! Finally, a woman, kind of, huh? Oh, yeah. Man, I'll tell you, my dad turned 68 this year, and he's a sexual cross-dresser. Yeah, together we make a full woman. That was that she had two died for 5. But hey, maybe be nicer to your kids and they'll show up more often.
Wow. I believe it was the great Jordan that once said the words, "This is how we do it." Incredible performance, Leah, man. Taking your time, just staying in the pocket. Really incredible stuff. Set of the night, and incredible stage presence. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. I stopped giving it.
So,
I could have sex tonight. It's cool. I mean, I probably won't.
but I love it. I love it.
A little over 2 years.
A little over 2 years. Where'd you guys meet?
Tinder.
Whoa! Wow!
That's a beautiful place.
Yeah, I won already. So.
Hey, I like that. I didn't realize Tinder was a big, like, lesbian dating site. I thought you guys would be on plenty of Smells Like Fish or something like that.
It's more briny like oysters, but yeah. No, yeah, we met on Tinder, and
Ever actually, she's calling in the show right now. That is her.
oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me. She's got a camera on me somewhere.
Wow, I love that. Yeah, lesbians.
I know, I got the short hair. That's how I do a lot of dishes.
kids. That's all she allowed,
A
huh?
lot of pussy eating. Yeah.
So
that's
she's
what I-
like the alpha boss in this.
She is. She's an executive.
Wow! I would have guessed totally different. I would have just spreads her legs and just lets you fucking
I think for like 15 years, man.
all you can eat buffet, and then you switched it. You're like, you know what? I want to be manhandled or woman handled or whatever it is.
Yeah, no, it's great. She bosses me around. And
That's so
tells me
cool.
what to do, tells me to shut the fan. Oh man. Twice a week. It's fine. Shit out of man. Well, here's what happened. A year before I met her, I didn't go out with anyone, I didn't sleep with anyone, I just was working on myself, trying to be a better person. And I was like, what do I really want in a woman? And I was like, oh, here's what it is. I want a woman who'll be like, Leah, put that down.
That's incredible.
I fucking got that.
So,
Yeah.
my next question is, how short even Joe Rogan, like,
Dr. Phil.
say that again?
Which hair are you talking about?
Whoa! I love it. I love it.
Yeah, hair on top. Okay.
You're probably down, I guess.
Takes good care of yourself.
Leah, you are incredibly talented. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Embarrassing length of time. And
Yes.
Brilliant joke right here.
Thank you.
I've loved every joke.
Thank you.
The beginning is he really a grocer?
Yeah, it's a new thing. He came out
That's
very
awesome.
late. I had to sit him down like he should have done for me as a teenager.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, I know what's going on.
Is this true?
I did it like 3 days after my mom died. My mom died. Sit my dad down. I'm like, listen,
You knew
your
when
hair out.
when he started.
Put his hair, wore a lot of silk, and I was like, listen, I know what's going on. And he goes, he doesn't want to get surgeries, but he likes going out as a woman.
That's very.
And I hate it. So we're perfect. Perfect father.
That's
Perfect father.
incredible.
Yeah.
The word of the day is acceptance.
Wow, so many words of the day today. That's incredible. Usually there's only one, but
It's been a long show.
It's a show for sure. The alerts get
I love it, man. That is so cool.
Where you from, Lee?
west of Seattle. Bremerton, Seattle, if you know.
Yeah.
What do you work?
I have a rich girlfriend.
Whoa! Heck yeah! Wow.
Kids, if you work hard enough, you can get a rich girlfriend one day too.
My goodness.
Guys, listen. This is why it's important to eat good pussy.
Hey. What does she do?
She's an executive, business executive. She does business strategy. She worked at Fox. She's got her severed from Disney. And
Wow, that is incredible.
Where's Sophia?
Dora just. It's pretty awesome. Yeah. I don't know how long this is gonna last, but I'm gonna write it out as long as
Absolutely.
You know what I mean,
Enjoy
Bert?
it out.
I got a question. Do you have any tips for straight guys on like pussy eating or
Yes.
how we could?
I was
totally.
I was actually gonna get there.
You should talk to her beforehand.
I mean, I tried to, yeah, but anything else? Any
Right,
technique?
ladies? Just ask what's working. That's the big thing.
But any sort of like technical advice?
If you could give us a little example straight down the barrel. Hey, look at this. It's very exciting.
Who's got Barry White? You got Barry White?
Very white, having that right up for you, whatever you want.
Lesbians associates with dogs that need homes.
Yes, exactly.
I had a lesbian friend that used to refer to pussy licking as uphill gardening. Have you
ever heard that?
Oh, that's great.
Oh,
Yes.
that's nice.
That is. That's sort of like getting the oyster shell with your tongue. That's what I got. Sometimes there's a pearl in there. Yeah.
All right. So this is someone. Hey, how about that? Is that good enough?
Is that good? All right. You guys want me to try pussy eating?
Who wants to see her show us on live on Tony? Here we go.
First start out, you need a resume. Then a job. Then you meet a lady who also has a job. Both of you jobs. You can meet once a week. Yeah. Then you take up.
That's it. You just talk
Well,
mostly.
you know, it's a lot of like. You have to be excited no matter what it looks like.
Wow.
It looks weird. You just go for it.
Wow.
It tastes slightly salty. It tastes more than slightly salty. She should go to the doctor.
Ah. Ah.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad.
My goodness, I like that. That's good.
But you know what? You just gotta.
Cauliflower, right?
Brian's never had. As you can tell by his build, Brian's never had
You can't
cauliflower.
store anymore. That is bad cauliflower.
Yeah.
No one says that about cauliflower.
My goodness. So, wow, that is interesting.
Yeah.
We learned a lot here.
It's about
Ask about their
communication.
job.
That's the most important thing, really.
Yeah, I guess so.
You find the thing and then you, is that working? And eventually you just don't have to ask those questions because you've done it. And then you to.
Wow,
Yeah.
I like that. So she's you coffee.
She does, yeah. That's how good it is.
Wow, look at that.
What was the last fight you got?
Oh, I was applying for a scholarship at UCB, and I wrote out my scholarship, and she wrote out an alternative scholarship application. And we had a huge fight right up to midnight when I was going to apply. And I was like, I'm putting mine in. Mine's better. And then I put.
Let's check in with.
Somehow that's gayer than getting your pee.
Wow, look at that. Oh, one more time, the great Leah Mansfield, everybody. Coming on. How it's done. Amazing. An amazing 60-second Leah Mansfield, everyone. That is just awesome. I absolutely love it.
Set of the night.
Hell yeah, no doubt about it. That's one of the fun things in a while. We'll have someone that really doing. It goes to show there's no coincidences. So take your time. You do good. How about one more time for Leah Mansfield? This show, ladies and gentlemen, we have two comedians that perform a brand new minute every single week. This first comedian, you know him. He's been doing this for a while. Minute every single week. It's a love-or-hate relationship. This guy, he has a lot of haters out there, and some people just absolutely love him. Put your hands together for the great William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go. What happens here tonight? Here he comes, live in the flesh, the one and only William Montgomery. Controversial figure, very polarizing man. Come on, one more time. Montgomery. Keep going. I don't know what happened to me.
So, today was Columbus Day, people. I would like to give it up for my uncle, Richard Chuibas. He is my Filipino uncle. He runs Chuibas.com. It's a lot like iTunes, but only Lou Bega songs. Did y'all hear about that guy down in Florida who swallowed the sinkhole? Just kidding. hitting is the other way around. So I got pulled over by the police the other day, and the whole time I was just like, is also related.
William Montgomery set, everybody. Richard Schwiebitz seems to be running.
That is that set got me on show. Follow, I got off stage by the clown with
The what? The Shepherd's what?
Shepherd's crook. I don't know if you're Christians, but yeah, the chef's.
Shepherd's hook. Okay. Well, welcome to the show. I just saw you a week ago, but it looks like they aged a decade since then. Does everything look older than Eddie Pepper? What the fuck?
Eddie's 19 years. Son of a bitch, how dare you?
Oh my god.
I have some good news and some bad news.
Let's hear it.
My girlfriend is in fact not pregnant. She was in fact fed up. Screwed up.
Look at that.
My lady friend, she's watching it right now. The bad news is I've been poisoning my kids who kicked me out of the apartment.
Yeah, what have you been poisoned?
They have Colgate. I've been putting a lot of Pepsid AC in their Colgate. That's a pill you take if things are wrong with your tummy. It's like Zantac, Loptag. I don't know if y'all saw the news, but it's giving people cancer.
Yeah. This week, if you've got doctors, you've also talked about urinating blood and other things. Have you been to a doctor recently?
The other night was on topping. I was sort of, after all this bullshit in my life, I was thinking about jumping off. I went to the doctor the next day. I told him, he was like,
You told him about blood in your urine, and he guessed
Prep Road.
where was
It was in the Philippines.
you went to the Philippines for your doctor, huh? Well, Tom Rhodes, what's going on over here?
I've been to the Philippines and I've pretended I was a doctor a few times.
Hey, oh yeah, strep throat.
Can we act like I went?
This is your first time being seen by the great and powerful. Eddie, what are your thoughts on William?
I'm confused, but I sense, just needs to be nurtured and coddled and petted.
William, something looks different about you. Did you shave your eyebrows off or something like that? Like, what's different? Thing to you this past week?
I found my own on a bed looking at
Walls of bread?
Just think, William, where are you? The gates of hell? We're a good buddy's place. What are you doing here? What's going on? How long have you been here? I don't get it. What did it take 30 minutes to get here? Was that a wreck on the highway? William, please answer me right now. Where are you? What's up with these what is going on? What has happened? You were in the Philippines 2 months ago. You were having a pretty good time. You got sick, hospital for 4 weeks, up to a month.
William, I see the paper sticking out of your pocket that has little words on it. Clearly, you write. is it that you don't ever do any of that show? Where what do you have there? Can you give us an example of something that you haven't done on the show before that you've written?
I have just a bullet point of, and hold on, it's receipts.
That's it. Look at that. Look at the reaction you get when you do jokes. It's incredible. Do another one.
So I've got an idea for t-shirt, color is a circumstance that's green and have an alien on the front.
Okie dokie. I love it, man. I love your style, really. He's got it written out word for word, Christopher.
It said that word for word.
Wow. Well, okay. Now, save some of this. You have a lot of shows coming up. You know, it's going to be rolling around with us.
Thank y'all so much. I'm living in Jesus 3 months ago. I was
We were in the Philippines.
system in the Philippines.
All right, there he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Something's different about him. I can't figure out what it is. David, step back from that ledge, my friend. All right, we have a new gentleman. Last week, this guy was christened as our 7th or 8th ever the show. This is his first time in the rotation, getting to write and prepare every single week. Everybody's absolutely, he is.
Hired a trainer. Trainer asked me stupid ass questions. You know, after we work out, he like, "What you about to do?" I was like, "Nigga, I'm about to eat." Like, I burn 1,200 calories. I eat 800 more. You know what I'm saying? For real. Stop going to my gym. I was going to Planet Fitness. And these niggas was giving out pizza. You know, like after one, like shit, the gym is $10. That's like unlimited pizza. I wasn't going on Thursdays. Immediately when they got a thing cross, better come back next week. We'll get all right, man. Take you later.
Come here, everybody. Hell yeah. Man, that's interesting. Did you really sing meat?
Yeah, only fish.
Oh, wow. Oh, only fish. What kind? Whales? Oh, shit. Only my mother calls me that when she's mad at me.
I know. She hit me up.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
She was like, I think Tony needs a black step there.
Oh, my God.
I might be your stepdad.
Yeah, she's looking for a new kidney.
As fuck, motherfucker.
Is that true?
Yeah, I got no health issues.
Wow, really?
Goddamn, all black people ain't got shit.
I mean, let's just say, I know you're the only thing that doesn't in your family, you know what I mean? Something like that.
You're white. Do you have Asperger's, motherfucker?
I mean, if there were Asperger's here, you'd probably be ordering them to eat.
These are below the belt shots, Tony, motherfucker.
I can't see. I don't know if anything's below the belt with you, David Lucas. Everything's really above the belt. first time doing a locked-in minute on the start. Absolutely, this is it. It's all happening. I'm not sure if that was the last week of your life been.
Hey, shit been good, man. I got a lot of new white family and shit. You
Oh,
know what I'm saying?
they're-
I fuck with y'all. There you go.
They're following.
Yeah.
I'll take all the darker.
Hey, look at that.
I like these two guys.
Yeah.
It's really, I like your company. It does Planet Fit wherever you said you worked out. Do they really do free pizza on?
They give out free pizza. That's why I had to eat them.
Why you only work out on Thursday?
That's that person. Shit, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. What do you like to do at the gym? What's your
Look at women.
wow? Absolutely.
Hell, you look at women and use the towels. Take them bitches home. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, man.
I'm at the time.
Did you have a pool?
My new gym got a pool.
Do you want to swim in?
I can swim, bro. What you trying to say? Like one of them niggas from Jurassic Park.
Oh wait, no, don't take shots at the guest, David. We don't have that. David,
Mr. Wilson from Dennis.
okay, all right, take it easy, take it easy on the guest, David. Take it easy on
I
the
think
guest.
you're amazing.
This guy has.
Into a sandwich, I've been to a Tico piece.
Okay, David, you stop. Does this to people? And he did this guy did this to one of the greatest fighters of all time, and he literally would not. I was frightened. However,
I would have poked that good eye out.
no, you wouldn't. I promise.
He got one eye. He's not gonna beat me.
Oh my God, I'm so glad you're saying all this now that he's not here.
He get a check every month. That's a better chance if he was in a wheelchair.
Why would he have a better chance?
He got all his sight and shit, but
Heavyweight championship of the world a year and a half ago or 2 years ago too. You know
maybe
that.
I can beat that nigga.
Oh my God.
Ain't no biz, baby.
Okay, that only means one thing. Next we're gonna have Luke Rockhold here, and that was the guy. He was the former. You can really handle the shape like an octagon is a large
Oh,
pizza.
God.
So
What you like to eat weird shit like shoestrings.
I do. I eat shoestrings on my pizza. Actually, I've been exposed to my own show by it.
And let me get a large paper napkins.
Absolutely. Which reminds me, when you lose your feet to diabetes, I love your shoestrings. I'm just gonna.
What kind of shoes you got on? I can't see you gonna be wearing wrestling boots and shit.
That's true.
Off of the top. Broke foot ass.
Absolutely. I mean, you know what it's like wrestling with obesity on a daily basis. So fun. Lucas's first trailer. Anything else for David, guys? It's a machine, this kid. No, David, you be nice. So mean to people.
I seen you before.
Yeah.
What's your name?
I'm Rose.
You related to Dusty Rhodes?
Yes, he's my uncle.
I knew. Oh.
No, I love Dusty Rhodes, but actually his real name wasn't Rhodes. He changed it.
Oh, shit, I don't know.
But I love Dusty Rhodes.
That's true.
I have wined and dined with kings and queens.
I already
And
asked why.
alleys off of Park and Beans.
I don't know what you're talking about. Y'all help me.
There
Dusty
you go.
Rhodes used to, like Muhammad Ali used to do great rhymes.
Oh, Dusty Rhodes from wrestling.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, he sang
Dusty
too?
Rhodes, that was his most famous line. He used to do this kind of white trash.
Well, see, you're older than me, so I probably don't know that. I know the wrestling Dusty.
David, we gotta teach you how to be nicer to guests. I mean, these guys could potentially take you to open and feature for them and things like that.
I don't trust his mouth. So he can,
Yo, David, you stop it. Oh my God! Oh my God, he's ruthless. Everybody, there he goes. Unbelievable. This like he burned bridges. He'd be an unstoppable machine right now. This guy comes up, tries to light up the gas.
I didn't expect it, you know? It was like,
And you didn't ask him. He's the only guy that's been up all night that doesn't know how to read, and you didn't even ask him. I'm just kidding. Menus. He reads menus. I just want to go back to the bucket one more. In your final comedian of the night, will go by the name of Celeste Torrance, everybody. Celeste Torrance. Here we go. That's not Celeste. Is that Celeste? No. Alright. Let's hold on a second here.
I guess
That's not Celeste.
Nope.
So, we know this young lady. She is an elite member of the Apollo 13. Make some noise for Mina Q, everybody. Mina Q. Oh, no, that's crazy. No, she's always here. I even saw her earlier. I saw her earlier.
let me do her. Baking soda!
Alright.
Baking soda!
How about Arden, everybody? A-R-D-I-N. Arden.
There he is. There's a lumberjack.
There we go. Your final comedian of the night. It's Arden, everybody. Here we go.
Hello. It's good to be here. Good to see y'all. Thanks for hanging out. And I know what you're thinking that. No, another white guy here to gentrify the place. And it's not. I'm a sexy male librarian. So tonight I'm going to audition for everybody here. Come on! No? Damn. Not my wife well. Thank you. I'm all
There
right.
you go, Arden. Alright. That's one way to put a big ribbon on a fun episode of Kill Tony. It's incredible. Welcome. Arden, your first time on the show. I remember, no doubt about that.
Yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up?
5 years.
5 years.
Thank you.
All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, San Francisco.
San Francisco.
You're from San Francisco? No, from New Jersey originally. Okay. We started up in
What made you go to San Francisco first?
I was in my career, just took me out that way. Almost a year now.
Almost a year.
Are you enjoying it? I've been trying to find work. It's a little hard.
Have you run out of money yet?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so how do you survive?
Family, very disappointing.
A appointed family that gives you money.
I used to have really long hair. Yeah. And then I bought a calendar and realized it wasn't 1986. God, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist it. I'm sorry.
Son of a
That was a shitty job. Sorry. I feel bad. I'm sorry.
So when you say your family's disappointed, all right. When you say your family's disappointed in you, like what are we talking about?
Oh no, I mean now they're not.
I gotcha. That makes sense.
How long have you been doing the librarian?
Is that a brand new bit?
No, I've been working on that for a bit. It's just a little.
Do you wear your hair in a bun ever?
Yeah, usually.
Why?
Just
You have internet, right?
yeah.
You know, everyone hates that shit.
Yeah.
And we all make fun of it. Why do you do it?
It's just a convenience sometimes. Yeah, I don't wear it constantly like that.
Wow,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ! Look at that. There's a live YouTube commenter in the audience, everybody. Just dropping some 0-star knowledge of.
You do have great hair, by the way. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that is incredible. So tell us more about you, Arden. What are you into? You seem like a very hip dude. You're clearly, you have the San Francisco. You had a man bun a second ago.
Yeah, when I had money, I was into rock climbing. That was a big thing for me. Yeah.
How expensive is rock climbing?
Pretty expensive. Just, yeah.
All to climb rocks.
Yeah.
Wow, you thought Red Band hated you before. Wait till you find out it's climbing. So, the rock climbing, what else? I mean, there has to be something that makes you interesting, Arden.
Third one. I used to be a raging alcoholic. Now I'm sober.
How long you been sober for?
3 years. Yeah.
3 years.
It makes dating very hard. Just sober day. I'm very anxious.
You think that's what makes it hard, huh?
Oh, yeah. That and the personality and the hair and everything else.
Right. You rock the man bun while good food. Yeah. Interesting, your joke about the librarian. Everybody listened when you said shh. It was incredible and very, not really hilarious, but it was very effective. The room was dead silent during
I'm sorry if that hurt you.
You know what I don't get about the hair? You know you can fucking get rid of it, right?
Yeah. It's just.
You like it?
I kind of like it. I just also know what I would want to do with it.
How many do you think we should give him a haircut right now in this? No?
Your hair's great, man. The hair's all. You just keep it like that until you start balding me.
Yeah.
Art says no to the haircut. Same thing. Why is it where you don't cut your hair?
I'm working on a TV pilot that's about me kind of look like Jesus. So yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Those things never get made.
You can fucking cut your hair back.
That's true.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You got no girlfriend, no.
I mean, I could tack in a lift on the way to a date recently.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of talking about? Let's
I'm
talk.
talking full on like this, sinking carbon palpitations the whole nine.
What happened when you got there?
I coffee date, but I had decaf, so that was all right.
Do you have any meds for it?
Yeah, now I take Lexapro and some other stuff. But,
Right.
Still dialing it in.
Right. When you found out you'd have to pay for all that too. Right?
Well, I mean, I was 51-50, so we kind of,
Oh.
not to make light of the situation, but I was beating myself up, and I beat myself up tonight.
There you go. Christopher, there you go.
I beat myself with my fist and my belt, and
You what?
I beat myself with my fist and my belt, and so they called the
You
cops.
beat yourself. So like, where were you hit with your fists?
So anywhere in the torso region with my belt. Yeah.
My goodness. And then they came and they saw you and they're like, oh my God, what woman did this to you, right?
Oh
Like,
no, I told
light bruising.
I told the cops when they showed up. They said we heard you were hurting yourself. And I said no.
Right.
They didn't believe me, so they took me in.
If you didn't make money, just when next time you're gonna beat yourself up, put it on pay-per-view.
Yeah, no, I'm trying not to do that. So.
All right. Well, that's
Now,
good.
mental health is a serious thing, and anybody, if you need help, please call for help. Like, don't get to where I got.
Do you like to co-host my show?
Absolutely. We take mental health very seriously here on Kill Tony, and that's a real disclaimers out there.
Sorry, once again.
You ever use CB for anxiety?
Yeah, and THC.
Very good.
Yeah,
Very good.
But,
You can use the promo code KillTony at internetcbd.com and get unannounced.
yeah.
It's incredible stuff. It's our old friend Brody. Beat him away. You know what I mean? To the finish line. Now it's fucking throw it to once and use it yourself. He didn't slap himself with a belt like a fucking pussy. You know what I'm saying? already knew how to finish the fuck job. Yeah, I'm still.
By the way, I suffer from a lot of they're fucked. So, you ever think of using comedy as like a cathartic experience to get that anxiety
I
out?
talk about is she down to handle a gin and my prescription for Claritin?
Oh, wow. Claritin.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And it was
The old cry for help.
You know what's wild?
She must not have sneezed for like Flonase or something.
You don't look like you have lived this. Hey, let's blow bubbles.
Yep.
You look like you do acoustic covers of Dave Grohl songs.
Yeah.
My wishes is a cosmic spy applying science. And what we're going to do with our guests is we're going to have them tell us their wish. Draw from one of these science cards, and there are hundreds. So we're going to draw science randomly. And we're going to apply that science to their wish and make their wish a cosmic wish. And then we're going to go through a series of activity cards, and there are hundreds of these too, and we're going to apply a scientific based activity to this and make their wish even stronger.
Yeah. What up, dog?
Ton of fun.
How you live?
How much could they make by taking it?
Yo,
So the joke was that you can't.
did you get your hours straightened out?
Got UFC tonight, right? 5 p.m.
Yeah, but that might be a little late.
Dude.
I woke up at 6.
You woke up at like 6.
I've got
But,
a
I think you're gonna like the Scrabble game now.
Okay. I can play.
I have a laundry list of updates that I've applied, including a very special bonus one that I think you'll like a lot.
Okay, I can play. Maybe just right now, because I've got a podcast to do at 7. Some stuff that I have to do this morning, like I gotta pray and I've gotta do my Kabbalah class. So I want to do that at 5. But I'm good for the next like 2 hours. So that sounds good. I don't know, 600 of my blogs, like a lot, but that's okay. If I lost every blog in the world to them, I'd be fine. It's like, who cares? Nobody gives a shit. So long as I don't lose my like for Medium, Medium I care about. The other shit was just AI. So that's that.
Why did they delete it? Because you create a bunch
I didn't create a bunch of accounts. I created a bunch of blogs, and they just said spam, non-advertising. And I don't know why it even fucking matters. Like, you're able to put whatever you want. So long as it's not like, like my stuff is very scientific. So, anyway, no big deal. And then I have a podcast to do today, podcast to do tomorrow. Let me check my calendar really quickly. Nothing Tuesday. Oh, a podcast. And then and I'm lining up podcasts for this week as well. And I've got the opportunity to do 2 interesting ones. I've got to look more into what this woman wants to do. basically one of them is called Cosmic Wishes, where you just have a wish, and she uses cards, which already like if it's like tarot, it's just considered against Judaism because it's generally seen as like some kind of forbidden. So, and maybe I can't do that one, but
That's not like
tarot.
people say carrot.
Nobody does that.
Well, that's never. But
Okay, so tarot, it's French. Yeah, it's tarot. No, nobody. Are you saying tarot?
yeah, not tarot, but like you're talking about tarot cards, like TAROT.
Yeah, that's tarot.
Okay. Where are those things from?
I believe they are. Well, I've the pronunciation is French. So, I know a guy who's really into them. He's in one of the Masonic lodges I'm in, and so they first appeared in Ferrara and Milan and known in Italy.
Interesting.
Yeah, 1430s. All right, are you ready?
Wait, can I just read you this list of changes?
Good thing.
Alright, so one, the game session refresh. When you refresh, it'll just kick you back to the home stick, so you can bring that here. Same game if I can check it.
That's tight.
Only a ditch. Wait, back. Yeah, where it just comes in the thing. Anywhere from 0 to 1,000, starting works with 3 players.
Excellent.
Consistent ink tiles, appearance, and mode should be fixed. It did. I did test that it was fixed. And then if I haven't tested it or I've done other stuff, so it'll probably do. Repositioning card below, that's number 5. Drag that on it.
Yes.
So that
Good.
like not just on the
all of those like pulls, because there's like padding on the side, they just go straight to the edges now. But then also, I fixed like the tile rack. The tile rack is fixed, and also the game board. You don't have to adjust that anymore. It's just should be like pretty solid and basically like auto fill to the side. The margins go to like straight. There's still like a tiny little gap, but it's a lot better than it was. The end game scorecard recap. You'll see what that is. Autoplay and it'll his turn and it won't bug out. Also I added a feature where if you have tiles on the press play the word, it'll still check that there's a valid word, try to play it, and then if it is a word, then it'll just play it for you automatically. So you can just, if you don't feel like pressing the play word button, just let the timer run out, and then you'll still get the points. Just like Literati. And
That's great.
Yeah, you can also shuffle tiles in the rack by selecting and then just clicking on another tile. Will swap the positions of those tiles. So, like, if you want to like create a word in your tile rack, you can do that. There's this is a big one. Real-time tile tracking of the remaining tiles. So you can clearly see how many of each tiles are left. Just like the pros. What else? We have, the colors toggle slider setting. So when there's 10 seconds left, it'll warn and flash red. And then if you have a word, then it'll highlight green pretty clearly. Like you'll clearly be able to see what you can play the word if you have that setting enabled. What is this? Yeah, some types of scaling for stuff, and yeah, that's 12th is responsive board dynamic sizing auto set. And there's a secret surprise, which is see if you go there. But I'll see if it's the best. So we're there and ready to play. No,
Or is it a code?
the code. Let me know when you want the code.
One moment. Okay, I'm ready for code.
Yeah. EBGMD.
Okay. And then board looks great. Tile rack looks great. When you type in the chat, at least on dark mode, you can't read the text. It's white on gray.
Okay. You prefer dark mode, I'm gathering.
Yeah. Okay, where's the timer?
I didn't create a new my
No worries.
chances.
What are your thoughts on the Knicks winning the NBA title?
Yeah, I watched it like the last game. Alright, the code is PEWM.
Hold on, should I have to quit this game?
Yeah.
Okay, you maybe want to put up because if you quit, it's just done.
No, you can join back.
Oh, okay. PWET.
PWM.
PWM.
PWM, like Marley, and then T.
Okay, I'm in.
Okay. So you secret setting.
The colors. Quit.
There you go. Oh, wait. That's not it.
Remaining tiles. That's really cool. Remaining tiles. Just dictionary. Look up.
Oh, yeah.
Gameplay log. Room chat. In dark mode is still light. Is it supposed to be?
You can change it.
Legit.
You scroll to the bottom where there's down to game settings. This is a secret thing. There's a cog icon in the upper right, and then you change it, and it opens up this huge color menu. And you can customize the board and the tiles.
Oh fuck! Quit. Fuck. Hold on. It should
There's
just.
a back to game button.
Okay, I'm back.
Just play in light mode.
Oh.
Isn't literati most of those light mode?
That's a good point. If I have the opportunity, though.
I'm gonna gather you need another turn. Oh, no, you played 10.
No, I do need another turn. Where's the thing? I thought it was supposed to blink.
It did blink at 10 seconds. It blinked red.
Where? Correct.
You'll see it.
Give me
You'll
my.
see it.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm not done.
It's fun.
I know. I'm playing off of that word. I have 2 more letters to add to it. Okay, so I the thing that says green. Okay. I mean the whole back. Everything in the background should flash red. And when it's your turn, everything white, it should be green. Everything is green.
I mean, everything is green.
Like all of the space. Like with white, it should be green when it's your turn.
Do you see, like, it highlights it green?
Yeah, that's really nice. And the definitions are really nice. And you took away the space on the side. That's really nice.
Okay, watch what happens when it's 10 seconds. Like the tile rack should become red. The top will become red. Would you want a strobe light or just stay red?
Yeah, or stroke.
Strobe light.
Yeah, and then when it's your turn, everything should turn green. And that red strobe light should be everywhere. In case I'm looking down at like painting tiles or game log and I'm not paying attention, it's like, hey, it will alert you anywhere you are on the page.
Customer.
No, nobody's going to do that. It just needs to be a toggle that makes it black. But aside from that, it's really good. Okay. Okay, I see that it just flashed, and that's cool. I have to hit the play word button.
No, you don't. If you have tiles down, then it'll play.
Oh, then maybe I don't have a word that's... No, it played it, but it wouldn't play the tiles. I don't know. We'll
just see something. Yeah, fucked up. Oh.
If you're unable, if you're not allowed, we won't be able to, or the term literati, which you probably won't be able to. Well,
Um,
can't use the term Scrabble.
so, I may need more time. Oh, I got it. Okay.
Uh, the the definitions for game plug are excellent.
What did you say?
The definitions for um definitions for like what the thing is. Definitions are great. Something is off with the play word because I'm playing this word. It just, maybe it takes a while. It works. It doesn't play it right away. I don't know why.
Oh, it does devastating. Oh, wait. 29 points?
Yeah, that's not bad. Man, the definition. I love the definitions of this. The fact that you have definitions on here.
When you customize the board, it's so much better.
How isn't okay.
For 18. Nice. Uh, what?
I've hit the play word button like 5 times. Maybe it takes a while for it to just like connect or something. There, one place that you can see if tiles are left. There is a place. Okay, so cool. 61 seems like a lot of tiles, but no, maybe not.
Did not hear what you said. Seems like a tile?
Yeah, 61.
Yeah, I mean, there's 100 in the deck
Right.
on a thing. You have to like double tap it, you know.
Oh, now, what happens when I swap? Does it just swap bag, or does it swap into your bag?
Not entirely sure, but I don't know the answer to that.
Guess if it or your Q's or your X's or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know if you can swap your high value tile into the public bag or if it. I think it splits like it's predetermined your own bag. I'm pretty sure, but I can ask. In Scrabble, it has to work. You share bags. So, in the current setup, each player is dealt their own separate deck of tiles at the beginning of that, or at the beginning of the game. Exactly the same number of vowels, consonants, high point tiles, and blanks. I did not specify that the same vowels and consonants.
It says the same number, but there should be a thing that says you get the like you shouldn't have one person get more use than the other person.
No, there has to be some randomness to it, or else it's not going to be different every time. I mean, I guess it would be if you pulled them out and different order, same numbering. S-tack, then S-tack.
Blank.
That was terrible. I don't know why I did that. Terrible. Bad move.
Claw.
Claw.
Is that so bad?
I should have played something better.
Well, it would be nice to check the. You could just highlight it. Where did you play?
Or I should have gone for something a lot better.
I may need a second.
I may need another round. My eyes hurt. Dude, I love the definition. It is phenomenal.
I agree. It's way better than wondering what the fuck the word means.
Right.
Really.
Do you know what the normal timer is for literati?
A minute.
Oh, interesting.
Like adjustable too, because you could do like speed Scrabble on like 50 if you want, or 30 seconds.
Speed
and
Scrabble.
also Quartz Ladder.
I'm at.
Play way more. Did you play something?
Oh, you played something?
It says you passed. I played then.
Oh, I didn't know it was my turn. Okay, can you give me my?
Yeah.
So that's the important thing. Like it turns to green, then I know. If not, I'm just waiting. And then if you play something, because nothing changes on my screen.
Fair enough.
I feel like the thing that should be very top is the board every time. Like you don't need Fair Scrabble Live. You don't need the hand. That up can all be below. At the bottom. The room code all at the bottom. Below.
What are you doing? Are you searching in the dictionary all the time, or like?
No,
reading
I read
the
the
log?
I read the gameplay log.
I realize it was my turn.
Oh, good job. Okay, but you played something. Quinn? Wait, Quinn? Did you get a Q and a Z?
Because it selects randomly between
So I would change that to be if the person gets if the person gets the Q, they get the X. If they get the Z, they get the J.
Why not just one random of each, either the Q or the Z, or you got the you got the Q or the Z, and then you got the X or the J. That's just random.
Okay, but then there's the argument to be made that playing the Q is much more difficult than the Z, than the J.
Oh, I see. Fuck.
What did you play?
Big Pal.
Something's wrong. Okay, so do you see bottom right grudge?
Pardon me?
Do you see that in the bottom right there's grudge?
Yeah.
Hold on, get back if I did I play it? Oh. Can I
No.
play it? Yeah. I'm gonna need this back, but something's wrong.
What are you trying?
I'm letting you know. Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm trying to play an A next to the R, to the left of the R, and an E to the right of the R. The word R, A-R-E. Play that.
Are a word? Yeah.
Yeah, like you are, they are.
Huh.
So I don't know why that isn't working.
Does it give you an error and say anything?
I'll tell you in a second. A-R. So I can play the A, and it would be plus 2 points. But then if I play the E, it says invalid format. GA was not recognized as a valid English word. But if I remove it, oh wait, hold on. Okay, I see the error. I'm gonna need this back, but we're just doing troubleshooting. Okay. Send it. Oh, it autoplayed it. Okay, whatever. So AR is a word, and it will let you play that. But GA is not a word. So it should say AR is a word, but GA is not a word, so you can't play it. Right now it just says right now.
Let me play it.
No. You don't understand what I'm saying. Wait, it let you play GA?
Let me play R. A-R-E.
Okay, then something's wrong with it. Because it said GA is not a valid word.
Oh wait, never mind. I just searched up again. It said GA is not.
So,
Yeah, GA is not valid there.
Exactly. There's something wrong with it. So, like, maybe take a screen as, like, an issue that arose, if you can.
Yeah. You're up.
Can you swap with like no matter how few tiles are left?
They're in your rack. They're two separate racks now, so probably. But in real prevent spamming the other person with crappy tiles. Literati, does it? Where does it say like so and so played this letter? Yeah, there's like some thing that says played this letter. Read the gameplay log, please. Read it out.
They're garbage. Bob Lazar knows they're garbage. Joe Rogan knows they're garbage. G.I. Joe knows they're garbage. Brendan Schaub knows they're garbage. Marlon Hill knows they're garbage. Casey Rocket knows they're garbage. Miranda Cosgrove knows they're garbage. Everyone knows they're garbage. That is phenomenal. Did I win?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. Turn by tab. Shouldn't it say like how many tiles were removed because I didn't play them?
Did it deduct you at the end?
Yeah, but how would I know, like, how do I find that information?
Yeah, it should log that.
We'll have like a thing that like it's fine, but like maybe change the screen color or something so you know it's over. Like you shouldn't have to be like read the gameplay log. It's phenomenal. That
The final game score, it won't let you play any tiles. It says game over at just above the board.
I see that, but still, you might still be just looking around, and if the other person isn't like I whooped your ass, then you wouldn't know. Amazing. It's not even like I'm not even busting balls about it. It's amazing. I definitely the fact that they have the definitions there means that we're not just sitting here jerking each other off. We are learning new words, which I think is really important. And like the little things about whatever, like not being a GA or whatever. That stuff that we can get. Before I want to play diagonal and I want to play backwards, I want to make sure one game mode is really, really good. And this one, out of 100, the game itself is like, I don't know, 96 out of 100, 97 out of 100, and its accuracy is pretty cool, that too. So that's all really great. So yeah, I'd love to play it more, but can you play against the computer?
No, I mean, yeah.
Showed up. Zoot, are you there?
Yeah.
How you living, pimp?
But
Riser, do you know that Zoot is going to perform on Monday?
yeah, he does.
Did you impregnate the chick?
What?
He asked.
Playing it cool. Are you gonna say hi to Chelsea on Monday?
That bitch.
Fuck Chelsea.
No, I didn't say. I just said I'm gonna say hi to her.
Sure. That's okay.
Here's Fernando.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
Did she do poems on stage, or did she
Just stand up. Yeah. Yeah.
No, you didn't, and you need to. You need to put that bitch in her. She needs to know that I get banned from enough people in this world that she should negativity to those who may one day make a significant impact on life.
I should have cut my hair.
Should you cut your hair? Should be a man. Make your own personal decisions and not ask other people.
Are you saying cut your own hair, or just get it cut?
I have a fringe right now. What's a fringe?
Yeah.
When your hair grows over your forehead.
you don't preface me on stuff like Amish orgies and weird people on the bus, then this is automatically going to be offensive. But let's hear it.
If I can say it. No.
What up, Zoot?
Is blasphemy the biggest sin you can commit?
There are arguments.
You don't believe
But there are
you don't
arguments.
believe in sin.
There are arguments to be made that you should not blaspheme, and that in its own way, it can be the worst thing that you can do. But there are also arguments to be made that murder is the worst thing. Depends. Why? What do you want to say?
Yeah, I'm just. Have I ever blasphemed?
It's blasphemed, not blastified, but no big deal there. Like they have mental issues. That's like your biggest set. That's what got you to the finals of Raw Comedy or whatever. State finals. Tell us what you're gonna say, and just don't, like, if it's super offensive or whatever, you think I'll get in trouble for it, then just spell it out. Or
No, you're gonna. But I'm gonna say it anyway. You think if Jesus Christ didn't on the Epstein list?
what thing?
Why did he get it? Why did he choose 2,000 years ago? Where like, he was afraid that he was going to get put on the Epstein list?
I don't understand.
You don't understand?
Yeah.
He's saying that God came down to Earth at a point where there wasn't technology and cameras because he was a PDF.
Hang on.
Where is that? Where is that in your doctrine?
What?
Where is that in your doctrine?
What do you mean?
That the Nazarene abused children. That person abused children.
He didn't.
I don't
He
understand.
never did.
Okay. I don't understand the joke. Right. Can you translate it?
I don't get it either.
Because I worded it wrong.
Okay. Well, for clarification, in Judaism, but we don't have original sin and not like the cardinal sins, but any of the transgressions of what we consider the 13 mitzvot are sins. And you had said blasphemy would be like there's no perfect Jewish law halakha that would determine this. So I don't understand your joke though. So if you could, can you just clarify it?
Okay. Like the people who controlled the world, do you think that they would put like? Do you think they would put the name of? Do you think they would Christ than he was and do things like put him on the Epstein list? It's kind of what I was.
You're gonna get crickets if you say.
No, I haven't worded it properly.
Okay, because it doesn't make sense. Like, I think what you're trying to say, or maybe it would be something like, if the Nazarene were here today, do you think that they would be seen as an enemy of the state and be put in a challenging position on the Epstein Island? And if so, how would that?
Well, they chose to commit their time knowing that they would be nailed to a cross for like 3 days and die. And your time period to go to.
Your stand-up room is Christian, right? Maybe only 50%.
Yes, they all know the story of Jesus Christ.
No, I get that, but you're acting like everybody know that they knew that they were that the Nazarene like had all this knowledge of gonna be crucified and everything. Where there are some people that might not know that.
I'm in a Christian country.
Like, there are a lot of that is understand a certain doctrine.
I don't know if Australia actually. I don't know if the Muslim population is outgrowing the Christian population.
Okay, I don't know with this one. I think Tweet is much funnier. I don't know if this Tweety Bird's funnier.
Well, you said things were can they get to
you've ever had, in my opinion.
Well, what's the premise of it? Don't worry, it will work when you hear the whole thing. Using it. No, not at all. Actually, the opposite. Man never sinned.
Okay, but like that's a Christian take.
Christian tape that he never thinned.
And of the room that you have, especially if they're stand-up comedians, more than 50. Unless you have a really killer, seriously. What did you say?
Nothing.
What
I'm just reading. Oh, do you want to hear my four favorite movies on Letterboxd?
You told them to me like 6 hours ago, but sure, let's go.
City of God, Casino, Wizard of Oz, and AI, Artificial Intelligence.
Do you like Casino more than Goodfellas?
Yep.
Why?
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 Casino is like Casino is like more of a better like just in a world that I would like to be in.
And Goodfellas does.
Goodfellas is well, they all get caught in Goodfellas, so you don't want to be in it. Do you like Goodfellas more than Casino?
Yeah. But not that much. I like them both a lot. I could go either way, frankly. And in my opinion, Goodfellas is art.
I think Goodfellas is probably like a better cult, better made movie. It's a better movie.
I think that Goodfellas wins because the soundtrack's better, frankly.
Yeah, guess.
And the actors in Good are probably slightly better, but
So it's the same actors.
well, no, you don't have but Casino has Sharon Stone.
Yeah. Sharon Stone in a pun.
In a bun?
In her prime.
In her prime, yeah. That lady in forget her name. She's also in Sopranos. She's really hot. But like Sharon Stone's kind of like
I was Sharon Stone.
dude, I don't know. But Casino they're both based on true stories. Casinos went from being run by the mob in the 1990s or so to being corporate entities of family fun. And then they changed again. They stopped being family fun and they went back to being adult. But when they were family fun, it was another world. When Las Vegas went from like the 1990s to the 2000s, it was its own, almost in its own way. Like Las Vegas has seen different peaks, but there was definitely a peak. They had all for kids. They had the best arcades in the world. They had roller coasters and these huge shows that were all free. Like they had like my family would like back in the day we'd stay this one what like at the peak of all of this, Treasure Island, and which is based on this book, and for like it became pirate oriented. Everything I did was like I wanted it to be pirate oriented because the casino sometimes it just I would ask to be just left in the room because 24 hours they would just show the same movie on the TV and I just went and I got to learn this movie super well. And then we go and like I don't know, was pirate and the and it was just everything was really cool. And that all went away. Hey, dude, are we listening to the fucking radio? Freedom 250, dog.
Who won the World Cup?
I mean, I did on Friday. What up, Zoot?
That you're not the world's first trillionaire.
I always knew that Elon Musk would be, but at least from what I recall in my dream, I would be the first trillionaire with $1 million in the bank, or first trillionaire with $1 trillion in the bank, I should say, not on paper. I could give a shit of being a trillionaire on paper. To me, liquidity means everything.
Elon Musk
How much money? What?
Elon Musk is not the first trillionaire.
That's a first publicly acknowledged trillionaire.
He's the first public trillionaire.
Depends how you define public.
That's true. And I would have rather been a billionaire 100 years ago than a trillionaire today in terms of the power of the dollar. The dollar devalued. That girl who won the finals, or not the finals, but she went to Melbourne Has she been back and has she been doing stand up and has she seen?
Yeah, so Wednesday.
Right? Did she do well? Is anyone telling you?
No.
Okay. Well, that's a big sign.
No, they did.
I don't know about that.
Australia won both the matches in the world.
I haven't had time to play. So the World Cup started on Thursday, and
Oh wait, they won the match today. They won against Turkey today.
yeah, 2-0. And Canada tied 1-1 against Bosnia. For information that
They're
Australia.
tied with Mexico, and South Korea right now.
Just within the division.
Oh, they're winning in the division. US next.
No. Do you want to play next? They played in Vancouver. They play.
US next.
They play
Saturday, USA.
they play the United States on Friday at noon. Are you gonna watch it in here with me?
I know the US probably trying to figure out.
We're not that good. Now here's my question for you, Zoo.
I think so, yeah.
Do you know who Vinny Eastwood is?
I mean, last time the US played Australia, they won.
Who's they?
The US. Last time they played Australia, they won.
Okay. The U.S. is probably a top in the world, but not top 5 level.
How does the division work?
As I understand, it works like this.
Sorry?
You have your groups, and then the winner of each group then makes it to the playoffs, and the playoffs are 16 teams and then 8 teams, and that round starts in early July. So like the team and like I think you have to end up in the top the top 2 or 3 in each division. Or I should say the top group. And that's done by points. So if you get 1 point for a win, and
how long does it go for? 2 July?
yeah, the finals are 19th.
Who do you think is going to win?
Spain, but I'd like England to win. They haven't won since 1960.
What are the chances of Australia?
What are the chances of Australia winning? You told me yesterday it was 1 in 600.
I think it's high now because they won the first game, but what's the next game?
The next game of anybody is today at noon, or no, 10 a.m. Pacific time. It's Germany versus Curacao. Then Netherlands, Japan, then Cote d'Ivoire.
Belgium, Egypt, Saudi Arabia, Iran versus New Zealand. Is Israel in the World Cup?
No,
Why not?
they didn't make it. They didn't make it, really. China's not in the World Cup. Dude, who is so loud on the mic right
I'm not even talking. Your breathing is the mic. Really?
Dude, that's what you're so loud. Your microphone is sensitive.
It sounds like you're snorting cocaine.
It does. Zoo, did yesterday tags of countries that have the most cement played? Qatar and Switzerland.
Rabbi.
What up, Pam?
Five powerful comic book superheroes.
Superman? I don't know this. I'm not good with this kind of information. What I can tell you is that UAP Science Advisory Council, Harvard astronomer Avi Loeb has been tapped new council.
Apparently there's aliens in the White House right now.
What up, Sam?
Apparently, there's aliens.
Dude, I have a question for you, and this might be the best question anybody's ever asked you.
What?
If you had to be on a tropical island with either the girl who was a finalist of Raw Comedy or Chelsea, which one would you pick?
What? Oh. How long am I on the island for?
10 years.
Oh. God. 10
They said.
Oh, that's I don't want to.
No, but you have to.
How do you survive 10 years on the tropical island?
Tropical, there's fruit and there's water. And
Is that so far?
no, there's no cell phones, there's no Instagram. You have to spend time with that person. Ask you again. You are a desert island, a tropical island, with either the girl who is a finalist for Raw Comedy or Chelsea. Who are you
My
choosing?
name. Oh,
Her name is what? Tilly. Tilly or Chelsea, dog?
probably got 6 Chelsea real quick. So probably Tilly. Oh my God!
Why? We know the answer. Tilly is slightly hotter than Chelsea. That's facts, dog.
You say that because you blocked you.
No, I would say that without that. But since she blocked me and Tilly did not, then Tilly's way hotter. Do you like Pink Floyd or AC/DC more?
Did they say
Do you like Pink Floyd or do
Led Zeppelin?
you like the Beatles or Led Zeppelin more?
The Beatles.
Do you like the Beatles or AC/DC more?
The Beatles.
Beatles or the Rolling Stones more?
The Beatles.
Are the Beatles your favorite band?
None of the other bands would. A lot of the other bands were influenced by the Beatles. Like every band in existence has somewhat influenced by the Beatles.
That's true. Did you know in 2 hours and 19 minutes?
Well,
Is it
straight up most bands have been influenced by the Beatles in some way.
for sure?
Just like modern day.
Correct.
What did you just say?
Oh, looking up. What about other Australian? What's the other Australian band that you know? Besides
Yeah.
that's an obscure.
I know, isn't it? It really, it absolutely is. They're like the Australian band, but they have two really good songs: "Cold Hard Bitch" and
Are you gonna be my girl?
"You Gonna Be My Girl." There you go. Good job, Zoo. Yeah, those. Yeah, so Jet's an amazing band. Nobody knows what happened to them, but they had a really great name. And then what would it be? Is it Men Without Pants? Or is it Men at Work?
Men at Work.
But yeah, Jet is an obscure. Riser, do you know who Jet is? Yes or no? I'll wait.
No.
You don't know Lander?
Maybe if I heard the song.
Don't you come from the land down under? It's like Zoot's theme song.
I think I've heard it.
You better run. You better run. You better. Oh. But you know I'm from the land down under. Zoot.
Nah.
Don't you come from the land down under? You better
What about
come.
NXS?
Yeah, they're big. For like the 80s.
Kylie Minogue big over there.
She was. At one point, she was the flavor of the week. Her sister was never that song, and I still love it. Her Sight. I love that song.
Tell us about that.
Kylie Minogue was like the Australian version of Kylie Rae Jepsen.
Oh, big. 5 seconds of summer.
That's Australian?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're pretty big.
They were not that. Yeah, they were big. They're not as big as they were like. They were from Australia, but they're more rock focused. They're an actual boy band, but they're an actual boy band. Yeah.
Zoo, do you want to be in a boy band? Yes or no? I'll wait. Back in the day, you wanted to be in a boy band?
Yeah. But how many girls want to fuck in a boy band?
Who's the hottest girl who performs at Raw Comedy? I'll wait.
Performed at Raw Comedy or open mic?
Open mic, I should say.
Are they kids tonight?
Some are.
Summer.
Some are.
Said summer.
Yes, I said
It's
some.
not like in Sweden where they just use eugenics and made everyone
But girls in Australia are looser than other countries. Good. You know that there is doing an Australian tour at the in Sydney. You knew that? Dude, have you ever seen the county where they go to Sydney?
Yeah.
You did watch them?
I've seen them on YouTube. I just watched a bit of them.
Were they the greatest things you've ever seen? An Australian woman?
Didn't tell me.
Yeah, I did. Nobody knows anything about. He's very private.
Laugh Lab. I'm going Laugh Lab Instagram.
All right, you go to Laugh Lab and dude, did you watch Tony Hinchcliffe's special? Yes or no? I'll wait.
I think.
Did you see that guy in the front?
Alright.
Then he kept a frown the whole time, allegedly. Dude, where was that special shot?
What?
Where was the special shot?
Houston, Texas.
It was in,
I was just guessing.
no, I think it was in Phoenix. So, do you know Kaiser made a really good Scrabble game?
Yeah.
And he
It's
made it.
okay.
No, it's amazing. He made improvements to it. It's even better now. Maybe next you should ask him to make a 3-person Mancala game.
How'd that work?
Yeah, you'd have to redesign the board.
I'm sure somebody could figure it out. It's not that complicated. It could work like pool, like it's cutthroat. Riser, if you asked AI to make a mini golf game with a different hole every single time, could it?
No, I have not, but that might be a good project. I'd love to design the holes. Unfortunately, Play-Doh doesn't want you to do that. It would be so much cooler if they were like gave you like a little thing to tinker around with.
Ever played the game? I doubt you did, but it's called Sim Golf. It's by Maxis.
Are you saying Sims or Sim?
Sim, S-I-M.
Oh yeah, no, I don't know that.
You can create your own golf. Actually, you create, and then you get to play on it. And it's a lot of fun. It's like SimCity, but for golf. Did you just say Zoot? Zoot, have you been taking your medication?
Have I had like rambled about bullshit?
I'm really good on that, but I'm just asking, have you?
You haven't taken. I said I've been taking my medication.
Oh, okay. Good. Good for you, man. Excellent. Shout out to Zoot. Why don't you ask that girl out? The girl who was just living on her friend's couch or whatever.
Nah.
So we
Could tell that woman, hey, I know you have any money or whatever. Here's $20 or whatever for you to go to the store and get whatever you need to get deodorant or whatever. Maybe $40. I don't know. Like to get her self-esteem back, and then you go to whatever you go to there. You could invite her to comedy or ability to bring a guest or no. Okay, so why don't you ask her to comedy on Monday? One point. That's the second best
like,
point.
well, this is the least funny thing I've ever seen in my life. And I'm just
Right.
gonna use that as motivation and as fuel and turn her life around.
She'd be like, wow, I almost set it up with that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, he just what?
Fuck you.
Okay, I'm not the one who said it. Who said it? But
When you're a comedian, you have to be able to trash talk.
You need thick skin, but no, I get it. That's fine if Zoot wanted to say that one. I get it, but it's very funny.
It's just a joke.
Zoot, what is the girl's name? What's the girl's name of the girl who's hanging out or whatever?
Indiana.
Indiana? Hey?
Yep.
How'd she get that? No way. That's an interesting
How did you
name.
get your name?
That's a great, like, from, like, a family name. So, my grandfather who passed, I took his name, and um, it means who is like God. And my Hebrew name is Moshe, which means from the water, and that's also from my grandfather.
Yeah, why not?
All right, gentlemen. I'd love to shoot the shit with you all morning, but I got to get ready for this podcast. So I'm going to put you guys on mute. Zoot, come in at 5 p.m. Pacific time. Riser, be here at 5 p.m. Pacific time.
In my time.
Because my 5 p.m. walking.
It's 2 hours.
Doug, Riser's the one who said that we were doing a fight watch.
When do the good people go on?
They're all good. Seminaries. Everything is the main.
Okay. How long is it? Like 6 hours?
It'll be like 3 hours.
Okay.
You won't be here at 5. 7:30.
Yeah, I'll probably be a little later, but I'll come in there.
No, that's bullshit, dog. That's bullshit. Okay, boys. Take care, my friend. Shout out to Riser and Zoot.
Okay, so if I ever think correctly, which one? Freaking hell. I'll mix it. Well, you get into a zone.
29%. Creation rules like that. 36, 31, 36, 35, 26, 235, Enos, and a second one. 34, 36, 3, 24, 2 minutes, Enos, 1, 66, 395, Mahalo, son of Kenan was 1. 33, Jared, son of Mahalo was 1. 31, 39, 6, 22, Hanak, son of Jared was 1. 30, 74, 28, 87, each was 1. 28, 31, 930, Adam died. We've been doing this bitch for 170 days.
Creation of heaven and Adam and Eve. Secular year 61. Creation of the world. Adam and Eve, Chava. Minus 3,631 130 Seth, born. Minus 36,235 and son of Seth, was born. Minus 3,436 325 Kenan, son of Enosh, was minus 3,366 395 Mehalal, son of En, was born. Minus 3,000 Salal, was born. 3,139 622 Chanak, son of Yerd, was born. Minus 3,074 687 Metashalach, son of Chanak, was born. Minus 2,887 874 Lemech II, son of Metashalach, was born. Minus 2,831 930 Adam died. Minus 2,700 and 1,056 Noah, son of Lemech II, was born. Minus 2,225 1,556 Yaphet, son of minus 2,204 1,557 Cham, son of minus 2,203 1,558 Shem, son of Noah, minus 2,105 1,656 Metashalach died. Minus 2,105 1,656 The Great Flood covered the earth. Minus 2,103 1,068 Arpakshad, son of Shem, was born. Minus 20,693 Shlach, son of Arpakshad, born. Minus 2038 1,723 Eber, son of Shalach, was born. Minus 2004 1,757 Peleg, son of Eber, was born. Minus 1974 1,019, minus 1912 1,800 Nakharai, son of Sirach, was born. Minus 1,883 1,878 Terah, son of Nakharai, was born. The Forefathers. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,813 1948 Abraham, son of Terah, was born. Minus 1,803 1958 Sarah, daughter of Haran, was born. Minus 1,773 Abraham married Sarah. Minus 1,700 from Babel after building the tower. Minus 1,061 2,000 Terah left Ur Kasdim. Minus 1,755 2006 Noah died. Minus 1,743 2018 The Covenant Viterim, with Abraham, minus 1,738 2023 Abraham settled in Canaan, minus 1,720 34 Ishmael, son, was born, minus 1,713 2048 Abram circumcised himself in Ishmael, minus 1,713 2048 Sodom and Gomorrah were destroyed, minus 1,730 48 Isaac, son of, was born, 1,677 2080 the Acta, where Isaac was brought 20,600 Jacob and Eve born, minus 1,638 2,123 Abraham died, minus 1,603 2,158 Shem, son Noah, died, minus 1,590 2,171 Isaac blessed Jacob instead of, minus 1,566 2,185 Jacob went barren, minus 1,574 2,187 Eber, great-grandson, died, minus 1,569 2,192 Jacob married Leah and Rachel 195, son of Jacob and Leah 562 2,199 son of Jacob Rachel was born, minus 156 2,205 Jacob left Haran, minus 1,553 2,200 Benjamin was born, minus 545 2,216 Joseph was sold, 1,533 2,220 died, minus 1,532 2,229 Joseph came viceroy of Egypt, minus 526 2,235 Kahal was born, minus 1,523 2,238 Jacob went to Egypt, living in Egypt, 1,500 and 2,255 Jacob died, minus 1,429 2,300 and the enslavement in Egypt began, minus 1,393 2,368 born, minus 1,355 2,406 Joshua was born, minus 1,314 2,440 encountered the burning bush, minus 1,300 secular year Jewish 313 2004 the Jewish nation crossed the Red Sea, minus 1,313 2,448 the revelation at Mount Sinai and the giving of the Torah, minus 1,313 2004 minus 1,312 2,449 Moshe came down Mount Sinai with the second tablets, minus 1,312 2,449 the tabernacle was erected, minus 1,312 2,449 the spies returned from Canaan with bad news, minus 1,074 2,487 Aaron and Miriam died, minus 1,273 2,488 Moses died. Judges, secular year 488 the Jews crossed the Jordan into Canaan, 1,258 2,503 the appointment of the land of Israel was completed, minus 1,200 2,516 Joshua
died. Minus 1,228 2,533 The rule of judges began with Othniel ben Kenaz. Minus 1,188 2,573 Ehud ben Gera became leader. Minus 1,107 2,654 Deborah became leader. Minus 1,067 294 Gideon leader. Minus 1,027 2,734 Abimelech, son of Gideon, became leader. Minus 1,004 2,737 Tola, son of Pua, became leader. Minus 3 2,758 Jair, the Gileadite, became leader. Minus 982 2,779 Hagiladi became leader. Minus 969 2,700 Elon, Hazaviloni became leader. Minus 959 2,802 Abdon ben Hillel became leader. Minus 951 2,810 Samson became leader. Minus 931 2,008 became leader. Minus 9,871 Samuel became leader. Kings in the First Holy Temple. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 879 2,882 Saul was appointed king. Minus 877 2,884 David became king in Hebron. Minus 869 2,892 David became king of Israel in Jerusalem. Minus 837 2,924 Solomon became king. 2000 of the first Beit Hamikdash commenced. Minus 827 2,997 2,964 Solomon died and his kingdom was divided. Minus 797 2,964 Rehoboam, son of Solomon, became king of. Minus 797 2,900 Boam ben Nevat became king over Israel. 718,043 Elijah went up in a chariot of. Minus 607 3,004 Joash renovated the Beit Hamikdash. Minus 619 3,042 Isaiah began his prophecies. Minus 574 3,187 The first 2 of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 566 3,195 Another 2 of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 562 3,001 Ikia became 56 3,205 The last of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 548 3,213 Sennacherib invaded the land of Judah and retreated. Minus 533 3,228 Manasseh, son of Hezekiah, became king of Judah. 463 3,298 Jeremiah began his prophecies. Minus 458 3,342 3,319 Jerusalem was conquered and Joachim, Yehim, was exiled. Minus 443 320 Joachim burned the Book of Lamentations composed by Jeremiah. Minus 434 3,300 and conquered again and Jehoiakim was exiled. Minus 433 331 Jeremiah persisted prophesying calamity. Minus 489 3,332 is in exile. Minus 425 3,336 The final Babylonian siege of Jerusalem. Minus 423 3,338 The walls of Jerusalem were penetrated. Minus 423,338. The sacrifices ceased in the Beit Hamikdash dash. Minus 423,338. The first Beit Hamikdash was destroyed. Exile in Babylon. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 423,303. Hikam was killed. Minus 410,352. Ezekiel prophesied about the future Beit Hamikdash dash. Minus 372,389. Daniel read the writing on the wall. Minus 372,389. Daniel was thrown into the lion's den. Minus 371,390. Zerubbabel led the return to the land of Israel. Minus 391. Building of second Beit Hamikdash commenced. Then halted. 366. 3,300. And Akashverosh II made his great banquet. Minus 162. 390 is taken to the palace. Minus 357. 3,400. Action against Haman's decree. Minus 355. 3,406. Mordecai. Minus 353. 3,408. Bill assumed. Minus 349. 3,412. The second Beit Hamikdash was completed. Building of the Second Holy Temple. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 340. The return to the land of Israel. Minus 335. 3,420. Nehemiah returned to rebuild walls. Minus 313. 3,448. Ezra died. Minus 309. The Minyan Shtaro began. Greek cultural domination. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 207. 3,408. Minus 246. 3,072. Elders translated the Torah into Greek, Septuagint. Minus 143,621. The revolt of Mattatyahu the Shashmana. Kingdom of Judea. Dynasty of the Shashmanaim. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 139,603. Declared a festival. Minus 133. 3,628. Judah the Maccabee was killed in battle. Minus 133. 328. Yonah, son of Mattatyahu, ruled. Minus 127. 3,634. Shimon, son of Mattatyahu, ruled. Minus 119. 3,642. Yohanan Hyrcanos, son of Shimon, ruled. Minus 93. 3,600. Blus, son of Yochain Hyrcanos, ruled. Minus 91. 3,670. Alexander Yanai, son of Yochain and Hyrcanos, ruled. Minus 7. 3,688. Queen Shalom 65. 3,696. Son of Alexander Yanai, ruled /TD. Minus 61. 3,700. The Romans gained control of Judea. Minus 61. 3,700. Hyrcanos II, son of Alexander Yanai, ruled. Minus 721. Antigonus, son of Aristobulus II, ruled. Roman client kings and rulers, the Herodian. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 36 3,725 Herod I ruled, killing all the Shashmonaim. Minus 33 a leader of 3,742 Herod I began rebuilding dash. Minus 11 3,750 renovation of the second Beit Hamikdash dash was completed. 1 3,761 Archelaus, son of Herod I, ruled. 68 Hillel died. 3,770 Archelaus posed by the Roman Emperor. 21 381 Agrippa I, grandson of Herod I, ruled. 28 3,788 The Sanhedrin moved from the second Beit Hamikdash. 44 304 Agrippa II, son of Agrippa I, ruled. 53,810 Rabban Gamliel I, son of Shimon, grandson of Hillel, died. 66 3,826 Vespasian arrived in Judea to reassert. 69 374 3,834 R. Yohanan ben Zakkai died. 86 3,846 The Sanhedrin moved from place to Dur R. Gamliel II. 133 3,893 Bader fell, and the Bar Kokhba revolt ended in tragedy. 134 3,894 Judaism was banned, and Eva was imprisoned. 189 3,149 R. Judah Hanasi completed the Mishnah around this time. The Talmudic year event in the land of Israel and settled in Babylonia. 240 Babylonia. 254 4014 R. Yohanan was the leading Talmudic authority. 200,050 R. Huna was the leading Talmudic authority. 4058 R. Yehuda was the leading Talmudic authority. 304,060 R. Kista was the leading Talmudic. 309 4000 was the leading Talmudic authority. 321 4080 Joseph was the leading Talmudic authority. 25 4085 Abai was the leading Talmudic authority. 338 4098 Rabbi. 359 4119 Hillel II, who established the calendar, became authority. 427 4187 R. Ashi died after the compilation of the Gemara. 475 4235 The Talmud was complete when Ravina II died. The Rabbanan. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 551 4311 Mar Zutra proclaimed Jewish self-rule in Babylonia. The Janine. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 589 4349 The Talmud. 369 The Talmudic Academy of 614 4374 The Persians conquered the land of Israel. 614 4374 The Jews were allowed to return to Jerusalem. 629 4389 The Byzantine Empire reconquered. 636 4026 R. Yitzhak was the last Jaon of Nehardei, Firas Shaver. 600 conquered the land of Israel. 44,405 One of the attack on Hajanim was enacted at this time. 755 4515 R.A.K. Jaon left Israel. 759 4519 R. Yehuda became Jaon of Surah. 760 759 4,005 last time. 788 4,548 Another of the attack Anat Hajanim was enacted at this time. 858 4,618 Aramram, who wrote the Siddur, became Jaon of Surah. 928 48 Rabbi Anusadias appointed Jaon of Surah. 955 4,715 4 captive this time. 968 4,728 Arshera became Jaon of Pumbedita. 997 4,757 came, the last, Jaon of Pumbedita. 1038 4th event in history. 1044 third Rabbi Samir Hagola died. 1088 4,848 The Rif arrived in Spain. The Crusaders destroyed Jewish community. 1099 4,859 Jerusalem was captured by the Crusaders. 1103 4,863 4,865 Rashi died. And the era of the Tosafot began. 135 The Rambam, Maimonides was born. 1,104 the first. 1,147 4,107 Rabbi Anam was captured by the Crusaders. 1,140,908 The Rambams and the Radex left Cordova. 1,165 4,920 The Rambam visited the land of Israel. 171 4,931 Rabbi Anutam died. 1,175 4,935 The Rashbam died. 84 4,944 The young son of the Ari was killed. 1,187 4,994,950 Jews were massacred in England in the Third Crusade. 1,191 4,950 known as the Radak. His commentary. 1,109 4,954 The Ramban, Nachmanides, was 1,204 4,906 The Rambam died. 1,236 4,996 Rampaging mobs in France. 1,242 5,002 A massive burning of the Talmud took place in Paris. 1,244 Turks. 1,252 5,012 The Inquisition began to use torture. 1,200 and 5,027 The Ramban left Spain and settled in the land of Israel. 1,275,030 The Ramban died. 1,286 5,046 The Maharam Mirathenbeg was imprisoned. 1,295,050 New World advanced the study of Kabbalah. 1,250 The era of the Tosafot concluded at around this time. Later Rishonim. Persecutions and expulsions were expelled from England. 1,253 The Maharathenbeg died in prison. 1,298 5,058 The Rhine Fleisch massacres began. 1098 5058 The author of the Mordecai and Hagahot Maimoniot were killed. 1305 5065 The Rashba placed a limited ban on philosophy. 1305 5065 The Rosh and his son arrived in Spain. 5066 All Jews were expelled from France. 1070 The Rashba died. 125,080 Jews were massacred by the Posteros Crusaders. 1327 5,088 The Rosh died. 1,300 The Arm Letter Grid and 5,098 The Ralbag wrote his commentary on the Bible. 1,349 5,109 The Black Deathers swept across Europe. 1,367 5,127 The Rivish, other scholars in Spain were imprisoned. 1,391 5,151 Jews of Spain were massacred. Many were forced to convert. 1,390 Rivish and Rashba, Spain. 1,055 The final expulsion from France. 1,413 5,100 Debate with Christians. 1,421 5,181 Jews in Austria were massacred in the Zira. 1,475 5,235 The invention of 1,481 5,241 The Inquisition was established in Spain. 1,488 5,248 R. Obadiah de Bertinora set in Jerusalem. 1,491 5,251 Columbus Abraham Zacuto for his travels. 1,492 5,252 All Jews were expelled from Spain and Sicily. The great scholars of the Shulchan Aruch and Torah Consolidation. Secular year Jewish year event in Hungary. 1005 Itzhak Abarbanel arrived in Naples. From Spain. 1,496 5,257 All Jews were expelled from Portugal. 1,516 5,276 The Ein Yaakov was printed. 1,516 5,276 The Turks, Ottoman Empire, conquered Eretz Yisrael. 1,525 5,285 R. Yosef Selman saved many Jews during the Peasants' War. Took place in Rome. 163 5,303 The Shulchan Aruch was R. Yosef Karo. 1,575 5,330 The Shulchan Aruch was published with supplements of Rama. 1,572 5,332 The Arizal died at Sfat. 1,573 5,333 The Maharal came to Prague. 1,573 5,304 The Maharshal died. 1,575 5,330 Pharaoh died in Safat. 1,599 5,359 The Maharal returned to Prague again. 1,614 5,374 The Maharsha became rabbi in Lublin. 1,616 5,300 Shallow arrived in the land Israel. 1,629 5,389 R. Yom Tov Lipman Heller was imprisoned in Prague. 1,640 5,400 Al Sirks. The Bach, died. 1,646 5,406 The Shaj and Taz, on Shulchan Aruch, were printed. 1,648 5,408 Jews were massacred by Chalmaki's forces. Early Akaranim and East European massacres. Secular year Jewish year event in history, being the first Jews settled in New Amsterdam, New York. 1,655 5,000 British invasions of Poland. 1,665 5,416 Jews were permitted to live in England. 1,656 5,416 Baruch Spinoza was excommunicated. 1,673 5,000 Avraham, on 1,537 Muslim. 1,600 and 5,449 The Beit Shmuel, on the Shulchan Aruch, was printed. 1,698 1,702 5,463 The Nia Yahashua family was killed in an explosion. 1,004 34 5,494 Jews were massacred by the Hanim. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,741 5,501 or Hachayim arrived in the land of Israel. 1,747 5,007 Moshe Chaim Luzo, Ronkel, died in Agar. 1,755 54 5,515 Yechezkel Landau. Known as the Noda by Yehuda, became rabbi in Prague. 1,757 5,518 The Frankists in burnings of 159 5,519 Frankists support 1,020 The Baal and 6,504 The Council of Four Lands, known as the Vaad Araritzot, was discontinued. 1,768 5,528 despite resistance. The Haidamax massacre thousands. 1,742 R.N. Adler and Chatham Sofer visited the Noda by Yehuda. 1,786 5,546 R. Elimelech of Lizinsk died. 1,791 5,550 settlement was established in Russia. 1,700 5,553 Jews suffered in reign of terror of French Revolution. 1,797 5,558 The Vilna Gaon died. 1,798 5,000 was in 99 5,559 Napoleon led an army expedition through the land of Israel. 1,806 5,566 The Chita, Haim Yosef David Ajalai, died. 1,806 5,066 The Chatham Sofer became rabbi in 1,809 5,570 R. Yitzhak of Berdichev died. 1,071 R. Nachman of Brov died. 1,072 1814 5,500 Akiva Ager became Rabbi in Posen. 1814 5,575 Koznitzer Magid and Yehudi of Peshiska. Both died. 1815 575 Chozet of Lublin and 5,579 and 127 5,057 Russia began conscripting Jewish children to the army. 1,845,600 Yisrael of Ruzin was released from imprisonment. Later a Karanim and the Changing Society. Secular Year Jewish Year event in history. 1,843 5,603 The Tzemach Tzedek of Lubavitch was repeatedly arrested in Russia. 1,846 5,606 Sir Moshe Montefiore visited Russia to help local Jews. 1,008 5,609 Yisrael Salinger Lena. 151,611 Raphael Frankfurt am Main. 1,008 5,619 Menachem Mendel of Kotsk died. 1,864 5,624 was imprisoned, and then expelled from Romania. 1,866 and 26 Chedai Harem, Tiferetmo, and Tzemach Tzedek died. 1,873 5,633 The Chaffetz was published. 1,874 5,634 The Minchat Chinook died. 1,878 5,638 Petah Tikva agricultural settlement was established. 1,881 5,641 Many Jews began after a wave of 6,646 Shlomo Gans Fried, author of Kitzer Shulchan Aruch, died. 1,892 5,652 Arheim, Brisker, became rabbi in Brisk. 1905 5,665 The Sfat Emet died. 1905 5,665 Many Jews were killed in official Russian pogroms. 1911 5,671 Chazanish was pushed. 1914 5,674 Over 500,000 Jewish soldiers fought in World War I. 60,000 Jews were killed during the Revolution. 1923 5,684 The Daf Hayomi study cycle commenced. 5,687 The 6th Lubavitch Arab was released from Soviet prison. 1908 5,699 Jews were attacked in the Kristallnacht pogroms in Germany. The Holocaust. Secular Year Jewish Year event in history. 1939 5,699 Germany started World War II. En masse. 1941 5,701 Nazi Germany. 1941 5,701 200,000 Jews were killed at Babi Yar and Ponary. 1942 5,702 400,000 Jews of Warsaw were sent to death camps. 1943 5,703 Nazi Germany experienced Sobibor and Bialystok. 1943 5,703 The Danish people quietly rescued 93% of their Jews to safety. 1944 5,704 300,000 Hungarian Jews were killed in 1944 5,705 uprising in Auschwitz death camp for freedom. 1945 5,000 705 Nazi Germany occurred. And World War II ended. 5,700 Indian Jews were killed by the Nazi war. The modern state of Israel. Secular year event in history. 1947 5,707. 1947 5,708 The United Israel. 1947 5,708 Israel to gain territory. 108 The State of Israel was established. 1948 5,007 was invaded by many Arab countries. 1949 5,709 The War of Independence in Israel ended. 1950 5,007 and all Jews left the ancient Jewish community of Iraq. 1955 710 almost Jews of Yemen emigrated to Israel. 1951 5,711 The Lubavitch Arab accept leadership. 1917 Jewish forces invaded East 97 5,727 The Lubavitch Arab established the Tefillah campaign. 1960 5,727 Jerusalem reunited under Jewish rule in a war. 1970 2,500 Jewish soldiers. 5,734 The Lubavitch Arab established the Shabbat Candle Campaign. 1980 242 massive enemy arsenals were discovered in 1987 5,746 The first international Conference of Chabad Lubavitch emissaries. 93 5,050 94 Chereb passed away. 2008 5,067 deadly terrorist attack at the Chabad house in Mumbai, India, killed 6. 2020 5,007 signed Abraham Accords, normalizing relations with UAE and Bahrain, soon followed by Sudan and Morocco.
I think we already did this one. But, yeah.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore philosophy and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting to handle those ideas developed over time. For instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. So notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing in numerous incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to develop Jewish mysticism in their historical and cultural context, embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are the Bible. It's like reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series on the playlist Entering the Garden, Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next weeks, or you can find me on 21 and you want to watch the entire, you can find them in playlist. If you find this series on my other content on topicsism and perhaps some of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. And I really appreciate the presentation. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. But just as a recap from last time, what we handled was some local Christian Kabbalah and Lurianic Kabbalah. And I always look back on how I handle Lurianic Kabbalah, and there's always a problem with teaching it. The problem with teaching it goes like this: you go too thin or you go too thick. And I always feel like I go too thin, and then sometimes when I feel like I go too thick on Lurianic Kabbalah, I lose people. Even a very, I think, loses people really rapidly. It's just such a, it requires such a amount of background knowledge. This recap from last time is that by the 15th century, Kabbalah is spreading. It's moving. It's moving not just within the Jewish community, but it's also moving outside the Jewish community. Especially Christians are picking up Kabbalah's neighbors. They're bringing converted Jews to translate texts for them from Fabricius and Flavius Quirites. And so Christian Kabbalah becomes a part of this larger Renaissance movement of trying to mine traditions for these perennial truths. In that process of mining the older traditions for perennial truths, he's going to build up a philosophy that sometimes is referred as esotericism or Christianism, specifically in the occult mode. And this form of Christian Kabbalah is going to eventually get come up kind of rough. They're going to adopt that as a prophetic love, which is a form of Kabbalah that mixes occult ideas and Christian mysticism ideas and Jewish ideas into one synthetic thing. And this becomes the groundwork for what is now called Western. So, in many ways, it gets a life of its own in the world and eventually becomes its own form of mysticism, completely independent of Judaism. Of course, the big form of Kabbalah that develops at this time is the Lurianic Kabbalah, just to go as a reference before in the way. But the big idea of Kabbalah is that Luria is going to really focus in on the mythological structure of reality. He's very concerned with how reality comes to be. God comes to be all of reality. This is a very pantheistic, or pantheistic, whatever shade of flavor of that you want. But he's really concerned with the descent of the universe, how the universe comes into being. And he develops, Portobello helped develop for him with the idea of the worlds, depending on how you want to count them. Then you have these various levels of reality. And what is happening is that every level of reality are more zero. It's more and more zero. Come to the house, I can show you what I have called Feeling Unfold, which is a kind of a map of reality according to the classic Lurianic take. It's an enormously complicated system of zero. So if you come to the house, you want to see this book, I'll show you incredibly Byzantine code. But the big ideas, right, are this idea that God contracted some of God's self into a kind of divine void, and that divine void is filled with divine light, which shatters vessels inside of it, and this leads to a kind of cosmic tragedy. And that cosmic tragedy is prepared, it's subject to tikkun, and the process of tikkun is accomplished by Jews basically maintaining Torah, the Jews maintaining strict observance to Jewish law, and by that strict observance to Jewish law, the metaphysical realities, various realities are prepared, they come to tikkun olam, and that pays Messiah. And so the Messianic idea, and this is going to be a big deal tonight, the Messianic is really heavily altered during the period of Lurianic Kabbalah. Take someone to become a Messiah that's thrown into history as the Messiah, made Messiah before all time. So the book of Jesus is, rather, Messiah is something that you become Messiah by becoming sufficiently righteous and sufficiently metaphysically able to manipulate reality in the interest of this tikkun process. And so you have a lot of ideas of exile and redemption in Lurianic Kabbalah that become very important in just a bit. And so what's going on in Lurianic Kabbalah is a radical renovation and systematization of Kabbalah as it's been inherited through the past several hundred years. Remember that the Sacred Zohar is only basically written down or published beginning of these, and that we're now in the 15th, late 16th century. And it's in the 16th century that Lurianic Kabbalah will come about. So it's been about 300 years that Kabbalah really undergoes major systematization, and also its major systems theory, and that major systems theory is the one of Isaac Luria. Now again, I just want to drive this point home. Isaac Luria did not leave us a system. He left us a bunch of teachings to a bunch of students, and those students even agree about exactly what his teachings were. Chaim Vital leaves us his earlier student, Israel Saruf, doesn't really get any press actually don't have Florida's teaching. What we have are his students repeating it. But telephone? That's a good question. Don't know. In fact, even the main body of work that represents it's a flourishing that went on to become a book called Eitz Chaim and Chaim Vital. That one was never even intended for publication. Chaim Vital actually tried to hide it, and it was stolen from him and then published then. And so it's not even clear that that book is meant to be a systematic representation of Floridian's teaching. And so often people utilize the definitive Kabbalah. You go to the Kabbalah Center and you learn the Kabbalah. You learn this definitive. That's completely possible. The Kabbalah is a mess. From an academic point of view, at least, study it, you realize that there are lots of different systems out there. Record and they don't agree with each other. They don't agree at all. It seems to exactly how it seems to be. The degree to which when God sings them, everything come out into the vacuum, everything pulled out of the boiler, stuff left behind. Is stuff left behind? What's left behind? And I want to say is two things. One thing is I'm going to be talking a little differently than what the slides are saying. So I'm going to be importantly different about this talk than other talks. And there was just want to get out about chapter 3 and if I talk about all of it, I would just be here on slides and the ones that I'll be talking about, but I want to make sure the slides are there, so if you want to read the slides as I go, you'll get a lot more information from there. So that's the main thing to know about Flow. If you're typically just listening to this as like a podcast style or something, then you're missing a lot of information by not looking at the slides. You do need that. So tonight we're talking about the Messiah, a failed Messiah. Is full of failed messiahs. We have lots of failed messiahs. We have Shadrach, we have Kokba, we have this. We have a lot of different failed messiahs. The question is, what is a Messiah? What is this concept of Shia? What does it mean to be a Messiah? The idea developed primarily in Zoroastrian apocalyptic in the time, and it seems to be the idea of a kind of chosen person by God to do some world historical thing. Now, in the Bible, it's not really clear what any of that means. In fact, the only person in the Bible referred to as a Messiah is actually Cyrus, this Persian king, not even a Jewish guy. So the idea is that basically God takes Cyrus to do this very important historical thing, i.e. let the Jews return home to Judea, and that becomes grounds for the Bible to refer to him as Messiah. He's the only person referred to as Messiah. So, if you want to take the Bible for it, the only person referred to is over time, this idea of Messiah changes. And to be clear about this, then a settled notion about what Messiah is. To this very day, debates about the Messiah go on. It's never been a settled idea in Judaism. Typically, what happens in Judaism, like I mentioned in a previous talk, people grab onto the Messiah, they want the person to be the Messiah, and they kind of backtrack their notion of Messiah onto that person, and then you figure out what that means, and then you go to the Bible to prove that they are the Messiah. There is no ready-made theory of the Messiah out there. It just doesn't exist. Now, we'll talk about some rough and ready ideas that you might find in Judaism, but you have to be ready. So, over time, what ends up happening is the notion of Messiah becomes more and more mainstream. And by the Babylonian Talmud, there are long protracted discussions about what Messiahs mean. What is to be a Messiah? And even by then, even what they thought the Messiah was, what the Messiah is going to do, the idea that but it's still not out what exactly the Messiah is and what they're going to do. One, there's some that texts in Jewish history that even kind of there are going to be two of them. One of them will be like a military, like almost all shut the door. That in every generation there is a sort of future Messiah. That the Messiah is actually out there, and it's just a matter of them activating themselves, or getting activated, or God activates them, or somehow they get activated. It's a Messiah in India. They activate a Messiah in Pakistan. No one is worthy of that task. So, what little do we know about what the Messiah will do? How does the Messiah for a real Messiah? Well, the stakes are high. You can see when I go through this list in a second why Jesus as the Messiah, because Jesus has not accomplished any of the Messiah according to even the most general lists. It's true, by the way, not just of Jesus. It's true of every Messiah has faith. Blood to David, who's surely back to David. They have to rebuild all. So every city in Israel that's been ruined over history has to be rebuilt. They have to construct a third temple. That's the thing they have to do. They have to be both king and high priest, and they have to live about it. Well, one of the main problems with the Messiah is they tend to die. So, show me one that's lived, above the age of 60. So they tend to die and not live 1,000 years. They have to bring world peace. Well, in fact, now they have to bring peace to the point so that world peace the level of not even animals each other. They have to cause every nation in the world to worship the God of Israel. So they resurrect and judge the dead. Or at least they judge the dead. Maybe they'll judge them. In fact, they judge them by smell, which is weird. The Messiah said to smell and judge your sin by smell alone. It's sort of like a sin sommelier. They stop all illness. They stop all death. They stop all sadness, hunger, and strife. They cause all the Jews to immigrate to what stretches from the Mediterranean to the Euphrates people to the greater Israel. They got to do all that. That's the bare minimum. Just to be clear, this is the bare minimum. There are all kinds of other things the Messiah is expected to do. This is just the minimum, right? That they have to do to even be. As you can tell, no person who's ever lived has ever done any one of these things, much less all of them. Now, according to Christians, Jesus will come back and do all this stuff later, but, well, they've been waiting for 2,000 years, and this guy hasn't showed back up, so, at any rate, these are sort of general outline of what we think of when we think of Messiah and the Messiah. A Messiah, and the reason why we're still waiting for one. Now, when we go back in time to the 17th century, when we go back in time to the world that's going to produce this false Messiah, Shabbatai Tzvi, there's a couple different things that are going to be important about the historical and cultural context. So I want to go through those relatively briefly. The first thing that's really important about the Jewish world is that rational philosophy has falsified Kabbalah. Kabbalah has one. There is no more much in the way of rationalistic Judaism. Rationalist Judaism has kind of gone out the window in what's included toward Kabbalah. It's not to say that Kabbalah is spread very far and wide, but it certainly is the dominant intellectual movement at the time. Most of the intellectuals are either going straight into the Talmud, or they are doing that in Kabbalah, but philosophy, for the most part, is just not a big part of the equation, or in some ways maybe be an unchecked kind of enthusiasm around Kabbalah. The second thing that makes all this very important is the Alhambra Decree. Of course, the Alhambra Decree was a disaster for the Spartans in 1492, where all the Jews were ejected from Spain, and eventually ejected Portugal as well. And this ejection thing, one, it heightened Messianic expectation in the world, because it was the end of their world. And the idea was that because it was the end of their world, perhaps God would intervene and save them. But how could God just let all of these hundreds of thousands of people be kicked out of their homelands in Spain experiencing a deep voice both in their homeland, like Spain, and they are definitely, they really want to return, and a big part of this is not Gloria and Kabbalah more generally. Secondly, there's sort of an apocalyptic flare in Europe. We'll talk more about that in just a minute. But in the 1800 aspect, it's also important about this is a shift in conversion communities because they were more in contact with Christianity. They've been facing Christianity and learning for a generation or two. Is that concept of what a Messiah was much more open to the idea of a spiritual Messiah or a Messiah that didn't do all the political stuff. Now, the political aspect of it is essential to the notion of Messiah in Judaism. There's just no such thing as always a political. They're always a king and a high priest. They always change the world in concrete, this worldly manner. Well, the Christian idea of Messiah isn't that. The Christian idea of Messiah is Jesus did not fix the world. Jesus fixed sin. And because Jesus fixed sin, well, the person, they were more open to non-traditional ideas of Messiah more general. They were also open to the idea that of what we might call theological superstition, to say that having been raised Christians, they were told the idea that Judaism had been Christianity had come along and corrected all the errors of Judaism, and that Christianity was the superseding, corrected religion, and that Judaism was outmoded. What's important about that is the idea that Judaism in some ways can be replaced. So they're much more open to the idea that fundamental things about Judaism cannot be open to that idea, but many of these conversions would be open. And also they're going to be much more open to what we call antinomianism, which is just to say that for a traditional Jewish community, observance of Jewish law, observance of the Sabbath, observance of certain Jewish law are just non-negotiable. They're not up for not. We're not living in the traditional Jewish world. Is very clear. You cannot abandon any aspect of Judaism. You have to do it or not do it. It's not a form of the idea that you could violate the law, but the law is not immutable. But the law is something that can be read as a metaphor, or it can be read as a way to change that one can alter Jewish law in the interest of spiritual somehow higher notions. An idea that's completely further. The situation in Europe is just such that in general people expected a kind of apocalypse. That was just in the air in the 17th century. Christians, Jews, Muslims, basically everybody thought the world was about to end in a very, very intense way. Comets started appearing. Okay, people were really convinced all about it. Further, we also have printing that's taken off. Now, printing is one of these things that disseminates. That's one of the great things about printing, disseminating ideas very rapidly. You can make ideas that are incorrect very rapidly. And what you get are all these bizarre, broad breaks. Let me give an example of this. One good example of this is that all the Jews that were they had returned in Saudi Arabia, what is now Saudi Arabia, they had returned to Arabia. They had amassed a giant army led by this general, and the tens of tribes of Israel had overtaken Mecca and destroyed Mecca. They conquered Islam. This idea needed broadsheets printed through Europe that they believed the 10 tribes of Europe were literally about to reconquer and bring about into the world. This was a very common idea. This kind of dissemination of authors' notions And so, in some ways, having Shabbatai Tzvi, it offends somebody else. I really am convinced of that. It just happens to be Shabbatai Tzvi. Also, there's a huge massacre in thousands, tens of thousands, maybe even 100,000 Kaminsky may have been the largest single killing in Poland. And there was this massive killing, maybe a few 100,000 people. We're not sure how many died, but it was probably the largest mass killing of Jews up until the Holocaust, and also this messianic expectation that emerged after that with this giant mass. And it's into that situation that we need Shabbatai Tzvi. Shabbatai is born into a Berkatov family on Tish B'Av and on Shabbat. That's why he's called Shabbatai. It's not uncommon for, it wasn't uncommon for people born on Shabbat to be named Shabbatai. If you're born on Shabbat, now no one calls their kids Shabbatai anymore because of how it means. Nation doesn't come, but he's also born on Tish B'Av. You may notice that on Tish B'Av, is custom in Eishar Rabbah. The Messiah is going to be born on the Jewish calendar. Here from Eishar Rabbah is that the Messiah will be born on Tish B'Av. It will convert the day of celebration. So already we have Shabbatai being born on the day, and not just being born on Tish B'Av, but also being born on Shabbat. And this is already an auspicious start here in 1626 in Izmir. Izmir, if you know, is the ancient Ephesus. Izmir. By the 16th, growing a little older, he begins his practices already. He's not involved in the Macau practices of his family. He begins to turn his attention to ascetic practices. And he begins to drown himself, I would say, in reading the Sefer Zohar, Hanan. The Sefer Hanan, a student questions the teacher about the various laws. The idea of questioning the law is going to be a big part of Shabbatai's life that we see today. Also, it's around this time that Shabbatai, around his teens, that he has this vision of this experience of his penis being damaged by a demon. It's not clear exactly what happened, but sexual issues will plague Shabbatai his entire life. And so the idea that he's being afflicted by the demoness, not the demoness entity, but something to ties penis and causes him all kinds of problems. And so around this time in his teenage years, he also begins to experience these periods of what he calls darkness. These periods of illumination are periods where he goes to sleep. He is singing and dancing, doing all kinds of strange behaviors, and these will last for several weeks, and then he will be plunged into a period of darkness where he won't get out of bed. He's sure everything is the worst, and everything's terrible. So he's probably suffering. Most psychologists who diagnose him having supernatural things like levitate. In fact, he claimed to levitate in front of several of his friends. His friends said that he really did, because they weren't just enough, they weren't pure enough. But he really did levitate, according to Shabbatai. His family tries to fix him by marrying him off, which is the common for things. Just get married and think it'll be better. Shabbatai refused to come to marriage. He basically not have sex with these women. And these women complained that Shabbatai was just studying the Zohar all the time, these darknesses, he would them had you embarrassment for his for whatever reason and divorced him. And so he summoned 1648. And on June 11th, 1648, he has a vision of Prophet Elijah coming to him and telling him his Messiah, and making him into the Messiah, and where that he began to be things that he smelled really good. He had this intense fragrance coming off his body constantly. And so he told some of his close friends and his family that he was the Messiah. I don't know how they responded to this. In the aftermath of him thinking he was by 16 kicked out of his exile from his home. He's kicked out his exile. Reasons that aren't terribly clear exactly, but one of the things that we do know that he was time was endearing of God during prayer. This is a no-no in Judaism. You're not allowed to say God's name and lots of mentions. But here is referred to as the year of the dark by the community of folks who believe in Shabbatites all through the Mediterranean world. We don't know his exact itinerary. He traveled all around Egypt and the Mediterranean basin, and he did some strange things. He would settle in the really heavily Kabbalistic city of Salonika, and what is now Greece, and there he publicly married a Torah scroll. That also was not a thing you should do. That got him kicked out of Salonika. He seems to have made a pretty strong impression on people as he traveled. Now, making a strong impression is not making a good impression. So he often made a bad impression on because they thought he was crazy, maybe a Kabbalist, whatever. He settled family of it. And it's there that Shabbatai actually had a job being basically a fundraiser. What he would do is he would go to Jerusalem. He would raise money for the community there. The community in Jerusalem was notoriously poor, and what he would do is he would go back and forth raising money from local folks trying to get the Jerusalem community back online. He was actually on one of these missions fundraising back in Cairo that an orphan from the massacre mentioned in Poland earlier had arrived in Cairo. She was a decent worker herself. She was a pretty famous sex worker. Amsterdam, where she made her way to Cairo, and she made her name as a pretty famous sex worker, something like a not exactly a courtesan, but when she was in Cairo, he actually heard about her reputation. And one of the things that she claimed was that she would marry the Messiah, and Shabbatai, already having ideas that he was Messiah, took this to sign for her. I think she was a little boy at the time. He sent for her, and she came to Cairo, and he married her in the house that's really famous, Jewish Cairo. And he did this probably as part of his messianic buildup, because as you may know, the prophet Hosea also married a sex worker as a sign of his. Well, she died. She was with him all the way in his very tumultuous life, as we'll see. She died in 1674. And they were divorced briefly, but they were together for their entire adult life. And so they were about a year until Shabbatai eventually Jerusalem, but on the way to Jerusalem, he stops in Gaza. He stops in Gaza because he wants to meet a young and up-and-coming Kabbalist. That is 23-year-old Nathan Benjamin Ben Elisha Chaim. Nabi Ashkenaz. Knowing Kabbalist's mind at the time, we can see that he understands not just Kabbalah in general, but he also even understands things that are going on inside of Kabbalah. So he even knows that there are specific schools in Kabbalah, and Nathan of Gaza is actually wading into the waters of the nature of Kabbalah being developed. Now, what has been happening is Nathan of Gaza is also himself not just a mystic, but he's having visions. He has having visions as a young man, and these visions are such that he becomes kind of a mystical healer. Now, that idea of a mystical healer isn't completely foreign to Judaism. We actually see the same idea, for instance, in Tzachur is a physician of soul, as I sometimes refer to. And there's the idea that people like Luria and Nathan of Gaza can cure spiritual illness. It will solve your spiritual problems. And so it seems like what ends up happening is that Shaman actually travels to Gaza to meet with Nathan, and then basically become cured of his what we might call manic depression, cycles of illumination and darkness. Well, what ends up happening is that he ends up traveling to Gaza. He stays with Nathan for several weeks, and in the several weeks, they go on these very long, epic walks. They walk from Gaza to Jerusalem, which is quite a long walk, and they also walk from Jerusalem to Hebron. In those walks, that eventually Nathan tells that Shabbatai is the Messiah. He lays it on Shabbatai. He's like, not only Messiah, but I'm not. I gave it up. I knew that I could be the Messiah, but I gave it up. He's being one of his dark periods. That eventually announces the entire Shabbatai is the Messiah, Shavuot 1665, and Nathan is possessed by his own incredibly weird. And eventually, what ends up happening is that experiencing a profound one of these depression periods, and then 3 days later, he declares that he is in fact the Messiah. Now, again, people declaring that people are the Messiah is nothing new in Judaism. People every once in a while come along and say they're the Messiah. And what typically happens, and again, what ends up happening with Shabbatai is absolutely shocking. In Gaza, he declares the Messiah, and he announces that the fast of the he abolishes it, observes the fast. The fast, he announces that that Hallel should be said. Hallel is what you say for praise. It's what you say in Sukkot for fast. Tammuz declares that he has abolished it, that the Messiah are here. At this point, he has about 4 words. He takes Jerusalem, and he declares himself the Messiah in Jerusalem. He tries to get on top of the Temple Mount to perform a sacrifice, try to inaugurate the reality of the temple. He also begins to refer to himself as the Amirah, and the Jewish community stopped.
hear me? I absolutely can. Can you hear me? I'm what? And perhaps excellent. Great question. Well, you have really great SEO, so you should know like you're visible in a lot of places. Absolutely, in the important places, including iHeart and Spotify. Shout out to you. So absolutely. So directly, it had you basically to sell clients and me felt like, hey, this is a great opportunity, and sent you an email, and the rest is history. Absolutely, yes, 100%. Absolutely, and then occasionally with Riverside, some of the hosts need you to stay in the room afterward because absolutely. Sounds great. I'm lovely. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Sir. Absolutely correct. I'm Rabbi Rothschild for your audience. If you don't know who I live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days, doing so as a commitment to not just global peace, but ending world hunger and world thirst. Have created the largest data archive of human activity in global history. This, like you said, is a real life Truman Show, a real life. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. In my own way, I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. I've done the internet, then viral, and when I do, audience financially independent if they're not already. I want to ensure that you all have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. And that's a little bit of I am and what I do. Excellent question. So people of the past who did their own version of this Buckman of human life as best as possible. However, no one had done it in a way that was on video. And I was someone prior to the pandemic who was, in addition to being an Orthodox rabbi, I'm a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. My position had gone from going into work every day in a suit and tie to transition to a digital world and having remote work. And I, like many people, do this virtual world of being on camera much more often. Anxiety, I would say, of social media has decreased, and my confidence in being able to share parts of my life with not just my coworkers, but also people increased. And it was in the summer of 2021 when I began getting GoPro, would start to record myself in my daily activity. And one of the things I really like to do is golf, and I wanted to see my golf swing looked like on camera. And so I would take an iPhone and record myself. And every day after work at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, and I would notice sometimes I would slice the ball or top the ball, whatever it may be, and just kind of knowing that I was on camera, but be a funny little quirk to be able to record. And I thought, you know what, God willing, someday I'll have a family. My children, and if I do, I might want them to see what data and art. It was taking me a very long time to be able to download this information and upload it. And so in fall of 2021, I made the decision, I'm going to do this. If I'm going to record aspects of my life, I want to do it better than any person ever. I bought 33 different devices, from iPhones to Android smartphones to Chromebooks and laptops and GoPros and voice recorders, and put them all around myself. People who are watching this stream right now can watch me literally, and I want people to be able to view a whatever way they're comfortable. It can be in my with my ceiling, can view me from above. If they want to be right next to me on a pillow, right next to my bed, they can. If they want, they can. They can. The redundant streams I found to be beneficial to the audience and making sure that they were comfortable in viewing my life. And then also, you run into a lot of technical aspects when you're live streaming for such a long period of time. Notifications that can cause issues with your stream, and recognizing that I don't 24/7. I have multiple, as in that redundant aspect of it makes my stream extremely valuable. And I think future we study my stream from the story of my life, but it's of history. But back to the pandemic, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, real life timeline in a real life time capsule. And I think people 10 years from now understand what 100 years of creating. We're still in the sea of the internet and will be studied. Moreover, I was an early adopter of ChatGPT, November 2022. So I had a year of my life that I archived that large language models were really not a part of our daily usage. And so I've been able to read large language model era, and then its launch as a user of ChatGPT and OpenAI November 30th, 2022, and then everything that's happened since, automation and the competition from ChatGPT, from Gemini and DeepSeek, and all of the others, and how. And then one last thing about this topic is I am really a human example of data for AI in which to build its models in the future, and thus it's not just my life from one angle. It's like almost like the movie The Matrix, 360 degrees. So the cameras are archiving my micro behaviors. They are archiving my blinks per minute, my breaths per minute, my circadian, my behavior, every aspect of the human, the human of a human life been archived. And I think that data will be of extreme value to people in the people's diaries and journals of generations ago to give us a good idea of what life was like from a human basis in the. Oh yeah, absolutely, on different YouTube streams. Oh, absolutely. I had some people in here from Australia not too long ago because that's it's like their daytime there, and Canada as well, from certainly Oceania, Asia, Africa, definitely Europe, when their waking hours are. And we come in, talk about topics like time travel and perhaps like revivification of the dead. We talk about religious subjects. We talk about philosophical subjects, whatever they're interested in. But also, I'm a pastoral. Many people I help through personal issues, romantic issues, maybe one or something, or they've experienced a loss. I'm there to help people from all backgrounds. You don't have to be Jewish to be a part of this. I am Jewish, and there's a Jewish aspect of it, but in reality, it's a humanist aspect too. So anyone from any background can connect with me. The best place to do so is in Discord. Anyone wants to connect with me, discord.me/rabbi. They can watch me sleep, they can watch me eat, they can watch all aspects of my life. We have people who play games on a nightly basis or daily basis, depending on where we are in the world. I like to play board games. I certainly movies and sing on 250s later today. There are some really exciting things that I've been able to archive, including multiple Olympic Games, men's and women's World Cups. Certainly last night with the Knicks winning. We have multiple Super Bowls. This is really an archive and just really creating a community where anyone can connect. And then if you want to just meet with me ever and just watch me on YouTube into my life. And that's really unique as an influencer because most people aren't that comfortable doing that. But I have been. I am not the only one, but for many years, I was the start on everybody. So I have found some other people who do similar things. For the audience, if they want to, I don't really consider myself a streamer, but more an their time. But that's on Twitch or YouTube or something, and those streams are not archived for the general public for more than 12 hours. Mine, 12 hours, I restart all of my streams. There are basically little 12-hour segments that people can digest over the course of a given day so that you can watch my life last week, last month, last year, 4 years ago. Just really interesting aspects that not everybody has the opportunity to be able to view. Moreover, the people who I've met who are doing this have not done it to the degree that I have. I've had people Discord like who have said, "Hey, I saw some. We have so much in common," and maybe over 1,700. So I'm approaching 5 years, but I'm glad that this is becoming more of a phenomenon. People call it live streaming, call it life blogging. On how one wants to discuss it, and there are have the feeling that if they just want to do it for a set period of time, they're going to do it. This is something that's very important to me. It gives me a platform to be able to discuss worries, which is the heart of the project, and to discuss futurism and the benefit of humanity. And I think it'll perhaps make me a very influential individual. I don't do this for money. My launching of L. I certainly can't travel the world in the way in which I may want to in the future, but it's good enough now that I don't necessarily have to work a full-time job. The first year, though, that I did do this live streaming, approximately I did live stream while also working remotely. So there are going to be people who have the opportunity to see me balancing work life in real time, which I think gives the stream a certain flair as well, and will be quite interesting for people to be able to view in the future. But overall, this is what unique in the way that I do it. The other people who stream their life, they do it from multiple cameras, and generally they don't archive it in the way in which I do. Life logging, absolutely. And you are talking, you're the best. There's no doubt about it. I have more I have more content than any person ever. I multi more platforms than any person ever. 100 YouTube accounts, over 200, over 500 Twitch, 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over no one doing what I'm doing, talking with the best. Thank you. Well, I certainly have friends who I've built over the course of the live stream. My family, I like people, so they know that that I'm basically working on a project, but I reveal anything to them. I do have my friends who, some of whom I have sent my links to, and you know, what do you say to somebody who wants to do this? You know, we wish you the best, and I haven't really found anybody who thinks it's a bad idea. And then really all of the friends community that I've been able to grow. I have nearly 3,000 people, and some people who live out in my Discord who are streaming their life as well. Interview occurring now, and they may not be archiving their life on YouTube and such, but in their own way, they've connected with my live stream, and they're being in one way or another as well. My IRL life generally, I've done my best to necessarily over saturate my IRL friends in every single time that I'm streaming, but they know about. So the people with whom I live, generally, they have been on to allow them to have their privacy. I understand the privacy of their life, so for the most part, they know that when, like, if they're interacting with me, that I'm going to be live streaming it. But overall, this is really future. Many more people on the stream. I have had some fans come and visit me from as far away as like 8 hours away in like Northern California. They've come to the Los Angeles area. We've gone on picnics together. We have given people like I've given them room tours and house tours and stuff. So I do have some IRL aspects of this, and I do some IRL streaming with some friends. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the desert and mountains, as far east, or as far east as the desert and mountains, as far west as the Pacific Ocean. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, Disney family generally. They just ride them and all of my IRL friends as well. But for those friends who I have shared this with, they've been quite positive. And then maybe sent me a text or something like that. And exactly. And so I have shared some things with them, but like I don't have brothers or sisters, and it's their own way, and it's a unique individual. And so from that aspect, I think that I'm in a really great place to be able to surprise a lot of people. But I think a lot of people in my family definitely know what I'm doing, and those people with whom I've had contact, they've mentioned we the old VHS camcorder kind of a deal, and I would ask my family, why don't we just continue to run the tape while we're living our lives? And the answer to that was, well, nobody really does that. And there's certain private aspects of a family that not everyone might want to record. And then also the feasibility of this. I remember asking this, and it would be like, well, over the course of just a month, we would probably run out of a room full of cassette tapes. And so, over the course of a year, you'd have to have 12 extra rooms to be able to store all of this. The usage of live streaming, where I don't, and what I consider that I'm creating are home movies of myself. And I'd like to share these with my future family as well. So, in addition to my family being able to view these streams in the future and know what I was doing during this, I also want to share it with the people who don't even exist yet. I live with people now, so I generally do my best to stream within the confines of my room, roommates, and they have been on the stream, but generally they like to keep their private lives. And occasionally I will stream I I do my best not to stream in the bathroom anymore. And the reason why I say that of the different type of content. So what I do is I usually take a GoPro, and whenever I'm showering or bathing or whatever, I will wear some type of like swim trunks or something, or record myself from above and generally aspect. There's a lot of content that is on different social media, but because I don't want to lose my accounts, I do my best to not um, jeopardize them anymore, because especially with AI, um, they don't know that I may have shorts on in the shower or whatever, swim trunks. There are some aspects of it that I do everything I can in the house that I do show, and I have had other members on my streams, but generally it's about myself. Though I have had some visitors come visit and given them other people don't want their life archived, to be understanding of those as well. Yeah, generally I have things delivered, though when I go on walks and things, I take 1 or 2 devices with me, but I don't really enjoy those streams as much because I'm really focused on battery time and lighting and, and audio and uh, connectivity. And those are some issues when you're just a live streamer that you run into, as opposed to if you just get that phone needs light and you have the brightness or whatever it may be, you can run into that issue, especially in the couch. So, for the most part, I have things delivered. In terms of restaurants, I keep kosher, and in Orange County, there aren't many restaurants, so to speak, generally in Los Angeles County. But of my archive that is at restaurants. My favorite places to go is a dairy restaurant called the Milky Way. It is owned by my from the early days of stream there, and some other restaurants. Um, in terms of shopping, I do have a lot of archives of me at Fairly that this is only a stream in one location. I do have quite a bit of footage of shopping, and I really don't have a lot of fears with streaming aspect. Like when I go to the ATM, I show people what's in my so that they're aware. No other streamers are going to do that. I show people my PIN. No other streamers. And what else? Like even just live streaming my life at a computer. If you have other streams that are recording you, somebody could reverse engineer to all of your devices. The way that I see it, I'm popular enough that me by at that time, and I have enough accounts that if somebody else thinks that they'll be able to get into my accounts, well, by all means, let them. I don't really have too many fears in terms of that. I have a lot of two-factor authentication, and it would just be very difficult for someone, I believe, to be able to get into However, for those people who want to try, I have the ability, if they really want to watch all of my again, you have some really great Zoom, and probably have some errors in trying to understand what my path do in terms of the security of my stream to be able to do it. But in terms of going to the store, a lot of the stuff I have is just delivered, and then I can make my meals at home. I have huge amounts of data archived from just driving in LA and talking to the camera. That's one thing I would say that is unique when you're live streaming your life. If I weren't on camera all the time, I wouldn't have many of the conversations that I have to the camera. But I know I'm live streaming, and so I don't want it to just be silent. So I kind of treat the camera like it's another person, and I've done that especially when I do IRL streaming. Like, what's an example? Like I might see something that's really interesting, and I'll make a comment. Just redone there. You'll see earlier streams that we have that this building looks different, but I'm noticing it. And instead of me keeping that information silent to myself as I normally will when I'm not streaming, comments like that. But an overall answer to your question, I do live streams at the store and at restaurants and such, but generally most of my streams just take place within my house, and that's where it's easiest to stream. So that's where I'm most comfortable. I do. Many times when I'm working on a project, I'm quiet and I'll be quiet for several hours. And I won't be found out about me if there was going on. Large of my stream where I am just silent. However, that doesn't mean that nothing is going on. I keep a radio round of my streams 24 hours a day, archived in the world's events. So you can go back to any day, essentially for the last 4 and moving into 5 years, and know not just what was going on in my life, but what was going on in world history, which I think is a really interesting aspect of the streams as well. So even when I'm silent, somebody could be listening to the radio alongside me, learning what's going on, and with how I am experiencing life. I've heard this described as well. If any of the listeners or you have ever played the game Grand Theft Auto, there are rates going on in the character's life, and in a lot of ways, I feel my radio does the same. And my reactions to what's going on. I mean, I remember where I was died. I remember where I was. There was the assassination attempt against Donald Trump. I remember where I was when we had the election and things like that. And my reaction directly to hearing this news, there's a big news event that goes on. I'll take in 30 so and talk about it so that like what my initial feelings reaction is to this, because know that there's a very good chance that people will study this in the future, and I want to give them as much information as they would want. Thank you. Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Every day I get uh, many times because of my religion, many times because they're just bored and they don't have anything to do and they want to get a reaction out of it. The negativity all off my back like water off a duck. Basically having thick skin, confident in what I do. I know I'm an intelligent person and I don't let anybody get in my way. In my own way, I feel I'm the coolest person on earth. I live stream my life. Like, what's cooler than that? And if I know internally I'm comfortable with myself, no one else is going to be able to affect what I do. Do I get people who say that they want to cause me direct harm? Yeah, I do. And I know it's just chatter on the internet. And I know that a lot of times the people, you know, I do my best. One thing I must say, to be in my Discord, you have to be 18. I know what it was like before I was 18, and you just don't have the same maturity that you have. So I don't worry about that too much. In terms of my movement for these, I do people who maybe are not against it, but they just are doubtful. But not when I explain to them my thoughts. And so I say to them, look, we're in 2026. When I was a kid, people used to talk about world peace, and it's been this goal for perhaps all of humanity, world peace system. If you see empires who did exploration hundreds of years ago, they needed to have peace in their entry in the motherland before they could do all types of exploration and start exploring the solar system, the inner solar system, the outer solar system, interstellar travel, the cosmos, and such. We need on Earth. We can't have civil because we won't have the ability to be able to have the resources to be able to balance both traveling, exploration, and fighting wars at home. So I see it as a transhumanist. I'm someone who thinks that we are moving away from traditional Homo sapien background into something new. Some people call it techno homo and such. But I think that if we are deaf for some on Earth, that the idea of world peace no longer be a problem. And because of that, this becomes once they hear me discuss that, and they say, "Okay, Rabbi, how each person, if I may just integrate with this because it helps to understand peace." I'm someone who is who, at least for people who watch my stream, I want them the resources to be able to utilize emerging technologies like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement technologies are. The first anti of my odd 100, I get people to say, okay, well, maybe that is a realization. And then they say, okay, well what happens when my body starts breaking down at age 120? Consent. But if you maybe other types of technologies, but one in particular known as mind uploading technology. Consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scanner, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself. And what I'm saying to you and your audience is that the opportunity will be too far off. And if that's the truth, then the idea of having a world peace scenario becomes more realistic, that these in those types of terms, that it's no longer an issue for nations of just kicking the can down the road, and it becomes perhaps our issue. Will awaken to that, and then the idea that if we are going to have that we need to have peace, and we're 99.9% the same DNA generally. We have so much as species than that which divide us, and that's that which unites us. No matter your background, your culture, streams, we all laugh, want to have fun. We all eat, we all sleep, we all sneeze, whatever it is. And I think that if people a unification aspect, we're all not that different, and that peace is achievable if we just talk about it. There's a quote of John Lennon, and that's all I'm saying as well. So from that pursuance of world peace, people hear that, and they're actually listening to me. I'm able to convert people, and so every single, but they don't bother me at all. I'm very comfortable in what I do. I know perhaps could be one of the biggest projects in global history, and I know if we look at humanity into the future and we don't destroy ourselves, world peace is inevitable. Thank you. Okay, so you're saying just like consciousness? Sure. Sure. Well, something along the lines of a human. And do I mean? I think there. No, for sure. It's very difficult to verify any of this, but we may be part of some as guided panspermia, basically that aliens seeded humanity here on Earth or seeded life on Earth and do experiments. We do experiments on animals in a zoo or perhaps on a safari or just in the wild by tagging animals. And from that perspective, somebody may say, where do you base this? Because that goes generally a lot of creation stories. And I think that there are ways to intertwine that of idea. There's one Sector 4, Site 4 scientist of Area 51 named Bob Lazar, in his briefing of working at the Nevada Test Site Area S4 of 51 or Site S4. He in his briefing, it was stated that aliens have been here, that we are seated here, and that they have done at least 65 major DNA alterations on humans. It would explain perhaps why we so in comparison to even other primates or other animals. And that would make a lot of sense to me, that in the corner of the universe and it has a Goldilocks zone where it can be inhabited, and we're going to make this for you. What would you do? It would be an experiment where you would create a civilization, types of species, see how they react, might be able to study them, and abductees who discuss perhaps that this has been that we've been seated here. Now there's the idea of just like an asteroid or something like that. That all could very be true as well. But when you alien phenomenon, you recognize they're here every day. That we have them on camera. We have military whistles. We have people who say that there's some type of patient. To me, in answer to your question, is a human zoo. Now, there are other people who say, well, is this a simulation? It depends how you define simulation. There's also the idea of the multiverse, and maybe every single moment that we're experiencing is happening on other dimensions as well. The answers to that I don't have. I wish I did. And from what I've understood from the alien phenomenon, there's a plan, a panspermia. Earth is a, for lack of a better term, where experiments are going on. We're being guided to being a type 1, and on the Kardashev scale, if your audience is aware of that. If they're not aware, basically a Soviet scientist developed this, the different types of potential civilizations that may exist in the cosmos. And a tier 1 basically is a civilization that is able to control, absorb all of the energy that is home planet. Tier 2 is like of the star, and tier 3 is perhaps of the galaxy. It's in some along those lines. And so we are still in our infancy in terms of where we are evolving as a civilization. And in many ways, if we were being observed by aliens, not just perhaps one species, but other species, for lack of my human zoo. It could be because of our guided evolution, if that's really a thing. And to anyone who is listening out there, we are just doing our best to take educated guesses at this. Anyone who does tell you that they know, I'd be leery of. So with that as just a basis, say about what you said was that all of the tricks or humans are accurate at the same time. I absolutely agree that could be something. These are subjective in terms of what's going on. So it doesn't necessarily mean that there's one objective answer, that many different interpretations could be different or diverse, but have the same end. So that also being said, but it that humans have had some type of evolutionary advancement that doesn't necessarily synchronize seemingly with your traditional animal. What do I mean? Or evolution, I should say. We have been able to utilize tools and shelter and be able to manipulate our environments far better than any of our the current animals that exist on Earth. There's an argument to be made that well maybe was Homo erectus or something like that earlier human developed interpretation accurate. I don't necessarily know, and nor do I think anyone knows. But then there are other interpretations as well. That there's the stoned ape theory, basically the idea that maybe mushrooms or psilocybin had some type of development to allow for some type of mutation or that enhanced human um, evolution. I'm not close minded to any of these, but what does make Bob Lazar was allegedly briefed on in his work at Area 51 S4, and that 65 have occurred on the human species, and that's why we are so much more advanced. But again, do I know that fact? No. And Bob Lazar himself, that's just something that he read. He thinks that this could perhaps maybe to be able to track a whistleblower, but it makes sense to me. It absolutely makes sense to me. We were if we had a simulation game and you and I were just working on, we expect the species to stay somewhat close and to have one just advance so much more quickly than others. In terms of our brain size, our body size, we have quite large brains. In terms, and especially in terms, not necessarily the important part. It's about certain say that um, I'm someone who thinks not done all of this evolution organically. Have been some we have maybe have had some perhaps off. Also, there was some type of Colonel Philip J. Corso in his book Day After Roswell. Basically, he was a military whistleblower who stated that after the 1947, the craft on the ground was much of that that the scraps or whatever the evidence was gathered and eventually given to the major contractors post World War II, places Bell Laboratories and Edison, General, and basically asked to be cleared and in a um, in a way that if they were able to reverse engineer it, then they could basically claim the patents on it. And this is how we allegedly got the transistor. This is a circuit, maybe even some types of communication. So I think that that step of our evolution that really hasn't had that much of a DNA, so to speak, but certainly how we view ourselves in 2026, the modern age. And so we may have had guided or planned, whatever you want to call it, seeded here. Then we may have had some type of DNA, some other um, type of alien or extraterrestrial species. And then on top of that, we have the reverse engineered alien technology that allow us to communicate in the way that we're communicating now. And if you really look at technology in grasp, yeah, the fact that I think the argument is between 1901 and something like 1901 and let's just say 1970 or so. Within 60 years, we went from never being able to get off the ground using a plane, maybe we a balloon or something like that, or some type of uh, or something, but we went from really having that's an amazing amount of development over a very short amount of time. And if it wasn't, if that amount of evolution or technological, it's an amazing credit to the human race. But there's a lot of evidence. Yes, absolutely. Yes. Yes. And to just give a summary, in addition to that,
that Philip Jake references are things like integrated circuits, so microelectronics, fiber optics, lasers, night vision, Kevlar and advanced materials, and then also some things perhaps and types of radar, beams. But really, even just the idea of um, that's every aspect of humanity that we have in the modern age. And so, um, if even we just glean that information from other alien uh, civilization, that would be enough to see much of the development that we have, in let alone all of the other types of things that we may be able to have received or been able to reverse engineer. And to your point, um, maybe we don't even have it all yet. Maybe it is being argument to be made on, say, it's just slower, and over time we have different types of technologies that are emerging. And now with AI in its own way, that is allowing us to advance so much faster than we even within the last 10 years. Just the the idea, if you were to say to a student 10 years ago, if you asked somebody, what do you want to be? And they would say, well, I want to be a coder, maybe a software engineer someday. And that, that's, that's a great, uh, that's a great aspiration. But now we wouldn't want them to be a coder because a basic entire world right now just going to get better. From that perspective, the world change, AI, intelligence, AGI, and then moving into artificial soup within the coming decades. It's going to revolutionize every aspect of society, and there's a very good argument that are connected to extraterrestrials. Yes. It's a good question. There are some colors that the human eye cannot interpret. So one of these is known as like magic magenta. It's like a pink color, or a certain color of teal. There are some colors out there. If you want to go into like things that the human eye can't perceive, perhaps there's a whole other world out there. Everything is within the color wheel, right? I mean, that's what basically saying. Um, right, correct. the former director of Steve Martin's Skunk Works. Anything you can imagine, we already know how to do. And also something else that you said that I've heard of whistleblowers, when we have 1 year passes on the above ground calendar, the black budget calendar advances by a century, slowly being leaked advancements in technology. And that there are groups with Lockheed Martin and Skunk Works and Boeing and Rafael Defense of Israel and L3 and Northrop, who through class act isn't available to us. When I say above ground, basically in the classified, and thus when 1 year passes on our calendar in the unclassified world, perhaps 100 years of advanced technology could take classified. Your guess is as good, but it would make sense that if you had, let's just say, AI 10 years ago, that you could write an advancement on what's going on in, with classified budgets and black and be able to types of technology you would need, but with AI replace all of that. So this is, and I don't think that AI just emerged. OpenAI's ChatGPT in November 2022. It had for many years, and eventually, perhaps, was allow humans were allowed to use it, or people in the classified world were able to use it. But there's a very good chance that AI may have been utilized before then. Black budget program. It is the defense, the military industrial, more powerful than the United States government or any world for their budget. They have no bid contracts. Organizations like Halliburton and Bechtel basically can rebuild entire countries when you or I couldn't create an organization to be able to compete with. They basically have a huge head start, and they could be sitting on a lot of technology. Even companies that are probably more familiar from this perspective, things like Apple or Amazon or Google. Like Google has Project X, or that's basically their class. Quite advanced, and so in summary to the original question, what do I mean by on the above ground? Basically, that the advancements that we're seeing from the corporations that we go to work to which we go to work every day and such, may not necessarily be the only advancements that are taking place. That huge advancements that are occurring, but generally these are kept in a compartmentalized industry, which is the military industrial. Okay, so it's basically what's the difference between invention and a discovery, so to speak, or there's some. I'm almost from a philosophical point. Aren't all inventions just in their own way some type of discovery? Basically, things exist out there, ways how to do them yet. So, in the same way, like we say fire, something like that, just as a rudimentary example. Well, it's just something that we discovered, or the invention of electricity. Well, that already existed. It's something we mentioned of microelectronics. Well, that already existed from a physics perspective. We just had to put things together to be able to discover it. Same way I would say that's act for AI. That AI exists. Artificial superintelligence exists. We just have to between the idea of inventing something and discovering something. It's really the how. How do you get from one point to another? But the idea that so let's say something like traveling faster than the speed of light, if it's possible, which it's been hypothesized in both that it is, has already is already there. It's just waiting for us to discover how to do it. And so I think that AI is something that we're discovering. We're discovering how to do it, and then we put the term on it that it was invented, but in reality, everything is just awaiting our discovery. Futurism, the study of the future, world peace, absolutely. So I feel people don't focus on as much as we should, and we talk about history a lot, and I love history, but the idea of even just futurology, the study of the future, is not really a common phrase that's used, and I want people to discuss where we're matter communication, space tourism, space elevators, space slingshots, things like perhaps space habitats and terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, telekinesis, teleportation, things like telepathy, or Santa Claus machines, basically a replicator, a 3D printer that's connected. These are all inventions that perhaps within the next century or the coming century will become a reality. And we're even in almost what some people would consider to be science fiction has become science reality or science fact. One in which is known as de-extinction. And for those listening, what is de-extinction, Rabbi? It's basically bringing once extinct species back to life or back to fruition. Many people see in Jurassic Park. That's a far advanced idea of de-extinction. It's already taken place. The first successful de-extinction in 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 2 years, by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the mind-blowing goal. And I'm just surprised that more people aren't talking about it. They Colossal made a wave and made had some um, publicity when direwolves or the audiences see the direwolves. Now, many people will say, "Well, this isn't true de-extinction. These are hybrids." Okay, it's getting there. I mean, we just started this basically within the last 3 decades or so, but give it 300 years and see where we're at with this. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, bring back which is just a really cool. I consider it to be science fact, and we're moving towards science fact. Other things about which I'm passionate, of course, are world peace, ending world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding, ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeShark program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth water onto land to make it drinkable. 2/3 of the surface of the earth is water. The idea of a drought, or many people say, Rabbi, it takes a lot of energy. Basically, just by turning a turbine and creating steam, we're able to have almost unlimited amounts of energy that we need. And many people are uneducated in terms of the safety of nuclear energy. If you think of how many thousands of people died and issues with industry, and compare 80 directly from a nuclear incident, that's an incredible, almost miraculous technology that we have. There have been 3 major events in the last 80 years. There's Chernobyl, where approximately 40 people died there. There is 3 Mile Island, New City, where no one died. Between people died directly as a cause of nuclear fallout from that. When people think, well, why can't people live in Chernobyl, and they get scared of nuclear radiation and such? Absolutely. I'm not saying that nuclear radiation is but in terms of a comparison to how many people die in coal and have died in coal mines for the last several hundred years, or in the oil refinery, or even just hearing turbines. I am someone who it is that we have alternatives. We have other alternatives that aren't being discussed. Thermal energy, it's to turbine, which creates energy. It is always emitting. It's natural. It's clean. Geothermal is an alternative to traditional fossil fuels. Another one, tidal energy. What am I talking about? I'm talking about putting in the ocean, letting the Earth's natural waves create huge amounts of electricity. This is free. This is free. This is safe. We can put nets around that. No sea life in this. There's also a wave where wave generators, wave energy on the surface of that just by electricity. I am an advocate for these type of discussions and these types of advancements, and that's what my stream's about, is coming up with new of them for the future generations. Other things that I'm passionate about, and I talk about this for hours, so I will limit myself to just some of them, are mega projects like a Bering Strait tunnel connecting Asia to North America. The Bering Strait is a 50-mile the North Atlantic Ocean and the South Arctic Ocean. That was once a land bridge and allowed people to migrate from um, Asia to North America. That now, due to plate tectonics, has increased about 51 miles. And this New York City to Cape Mexico out there who's possible path. We already have tunnels in Asia that are being built in terms of 10 or 12 miles. So to think that wild of an idea is really, I feel, closed-minded to talk about this. The connection of the English Isle or England to continental Europe had to be talked about for many, many years, centuries before we would have the English Channel, the very favorable of the Pan-American Highway. Basically, if we could clear this in an environmentally safe way, you could drive theoretically from Buenos Aires to, and if we had the Bering Strait, you could drive from Buenos Aires to Cape Town. Or even if you didn't have the Bering Strait Tunnel, you could drive from Janeiro to New York City. This would do a lot to connect humanity, these types of mega projects. I'm a huge advocate of these. Others are connecting the Strait of Gibraltar either through a bridge, which may not be feasible because of the depth of the Strait of Gibraltar, perhaps a tunnel connecting Northern Africa to Europe and allowing have cultural connections, to have big thinking to have the Panama Canal and the solutions of the Panama Canal through the Central American Isthmus, perhaps through Nicaragua or Honduras, to have alternative routes. Additionally, I'd like to see another Suez Canal built. It's been proposed something called the Ben Gurion Canal, perhaps through Israel and its share of the Red Sea. I don't know exactly what to be, but these are arguments that have been by futurists, and I want to make them realistic. I'm not saying they have to be done in the next year. Let's get a timetable to get the next 100 years or so. I see these as inevitabilities. Generally, I am much more an advocate of systems than bridge. You have to seismic activity and environmental less affected by seismic activity people are. I'd like to see a bridge and tunnel system, perhaps connecting Australia to Asia. I'd like to see maybe in the next century or two a transatlantic tunnel system connecting North America to Europe, or even a trans-Pacific tunnel system. I feel once you get momentum going on tunnels or just mega projects, there is a really good opportunity for us to be able to continuing to advance. So from these perspectives, I'm a major advocate in terms of space and the Van Allen radiation belts. And without going too much into that, humans need a safe way to be able to travel from low Earth orbit into being able to perhaps actually plant their land on another planetary body, and then the idea of asteroid mining is certainly something of the within our own solar system. These are all discussions that futurists have that you won't see on TikTok. You won't see on Instagram. Too much of what we are being fed is generally like, who cares about symmetry? So their entire life, mogging, the phrase that the kids use nowadays, or about looks maxing. I mean, we have to recognize that we're as good as we can, and that's all important. Let's talk about what the plan is to be able to get off world. What the plan is to create an orbital ring, perhaps, or an orbital hotel. Whatever it is, I want these types of discussions to take place, and that's what my stream does. I don't see these types of futuristic discussions as being any means. These to me are inevitable science facts. So talk a little bit more about futurology and on about this and mega projects, but I know that our time is limited, so thank you. Both, yeah. Yes, sir. It depends on what we're referencing as life. Do we mean human life? I think human life, generally, people want comfort. That's a really important, is involved in comfort. So doing everything that we can to be happy and comfortable, to say one of them, just really happiness is species level, at least from humans. Yes, it is to understand. That's really the purpose of every reproduce. But if you want to live a happy life, and or if you want to live a life, feel that your life is well lived, uh, the more serotonin that you can unlock in your brain over the course of your life, generally what's known as happiness, so to speak, you will overall, I feel that you perhaps will consider yourself to be life well lived. So the purpose of life as a human in 2026 is to maximize that you can have. I believe God is energy, and I've been able to have the conversation with religious people and secular people that this is an idea, and it is not new, but isn't discussed that much. That secular people see energy, whatever creates the world, whatever allows the planets to rotate and revolve, and whatever is pushing evolution and the scientific aspects that get us to where we are right now is pushed by some type of energy. And in the same way, religious people see God as that which gives life, that which gives creation, that which builds on their family's face and allows them to have an appreciation for the world in which they are. And I feel that there is most religious people, if you say the energy that causes the universe to exist, our creator, they're okay with that. And if you say to a secular person, the energy that allows the universe to exist, uh, whatever the great architect of the universe is, whatever we want to consider that, they're okay with that as well. So the way that I define God is energy, and this is uh, not new. This is Baruch Spinoza, a Italian philosopher of like 400 years ago or so. And this is the same type of God that's okay with traditional orthodoxies. But if you ask, at least within Judaism, many people believe in energy and God being similar. And I would also say I can't explain everything that God is, but generally I feel that even within my Jewish community that sees this, we need to reevaluate Baruch Spinoza and see that there are sages for persons God is energy. Love is an appreciation for something else, whether it be a human, whether it be an animal. Buy Bitcoin. I'm on the trajectory and to the grind. If I do this for long enough, somebody out there, when I hit the 5-year mark of my project in this fall, people are hearing that. And 5 years is a good amount of time. It has to click in your brain. 1 year was a big accomplishment since then has been, but I know that God willing, another 30 years, somebody's going to find out what I'm doing and it's going to go viral. And I do as well that regrets. Those people who say that, I lived my life, no regrets, sometimes are blind to the realities and whether they were small change they could have made or large changes. I have quite a few that I would probably do differently on yourself this, but overall, if that I had the opportunity to be one of the influential people in the entire world, have the historian and theologian for future generations of humankind, I'd be so. I would also say to myself that perhaps I'm not always happy on the exact way that I got to where I am, but I'm very happy with the overall. Aside from investing advice, so I have good intuition, good instincts, and everything will work out for the best. Actually, thank you for this opportunity. Linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You'll find all of my social media than any person in global history, and it's literally going to be the world's largest treasure hunt when people find out about what I've done over the course of the last 5 years. Moreover, you can always connect with me 24 hours a day in Discord, discord.me/rabbi. Join my Discord so long as you're 18 years old. And if you're not 18 years.com, many are what we've discussed here on futurism and such, but many are practical things and improvement of devices and technology and legal writings and some Rabbi Rothschild.medium.com. For any there, if you hear me, no one else is going to dare you to type their name, Rabbi Rothschild, into YouTube and filter by live. No one else dares you to do that. I dare you to do that. I dare you to search Rabbi Rothschild or Viral Rabbi in any search engine, in any social media. You'll find tens of thousands of pieces of content. I've created robots that have archived my life. From an automated standpoint, I have real passion. 369, or I heard you on a podcast, or however you learned about me. That's what I want you to do. I want you to connect with me. I want to meet you. So from that perspective, check out my /rabbi. Check out my blogs, rabbirothschild.medium.com. Certainly Rabbi Linktree, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. And the easiest one of all, type Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube, filter by live. You can view my life 20 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, God willing, for the rest of my life. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the opportunity. And thank you to your audience. Few people are going to tell you Google me, search engine me, AI me, if that's a phrase. Look me up in AI. Check out what I've done. It's the world's big. Really feel like it will help advance world peace. And I really think in my heart that it's the biggest event in global history. So check out what I've done. Thank you for the opportunity, and thank you to your audience. Absolutely. Thank you. I heard to yeah, absolutely. Uh, Excellent. Okay, so before I go into that, I see that it says 12 minutes left, and probably most of guess it doesn't take that long. But just recognize I am uploading so much data all the time. If they down speeds that they have, mine's upload speeds because that's how much data I'm sending to my router at any given. So we may have just okay. Okay, absolutely. Yes. Yeah. And that's just something that happens when you upload as much as I do. Okay, so what's on my agenda for today? League Cup that I'm gonna archive. So I do my best to archive like all sports. Then there's the UFC Freedom 250 at White House today. So that's gonna be something. It's a historic event that I want to archive. And I've been reaching cast host over the course of the last, like I would say, I have such a unique story, and it needs to be shared. And I share it all the time with people on Discord or Twitter Spaces or other places. But it's not always archived. It's archived on my stream, but nobody wants to watch a 12-hour stream to get an hour-long conversation. And we can also combine forces in terms of our audience. That my audience will learn about your podcast, and your audience will learn about my project. So it's teaming up like that. So I've got a podcast scheduled tomorrow. And one thing that you had said, like maybe in a few months we catch up, absolutely. And then at least we'll do whatever. Then I want to do one year from now. Scheduling, I want to have like a watermark. We'll be friends for the rest of our lives. I mean it. Yes, exactly. Agreed. Yeah. Well, it hasn't been every day. A lot of times, as you know, in the podcast world, you schedule something and then somebody's got to delay it, or we have a family issue because this isn't their. It had to change any. Is someone's out what I'm doing, and they want to have me on immediately for a series. So I'm finishing up. So in answer to your question, I did a 5-part series in April, series with someone in May, different person. One person was in Australia, the other person was in Czech Republic, so that's 9. Did another one that has yet. It'll air in September, so that's 10. I've done their overall, I think about 20 in the last month or two. So I don't schedule them, but again, I don't want to over schedule myself either. But one thing that I have, but I create robots, basically can grow all of Spotify or all of iHeart or all of iTunes or whatever, and it scrapes anybody who's put their email out there, anybody on a given subject. So what I've done is a few different places and connected in my head, and then one of the platforms you had your email out there, and so it was like, okay, this is a place where I can connect with this person, and everybody's going to respond, but every day I shoot out 30 emails who on a given subject that I think. Then every night or so, I get about 2 or 3 people back. I just started doing that over the course of the last few weeks. He said, like, when I first talked with you, I wanted to have you on like 3 or 4 sessions, but now I just want you to be a guest interviewee every 2 weeks. Can you do that? I was like, sure. I don't know if I'll always have that much to discuss, so I'll probably 2 weeks for some amount of time, and then from there on out, as just kind of connecting. So overall, right. Okay. Sure. Oh, great. Um, and they just give you some advice when you're relaunching your brand. Okay, do you have a link tree? Okay, excellent. So you want to make sure, if you can, to have it as standardized as possible. So maybe before you had a Beyond the Frequency 369 link tree, and that's still fine, and it's still very close name. But then Beyond the Says of the God, every single place, every single and I help people with this all the time, especially social media platforms under your name. They say, but when there's a Google result, Pinterest is the used website in the world, so it will show you, and you want to put in your name your link tree, because that's almost like free advertising for you. If that's yeah, I can send you the list that I tell everybody. Yeah, so your new podcast isn't very big yet. It hasn't launched. So you want to get these before somebody gets it instead and then charge you to do it. So the big one, so you want to have a link tree. Then, and I'm going to, again, I'll send you this, but Gmail, X, Telegram, Discord, you want to have a Discord, even if you don't use it. Okay, excellent. Snapchat, Pinterest, Twitch, Kick, Rumble, WhatsApp, WeChat, LinkedIn, Reddit, Imager, Quora, Tumblr, Flickr, Clubhouse, Threads, Blue Sky, Mastodon, Truth Social, and Spotify. If you have those, Perfect. Just leave it. Absolutely. It's not everybody using X or using Instagram. The important thing is that your link tree everywhere. Like most people, I'm sure I'm the only person who puts their link tree here. And exactly. And even though it gets cut off, it's a free advertisement for everybody's going to be like, okay, what's this? And then they're going to go to it. Your thing says Cesar Pagan, and that's cool, but that's just your name. And then whenever there's a video or a clip taken, a free advertisement for me. In marketing, these are impressions that we're making. They're called impressions. And you want to maximize your impressions. And at the beginning of your streams, you want to give your link tree. That's where everybody can find all your stuff. And certainly at the end, because you're a podcaster, you want to go to the top 10 biggest podcast platforms, everything from iHeart, which you already have some there, to Apple Music, or Apple Podcast, I should say, to iTunes. Okay, great. Okay, so that's all really good from an audio standpoint. We put video as well, as I'm sure you're aware. But you want to maximize when somebody types your podcast in that top 10, it's called the 10 pack of Google. You don't want anybody else in there. They're taking they would be taking your advertising basically. And then another thing, you should know my upload, So what you may realize mentions is alt text for all of, like your big thing is like ufology and futurology and social issues or whatever it is. But just like a clip. Well, there's a thing that in there that says alt text. And usually what alt text is for people who have site issues or helping on social to be able to organize the different information. Not only want to put a good description with hashtags at the bottom and all that other good stuff, but look and you'll find, and you put the alt text in there. So what is alt text? Issues of what the picture, but also that alt text is being is being scraped and then also being put into search engines. And a lot of people don't recognize that. Some other things you want to do. And a lot of people aren't known as, sure. So hashtag for your page or hashtag podcast or or whatever you're going to have. That goes at the bottom of any of your posts. You don't want to over hashtag. So usually between 5 and 7 are good. And I would always, for you, use FYP. Why? That is the big one that's being used to get something. It's called For Your Page. And that gets you on the front of YouTube. That gets you on the front of Instagram because it's like the one that everybody uses. Then you get your more specific ones. Okay, so that's tags. Then there's keywords to upload the content into or Instagram or whatever. You can put keywords or whatever it is. That's important. But then there's another thing. Usually you click the picture and like for instance on Twitter it's this way, Instagram it's this way, and it's alt text, ALTTXT. And the way I miss every single time is whenever you're uploading anything, ask where can I put alt text for whatever is Blue Sky, whatever. And then there it gives you like 100 characters. And you can put this as a podcast about futurology and ufology and a live streaming project of whatever it is. And then when somebody is using a screen reader, let's say they're blind, that's the text that's going to be read to them and scraped by purposes. Now I'm sure I told you at the beginning, SEO, search engine optimization, it's really big for you. Now, there's also a new thing called GEO, which is that's more important than even search engine optimization is. And here's why. No longer are people searching Google like they once were and going to that 10-pack. They're just getting whatever answer is coming out from Gemini, if you know what I mean, from Google, or YouTube has AI now, or Siri, or whatever it is, and you want to be accurate in that part. And so what you can do, some really great ways to for free. Everything I talk about is free. There are 4 websites that allow you to create press releases. And they allow you to create some are 1 per day, some but one. Okay, so you will go. I'll tell you what they are. I'll also send this to you. I'll send you all this. But it's prlog.com. Another is 1-800-88 press releases. Another is OpenPR. And what does this do? These are platforms that already have very strong search engine. When you go to that news tab of Google, you know what I mean? So, then there's video, and there's images, then there's news. And these populate news. So what would you, if I were you? Every time I had a guest on, I would do a saying, Rabbi Rothschild and Son are going to be talking about these different topics, or we talked about these topics there, the links to the show and everything. 5 days when somebody on OpenAI's ChatGPT or DeepSeek or whatever, that is what get your this third party that is basically vetting you, and it already has a huge amount of credibility for AI, and that's where AI gets its stuff. So I can tell you how quickly this works. I just surpassed 1,700 days just a couple of days ago or so of my live stream, and already when you type into just OpenAI or ChatGPT or Gemini, it already has that information in there. There's no other place that they would have gotten that. So I put out press releases. You've got to say to yourself, I'm going to do one and done. Every time I do a podcast, I'm going to do this. It's going to be a lot stronger for you. And these are also backlinks for you. It's going to increase, what you're doing. And you're going to do, right? Go in the back. Okay. And it's great. It's all about like what people like you and I are interested. I highly recommend a circle around your logo, because so much stuff is circular, like the avatar or the profile picture, and around the circle you've got the okay. Sure thing. Sure. So have your link in that circle. Basically, whenever anybody's, yes, there you go. Perfect. That's a cool logo too. Excellent. Okay, so you see that circle around it? Basically, at the very bottom of that, the lower half, put linktree.com/Cesar, whatever your link tree is. He's going to see your logo. It's a call to action to be able to connect with you and get all your social media. So it's simple. Exactly. They don't. And it's such a game because you have to think the word impression. You'll never forget the word impression after our discussion. It's staring at some kinds of this cool. Another thing, if they have some place to go, this is going to force them to your social media every single time. Well, exactly. And now you would think that like the thing in the corner here, frequency 369. But when we have Linktree in it, you have Linktree in it, it's going to be instant advertisement for you. And every screenshot that you take and every clip that you make is a free advertisement. Where can I find all of your podcasts, all of your videos, all of your social media, and follow you? So you don't have to use Linktree. You can use whatever one of the links that you want. Yeah, I agree. You're gonna have so here's why. People nowadays are so suspicious of websites. Is this gonna give me a virus? Is it going to steal my IP? I don't know where a website is going. They trust Linktree. They already know that people use Linktree, so I already have a trust in it that it's not going to hack me. And then at the very top, the first thing that you have is your website. So what you would do. So then it gives. So now it's like, oh, this person has a lot of social media. They've really worked hard on this because they've had to create, in the past, I always would say, have your website in 2026. A lot of people don't trust a website. And so put something that somebody already trusts, and then they're going to look at your YouTube and look at your Spotify and all that other stuff, and they're already going to trust that, and then they're going to go to your website. No. Nope. Absolutely. Absolutely. Same here. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet, Cesar. Oh, yeah, it will be. That's right. Excellent. Absolutely. 100%. I love you too. Hey, we've met one time, but we're gonna be friends for life. God willing. Excellent. Peace. We'll be in touch. Absolutely. Bye bye. Shout out to I think it's Caesar. Dude, are you happy with how that went? Yeah. Is there anything that you would want different about it? Nah, we could talk with all of these. I just wish I could talk with them. But I get it. Not everybody can do that. Do you wish anything went differently in that? No, it's pretty good. Is there anything you didn't like about it? What do you think about his 6 questions? Do you think you'd be friends with him in real life? Yep. I think we're already friends. We already talked about it. Okay. So there's nothing that you would want to change. No. Other podcasts on I forget. But I meant to say 57 Israel, forgive me. I'm imperfect. Perfectly imperfect. Anything else that you would want to say to him? No, he's cool. I want to be on his podcast again, like you said, and we'll definitely do it. And the fact that you said he loved me, that's his book. I love him too. He's cool as fuck. Yeah. And what else? You have to change it differently. From my own perspective, I feel that I do at the beginning that I didn't get off on the track on. So, but that's fine. Are you okay with everything that you said? Is there anything like about that discussion? No, he has a really cool song. I'm glad I got to talk about marketing and impressions and everything. Oh, Riser, can you hear me?
Yeah, man, you're talking to yourself.
No. I always do that after purposefully. I do like a briefing on how it went, if I would change anything. I always think it's interesting for the people who watch my streams that myself on how it went. So I was really happy with it. We did 100, which was really good. And one of the things we talked about in the stream, normally if I weren't on camera, I would just be quiet and everything that I just said would just be going on in my head. But I think it's really interesting that after I do a stream or after I do a podcast, to let my audience, because I know that people are watching this, thinking if I had any regrets or I would have changed anything. So I think I don't always do that. Like when someone comes in here and I do the whole, I stream only 24 hours a day, blah, 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 blah. I don't always talk I'm not talking to myself, I'm talking to my camera, actually. I don't always do that. But for podcasts, I do. I think it's an important thing for me to, it's like when somebody goes on a mission and they do a debriefing afterwards, they go, and then it maybe there's a technical aspect of some or whatever. And then I also think it's really cool that the people who interview me in the future, they will be able to watch it from my end and know what I would have said to them when the camera's off. I think that's a really cool aspect of it as well. So, I don't always do that, but when I do a podcast, I do my best to. So, yeah. Did you get?
I get it. You want to be the best guest as possible, I think.
Exactly. So
and reflect like after a boarding event or something.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, can I tell you about it?
Yeah. Can I just ask you one question?
Absolutely, my friend.
I was looking at your YouTube streams that are live.
Yeah.
And some of them are like there are a lot of them, at least like 3, 4. Most of them like don't look like as pink as like the Discord camera does. But the Discord camera, it looks like super pink. Like your room looks like dark and pink. But it doesn't seem like that's actually the case, right? It's like totally like white light.
No. That's hilarious. No. No. When I do a podcast, I turn the light on.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Yeah. And the reason why I do that is so I don't look at that dark. You know, it's just better light on my eyes, like cataract, so I can't have it on all the time. But yeah. No, the lighting is pink. I want it to be pink.
Okay. Yeah, no, that makes.
Yeah.
Well, I was looking, I was like, damn, that looks crazy with like the lights on. It's like a totally different room.
Yeah.
I've never like that.
Yeah.
It's just like mind blowing to me.
Yeah. So, I do a podcast. I turn the light on. I'm like my stream looks different when the lights are on. A different mood when the lights are off. But yeah.
Glasses that are like tinted pink. I know that would be like a complete nuisance.
I already have enough vision issues, so tinting them pink wouldn't. I don't have the room pink for my benefit. I can have it any color I want. So we've done this before. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I've seen it.
Yeah, I can have it any color I want, but 5 years ago, it was like the color, and it was like the inside of a genie's bottle. That's what they wanted it to feel like. Like it's a warm color, and it's really like, I don't know, like you notice like a lot of people use pink or magenta or whatever. When I did one podcast, like one of the Australian guy, and I didn't have the lighting, and it was too dark. And I noticed so for myself it was too dark. So then I turned that light on, which makes everything look really white, and but then I show up a lot better, and like 300 or I could be wrong on that though. He asked me, like when I do the like briefing of my I always say like, is there anything that I wouldn't have changed? And this one he did a really good job. So we met, and he said, I always try to ask them. Usually, if I don't have a chance to like look at how long their podcasts are, I to just let you go. And when he did my introduction, one thing that he mentioned that I really don't have that much knowledge of, I think he said, I think I misheard him, but like tarot knowledge or something. So I think I just may have misheard him, but he gave my introduction, and then I had the opportunity to go through. He had some questions like practical things, how do you go to the bathroom, you know, like about the community, and then he let me go for like a
good, I don't know, 10, 20 minutes on future aliens and like how we got here. And it's really cool. And that's why I like these kind of podcasts because I don't have to convince the podcast host that aliens are perhaps a real phenomenon with that, as opposed to some scientist or some philosopher may not think that. And it's okay if they don't. I'm okay at convincing or giving people where the evidence to go. So then we talked. He had said that as we begin to close down, he's going to ask me 6 questions or something. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. And you never know what these podcast hosts are going to ask. They could ask something that I don't know. I'm generally not overly embarrassed, but you just have to be ready for anything. He's like, he let me talk about mega projects and transhumanism and how we got here, all that kind of stuff that I really like to talk about. And then we got to we were like an hour and maybe hour and a half into it. And so his 6 questions were, what is the meaning of life, basically? What is God? Is